guess we should let him in. I don't know. I don't really know how I feel about letting you in or not. You know, Fluffer, are you there?
It's a good day, Paulie. It's a really good day.
Yeah, but I mean, you didn't know how you felt about like me telling you to throw the filthy Muslim out. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about even having you here. I mean, you are going to restream, which I guess could bring some minimal benefits to me in this channel, and potentially some detriment. A bunch of chained up slaves attached to you, potentially going nowhere, who you want to sit around and placate and appease the hypersensibilities of. That might not work for me. You know how I am. I'm very triggering.
Do you know why it's a beautiful day, sir?
Why is that? The Snafu Snaps is here?
One of the mega meme lore gods of the conspiracy meme lore gods, is gone. He's allegedly, according to World News, he's no longer here in this material realm.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. My videos are going on.
Death. He's being an idiot. Hey, let's bring some people accountable and for their lies, their bold-faced lies. Daddy, your skit was perfect because OTW got caught in more lies because of your skit today. I put it in your backstage. Lion sack of shit, bold-faced lies out of OTW news, non-news. So because of Daddy's skit, we found out OTW is a bold-faced liar who programs his daughter to lie for him as she holds a child in her hand smelling like cat piss. Bringing you tonight, OTW bold-faced lies to the audience and has his daughter lie for him about his house smelling like piss. Daddy, I think OTW should show up here and be held accountable for his actions of lying boldly to the audience.
Exactly do we? I appreciate the Warthog creature and then the whole intro and the music and everything. What is it that we have to hold him accountable about for smelling like cat
Look at the lie. I put it in your backstage. He bold-faced lied. You got him. You made it possible. You made it possible for me.
You're not going to let me out of this. It's only 2.5 minutes. It's the same thing your ex-wife said that you had a child with. I don't know how that woman got with
bold-faced lies to impress you. You know he sucks your nuts. You be nice about it. We all see him being a nut sucker with you.
Got a little snafu there.
Will you help me put this together, Daddy?
He got
shut up.
because of you. Shut up,
His smelling fucking house. How now he has trained his daughter to lie. She's holding this child in her hand, about to drop this kid off at his cat piss house, probably. But here's the funny thing: she's literally lying now. Heard what she said? Your house smells. You have cats. Yes, I'm allergic, right? It smells like piss. Cat piss. You fucking lying sack of shit. Yeah, your house smells. Like that smell.
This is his new narrative he's latched on to the Warthog creature. He's even just yelling, cat piss. Yep.
Well, just watch. Daddy pulled the lie out of him. You pulled the lie out of him.
Where did you film this? What were you? Were you in a field?
This was earlier today, and then I go back 5 days ago to show he bold-faced lied and his daughter lied. Continue the video.
Let's check this out though. Let's listen to her lie now.
All you got for us?
Yeah, look.
Yeah, he's gonna have to shower that baby when you pick it up tomorrow because the house smells like cat piss and shit. It's me, Snafu's cracked.
Oh shit.
You guys gotta drop it. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, no, we were there. We were there when you told us.
Look at her fucking face too. She knows she's about to lie for him. She knows her dad's house smells like cat piss. Look at her trying to deflect.
Wait a second, that was you. Some said that wasn't you who showed up. That Snafu Cracks person It was you. You showed up with the crew. All right.
You know
We
what's funny
deep.
is they're getting caught in lie over lie over
The
lie.
crew is deep, man.
So again, let's watch how they're training these lion sack of shits.
TW's house smells like cat piss and cat shit.
That's not what I.
Crew is there.
That's not what I said. Huh? I said I'm allergic.
That's not what I said, huh? And she right? That's not what she said, huh?
Oh,
And,
I'm here to be
yeah.
held accountable.
Literally live last night crying about multiple germs.
The mistake I made. Okay, so let's go on. I don't want to cook at your house. That's what you don't get. Cook at my place.
Whoa, why don't you want to cook at Daddy's place? Yeah, because I have a gas stove and she
Now
has.
this was 5 days ago, right? She said she didn't say the house smelled. She said
Hold on, can we
nothing.
pause that and go back to
OTW is
that
fuck
picture?
every time he watches a kid, it doesn't have like the stench of cat.
Sean, please.
I'm
Sean,
sorry.
please. It says in your
I'm-
broadcast. I know you're restreaming, but when I come over there and give you all the gold and the content and tell you to throw out the smelly Muslims stinking up the place, you go, nah.
You know what
Nah,
I
don't
really
do it,
wish
Paul
would have
Boy.
happened was
Nah,
that I
don't
wish
do
we
it.
would have
Nah,
got that
everyone-
fucking
no.
earlier, man.
No. Now I got to put you out on your own restream. See? You see how it becomes a power game when it wasn't? It wasn't, and now maybe it is. Do you see what happens? It's that quick. Because everyone knew in that moment if they were broadcasting genius like me to throw the smelly Muslim out and that it was going to trigger him more. You were too busy worried about the fucking subtle power games and inferiority complex you have toward me rather than just doing what the fuck I suggested that was the best thing in the moment to do. That's a continuous problem with folks. Okay? They're overthinking all their decisions with me when I ask them to do something, but they just hop right to when their mommy and daddy tells them what to do, when their false institutions tell them what to do, when some clown with a pot belly on the side of the road in a costume tells them what to do. They just hop right the fuck to it. All the people they don't respect, all the people who abuse their trust, all the people who betrayed them and their purpose and mission. Not me. I didn't do that. The one person in a lot of you lives who has stayed the course and done what's true and what's right and been a living example on some level of an underdog who rides with you and you say you ride with me. And as soon as I ask you to do something I have done or would do, you fold to the pressure of what it's going to look like. Isn't that fucking pathetic, huh? You get where I'm going with this, Sean? I think you get where I'm going with this. Right. And this is why they say I play power games. No, you guys play power games, then I start playing and I'm way better at them, is what everyone comes to find out. So just don't play them with me. Just do what's true and what's right because it's true and it's right, not because it came out of my mouth or didn't. Not because you want me to come into your mouth and you have some kind of broken hoe love affair with me when we just can't ride on purpose and meaning without it becoming an emotional endeavor. Please, Warthog Creature, not now. Jesus. Gonna be one of those days, Naughton. I can feel it. Hank, what are you doing up here? What's your grievance? I'm sure you have some issue with Officer Snaps or the
He
community.
wants to display the video you're about to watch of her lying.
I'm here to be held accountable.
Snafu, please, one at a time.
Yeah, I'm here to be held accountable. I know it's going to come eventually, so I might as well just take my licks now. So
well, let's finish the video.
No, Snafu. Damn you. I've not unleashed you yet. You're a leashed warthog right now. Know your place. You're a gay black witch, Hank. There's your accountability.
Yep.
All right. Well, I think that's pretty much it. Snafu, any objections?
No objections. I just know that when you play the rest of it, you're going to see the lie come out.
Right,
she absolutely said her house or OTW's house smelled.
I was pissed, fucking sticking to that little fucking poor kid. Well, listen, they're liars. So today she said, I never said what I'm about to show you, she said.
It's one of them fucking. What the fuck? She has my old stove, actually.
Not the fucking reason. I don't like that smell of your house. You know it. I don't.
Oh, the optics are high. OTW, line sack of shit.
Why does this matter? Why does
Well, it
this
matters
matter at
because
all?
he's gonna lie on something that small because he's embarrassed.
So you
I've
think
seen
he
you
might
say,
be
"Hey, my hygiene's
operative?
been bad." But no, OTW is a fucking liar. It should be
Yeah,
the
he
moral of the
trained
story.
his
He's
daughter to
lying
lie
to
too.
the audience, lying about his daughter, saying his house smells like piss, and then
Snafu, please, Snafu, please. I'm agreeing with you, and you're not even hearing me. Okay, I'm saying it looks to be the optics you just presented are very high and seemingly very clear. He's training his family members to lie for him to avoid the piss smelling accusations. Anything else you were saying?
yeah, it's not even it's the moral of the story that he's gonna lie about something so simple. He's a fucking lying sack of shit. And the digital experience records all. And when he tried to present that I was full of shit,
And would you
the
believe
footage was there.
somebody
He was
this
lying.
morning? Would you believe someone this morning had the nerve to say you were dishonorable? I said that's not true. Snafu blew himself up
I
in a
heard what you said.
fireball
We clipped
at a
that
warehouse
too.
and told everybody. Snafu
Yeah, but
Snaps
we
went to
could-
prison and then got extra time for some kind of alleged pornography incident behind bars. Snafu Snaps is that his fair bit of issues and challenges and tribulations and triumphs.
This is where my issue is, Daddy. Since we're here at Enslavia holding people accountable and honorable, and OTW was bitch shit about me on his show, but he's talking about how honorable side by side he is. We just proved that he makes lies up about the smallest shit. So I think Enslavia should hold OTW. Now you know he sucks your dick. Like we all see him being a cupcake. He'll
Yeah,
suck
but
your
he
dick.
wants to do that. I don't tell him to do that. That's the thing. I'm tired of getting the rap that there's a lot of people who want to fight me metaversally.
Uncomfortable how bad he sucks your dick.
Snafu, please.
My whole thing is
Snafu,
he's
please.
unaccountable, unhonorable about simple
Snafu.
stuff.
Snafu, please. Okay, you're riled up as always. I need you to breathe. Breathe and pump the brakes. Okay, if folks want to blow me metaversally, they're entitled to have that fetish. I don't appreciate you projecting your bitterness and resentment and envy onto me and the folks who are into that. Stop kink shaming.
Why don't you just dance, Snaps? Let him dance.
We have a victim advocate here.
Let him dance.
He's non pro bono.
Greetings, victim advocate. Do you have anything to report?
Is Snafu hurt again?
Did you see the bold-faced lie OTW wants to present to his audience? He can't even he lies about the smallest shit. Something funny. Your house smells like piss. Your own daughter won't go because you're a smelly, fucking, nasty, foul fool. But because he's embarrassed, he wants to make a lie saying that never happened. She never said that. I just proved to the world she absolutely said your house smells. The fact is he lied with the presentation to the people, and he doubled down on it. And we always talk about being accountable and honorable. And I saw
if you get past your fucking conclusion,
I saw him sucking your dick so hard today, Paul. Everyone knows he sucks your dick like nothing else.
It sucked harder. There's no need to.
Well, I'm just saying he needs to be a little more honorable then while he's sucking your dick. Like cup the balls, get a little honor in him.
Well, that's what you're there for. That's the thing. I need you there to cup the balls while he sucks the dick. See, everyone has their own position.
Yeah, I actually reviewed those OTW clips, and I didn't see.
The fact is, he lied, unhonorable, and he doubled down and trying to present that I was the one lying. That I was the one. The fact is, he lied about simple shit, something small like this. He's a fucking fake. And again, you guys should hold him accountable and say, why'd you lie to Snaps? Why'd you lie to the audience?
If you're here, let's make this quick, okay? I don't want to spend a lot of time on this. OTW, if you're here, please come on up. He needs to hold you accountable to you training your daughter to lie for you, much like Joe Biden, Donald Trump, and the rest of the good men and women who service this country. So you might be onto something, or maybe you're doing wrong.
He won't. He's watching you. He's gonna be a bitch. Won't come up because now he's exposed for being a liar about his smelling like piss.
Right. That's bad. If not only do you smell like piss, you're lying about it after you got caught.
Cool. We confirmed I'm not a bitch. Thank you.
All right. Now what? Do you have anything to go off on about wizards, lying, grifting, fraud, and cowardly ass, or what?
No. They proved themselves, and I exposed them for what they are. It's funny because he's watching. You know he's there, and he won't show up because he's a little bitch. But the fact he's going to lie about something this simple and present it to the audience that he's not lying and get his daughter to back him up, and then I show you the absolute lie. No. It is a small, like, petty thing, but the lie itself, how he doubled down in his audience, no, that's the big issue, especially when we talk about being honorable in this, and he was sucking your cock today, acting like he's honorable just like you. He's a fucking piece of shit liar. Sucks daddy's cock. We all know why he sucks your cock.
All right, what do you think about these two comments? And then we're going to move on. Number one, we'll start with this retard can't get his own audience, so he comes here and sucks the airtime to be seen and heard about nonsense.
Well,
That's the first one. Similar theme. No, real quick. If you can, real quick. Just real quick. Nobody's ever heard of Snafu until he came to Pulse.
Yeah, well, that's 40 again. They could type Snafu Snaps, #Truthio. Again, these guys are making narratives. They know what's up, just like the narrative.
Is there a watch list somewhere that they're going to find you on?
You know, they could say all they want, make these narratives, but it doesn't make it true.
Can we get unhonorable and distruthful added to the dictionary?
Scamulant.
Scamulant.
Oh, this is potentially either the OTW or OTW AI, deep state, inversion, mirror.
It'd be nice if I could check it.
Oh man, this is kind of wizard like, right? Now they're forcing me to choose. I love all of my tards equally. I will not be forced to choose. That's why Hank is still here.
No, here's the fact. We talk about honorable. We talk about fucking truthful. And it was a very petty thing I showed. But what I showed is he definitely, absolutely lied. His daughter lied for him. And they tried doubling down. And if it wasn't for you, okay, actually.
Okay, now what? So you exposed OTW as a liar.
Missing Bentard is down there, and he was part of the Broken Hoe. Yeah, he was part of the.
That it smells like cat piss too. He doesn't want people to know. He does. His daughter knows. They're lying.
Okay, all right. Can we stop with the cycling?
Dancing on the table for daddy to see.
How about this? Next time you ever
dancing on the table, pay attention to me.
How about daddy holds them accountable?
Pogos and pedos, the optics are high. Say fuck big tech and just watch me jive. Marfugel, monograph, the cupcakes too.
Holy.
Pay attention to me, daddy. Let me dance for you.
Oh, yeah.
A 1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5. All I want is daddy's love. The optics are high.
For daddy.
All right, are we done? Can we move on?
No,
or anything else?
all I ask is next time you see his bitch ass, because you know he's watching, he didn't show up on purpose. Next time you go over to his channel or he shows up here, ask him, why'd you lie to Snafu? You know he's gonna pull the footage up of your bitch ass lie. Why would you lie to the audience and Snafu? No, not for real. Like the point is he lied. He sat sucking your balls today.
You know, I got the point. That's the thing. I got the point. You said it 3 or 4 times. I'm not that slow on the uptake. I heard it. I got it.
Moving on.
Really?
You can't waste all your witness protection resources on this whistleblower and
no, I know.
your
It's
YouTube.
just simple. It's just, I wanted to show he's a smelly cat pissing lion smelly fuck.
Next time you clip that photo, Mr. OTW News, not news, maybe, get a little better of an edit there without the bottom white little rim.
Look how bright and off it
Almost
is.
got it. You almost got it, but then all the streaks going through it, also don't help.
Right. It's also would be equivalent to trying to create an alternate Tony Ayo account to piss 50 Cent off. If you get where I'm going with this. Even if you're good at what you're doing, it would have little to no effect. You're not going to undo whatever power dynamic you think is present with insecurities and fears and doubts.
Hey, as far as Rob goes, I find it funny that Rob has abandoned Daddy for a long time now. He used to be all supportive and come on the panels and be productive.
Well, you know why? What's with that characterization that just because Cleveland's not on the panels that he doesn't support me or?
Well, we saw him break bad and then come back, and he's been little bitter, fucking unfolded lately. He's a little bitter, unfolded.
Is it possible you're just seeing enemies everywhere, and that really these people have problems with you? And if I was to just shut you up and get you out of here,
I hate everyone equally, and they're learning that.
Just like any average police officer.
Hank, you're a gay black witch. Go fuck off.
Oh yeah, I will. Thank you.
Your caregivers, you're gonna complain to your family and caregivers when you get your paperwork, Hank.
Yeah, I mean, I would trust that if Rob Cleveland had any direct issues with me, that he would address them with me. And since he hasn't, I don't believe that he does.
No, he's a cupcake. He's like OTW. Some of them won't ever say to your face, "Daddy." They're cowards. They're bitches. They want to impress Daddy. They're not gonna stand up to Daddy when they feel like whatever.
He may just be rather impressed with my broadcasting lately, largely in part due to the entertaining of you and folks like you. That's what you never want to seem to consider. That little detail.
Oh, they don't consider. I know that I bring the heat to the panels. They don't consider that. Well, look how.
No, that's the thing. Bringing hot air to the panel is not bringing the heat. Your hot breath is not bringing the fire. You get what I'm saying?
Piss smell with lies attached to it.
That's the thing. Is he already sat down there? This retard comes here and takes up all the airtime, spinning and cycling about nonsense. It's one thing to engage in it because I find humor in it at times. It's another thing to monopolize and attempt to dominate and then try to strike people when they won't adhere to your passive aggressive ways.
Oh, well, OTW is going to have to worry about that. We've been on strike time tenfold.
Right. I would rather work with you if possible than one of us have to work for the other, if that makes sense.
I get it. I just feel that since you're the guy about being honorable and accountable, and then he's like your what? He sucks your balls. You never made him your right hand man, but he presents himself as he is. He does. And
so this is obviously slow state. Hold on. This is obviously slow state. You're trying to manipulate everyone. You guys can never just come here as yourselves. You got to come here as alternates. And then you reveal that it's you because you're the one that was screaming and yelling the other day at OTW about me blocking you there. So it's still on your mind and heart. You're revealing yourself right now. You're pretending to be OTW and nobody's falling for it, but you're continuing with the bit non-bit. Go get some therapy. Okay, this is not OTW. He doesn't talk like this, and he's not as much of a bitch as you. You get that?
We can move forward, though.
Right. You guys are like pissed because I shut down your opportunity to grift and suck and parasite on every other panel. You're pissed at that, right? And therefore, I must be a bad guy because I saw you proving what you were, and I got out ahead of it.
I got to be real with you. Flow State's pissed too because Monograph pushed him up, but Monograph's been going live constantly because he's being exposed by multiple journalists about his PDF optics, and so Flow State looks like an idiot supporting pedos. Like it is what it is.
Again, I told you months ago that these people will all be their own undoing. You don't have to focus this amount of time, energy, attention on undoing them.
All right, we can move forward.
You're inadvertently undoing yourself and me and everyone around you, trying to undo them while they're already undoing themselves.
Yeah, they can't undo themselves as much as like we can move forward. All I know is if next time you talk to that little fucking bitch, he's a lying sack of shit and got pointed out how lying sack of shit he is.
We heard that. All right, let's go to 6 Cops, 1 Man, which sounds like a disconcerting porno title. It's apparently an arrest situation, and it's San Joaquin Valley. So, someone cover Mitch's ears. I don't want to get into the next loop with him. He's not big on SJV.
Earmuffs, man.
Yeah, but you know what? Let's watch it anyway because I'm always interested in the police.
No, I don't mind the content. It's just the content of his character I don't like. But yeah, I don't mind the content.
So you don't like the guy versus the content?
I don't.
Right.
Excuse me. Never asked for where they live.
Let me finish?
No, I don't have to let you finish.
Go ahead and turn around.
You're under arrest for harassment.
For harassment?
Yes, sir.
All right, what's up, people? We have an unlawful arrest for you. Make sure to watch the full video to find out how this arrest was unlawful. This man was conducting what's called a First Amendment audit. That's when one of the people checks on a government installation to make sure they respect our right to record and ask questions. Oftentimes, public servants think they're the masters. That's exactly what happens in this video. Dude comes out all aggressive, but has to tuck his tail and go call the police. The police come in with a heavy presence. One of them comes with the shotgun drawn. All of this for a man with the camera. His channel link will be provided for you in the video description. Let's get right to the video, folks. I know your time is precious.
What's up, man? Hey. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good.
What can I do for you?
Oh, just doing a little photography, if I can talk.
For who?
From myself.
Okay. Well, this is kind of a restricted area back here. Do you work here or?
Oh, I don't work here, no, sir.
Okay.
What do you mean it's restricted?
Well, this is our firing range.
Sure.
So it's not just open to the public.
It's not?
No.
Okay. All right. That's good. But it is county property?
It is county property, yep. So
Where's
it's that on the other side of the fence there.
Sure. Okay. That's fenced off, so that's
Yeah.
definitely
It's county property, so it's private.
So, where is the restricted signs? Or no trespassing?
You can quit turning that towards me, okay? I don't want you to turn that towards me.
It's almost like that camera's on a
You just touched my property.
tripod the
No,
way
I
it was
didn't touch
turning.
it.
You
I
did.
don't
You
know what
touched
you're
it.
talking
You
about.
moved it.
You need to leave.
It's on camera, homie.
Let me see your ID.
No, sir.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, you will, boy. You'll
Who
comply.
are you? Why are you
I just
here?
told you.
Why are you here?
I just told you.
Why are you here videotaping inmates? Why are you here doing that?
Is there inmates out there?
You can't see them right there.
Oh, I didn't see him before.
Okay,
But no.
you need to leave.
Actually, I was.
You need to leave. You need to leave.
And you are.
My name is Brian Comstock.
Brian Comstock. Do you have a badge
Comstock?
number?
Yeah.
Brian.
Yeah. 223 is my badge.
223.
Yep. You can go now.
What?
Thank you.
Did you say Comstock?
If you turn that towards me,
Hang
again,
on, please.
you need to leave.
I don't like you behind me, Brian.
I don't like you pointing that at me. You
Why
need to get out of
not?
here. You need to leave right now.
Why don't
Let's
you
go.
like me?
First, he says he doesn't want him recording the inmates. Now he says he doesn't want him recording him. This is what I mean when these public servants, entitled public servants, they have this presumed authority. And if we, the people, don't put a stop to it, it turns into unbridled power. That's exactly what government wants, unbridled power. If you don't question authority, if you don't stop these habitual line steppers, you're going to quickly see your rights eroded away. It's time for you guys to start doing something about it as well, folks. That's why I always highlight these new channels. Make sure you guys go subscribe to this guy. Let's get right back to the video.
Let's go.
Why are you freaking out?
You don't like me. Why
I
are you
was
freaking out?
recording
Let's
that
go.
flag right there.
No, you're not.
No, I was reporting that flag. If you just go over there to Washington County and ask them, I just called and I said, how do you know you can pass that sign? And they said that red flag
You're
right there.
recording inmates.
No,
You need to leave.
I was recording the red
No,
flag.
you
but
need to leave.
Inmates might be
Why
back
are you
there.
recording a red flag?
Because I was explaining to my followers how you can walk this trail. And I just went
you
to
need to
Washington County into the sheriff's department and asked them, how do I know if I can pass that red sign? And they said,
Who are you?
I don't need to tell you who I am.
Okay, then you need to leave.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I have no idea who you are.
I don't
what
care
you're
if you
doing
know
back
who
here.
I am
You
or
need to
not.
leave.
No, sir.
Yes, you need to leave.
I'm recording that red flag so I can explain to my followers.
Followers what? Explain to them what?
How you walk the trail.
That red flag has nothing to do with it. You can't see that. The trail is over there. You
Okay.
can go to the trail.
What's that red sign say right there?
When the red flag is up.
It doesn't say the red flag.
Okay, what's it say?
It says this trail is closed while working
while the fire range
while
is in
the
operation.
firing is in operation. So I
Okay.
went in there and said, hey, how do I know that the firing range is in operation? They said, go find a red flag. So here I am finding the red flag.
Okay. Why didn't you just knock on the door? Instead of just walking
This
around back
is
here
the
looking all
gym.
suspicious,
This is the
videotaping
firing
inmates.
Looking suspicious.
I don't care what I videotape.
Okay, let's go. Because this is not open to the public area.
Are you going to trespass me?
Do you want me to?
Is that what you want to do?
Do you want me to?
Sure.
Okay. Trespass. You
All right,
need to
give me
leave.
Get me a written trespass.
You need to leave.
Give me a written trespass.
Let's go. No, I'll log it with dispatch. We don't give written trespass.
Okay, I would like to see your supervisor since you
He's
touched
over there. He's over there. I never touched you.
You touched my
I didn't
my
touch.
possession.
I didn't
It's on.
touch you.
It's on.
Okay, go over there and talk to my
You
supervisor.
turned my
It's
camera
the
so it
sheriff
wouldn't
over
be
there.
on
You
you.
can go talk.
the level these folks are willing to lie openly, just pathologically, biologically, is fascinating. You do have to give a written trespass order because after the notice comes an arrest if you refuse to comply. So the fact that you want to say you are going to trespass him and say you're doing it, but not actually doing it because you want to use your false power instead of the spirit and or the letter of the law, that's our problem. You can't just tell someone I'm trespassing you. Again, it's false trespass. False arrest, whatever he's about to do. But again, these folks think they're above the law. They can do whatever they want to do. That is the problem. And that's why we shouldn't be here arguing amongst ourselves about who smells like cat piss or not. Because we're in slavery and genocide, if you haven't noticed. You know, it should kind of be an afterthought.
You said the key word lie. OTW lied. Just like this guy's lying.
Right. I have the freedom to come on here and argue about who smells like cat piss. Because I'm like living the truth. Other folks are not, and they're wasting their time, energy, attention, arguing about with people about shit that doesn't fucking matter.
Well, the
either for entertainment or their own personal fetish and fixation.
The actual action of lying, doubling down lying is you said it yourself. You said I'm fascinated about the lies. So I
can't smell the cat piss over all the slavery and genocide. I can't. That's the thing.
Why'd you have to mention cat piss? You got him going again.
You can't smell it over all the. He can smell it. He's so low down there to the ground. I can't smell the cat piss over all the slavery and genocide and lack of self-awareness.
Canadians' cat piss, especially coward ones, smell a little different, Paul.
You know what John Talcott's house smells like? Whoever the new owners are.
No, but I had a deep conversation about how his son probably left his ass, fucking didn't want to come back.
I knew I'd get you going. See, I got you. Got you. What's out, Talbait? All right, let's get back to it.
You know what would have been really fucking wild, man, is if you would have showed up hours earlier. Oh, you're rolling the clip?
Yeah, I just said that.
Fail.
All you have to do is actually just listen to me. Instead of getting your feelers and figuring out whether you're going to listen to me or not, just listen to me and what I'm saying, and then maybe do what I'm telling you. If it makes sense.
I had the StreamYard.
There's a mama's spirit in the way a lot of times.
I had I had StreamYard muted in the. I had the StreamYard muted in the browser.
I know.
All right,
I know.
Play the clip.
So my thoughts on the video are, oh no, what a travesty of and miscarriage of justice.
Is he being serious or is he doing a bit? I just said I'm getting back to the clip. One guy starts talking, the other guy starts talking when the other guy stops talking.
I wasn't paying attention to whatever the fuck you guys were saying.
I know. And that would bring us back to what I just said before that, which is just listen to what the fuck I'm saying, if possible.
I heard you responding to Snafu about the piss. That's all I heard. I tuned out. But I was responding to the video that you just played.
Gas huffing optics high.
Oh, no.
Why'd you backstage me? I didn't say anything. What the hell?
I didn't backstage you, fuck slave. That's your horrible connection.
No, you're my recording.
Oh, I must have done it on
I'm
gonna
tow your truck. Guys, when this red flag is up, you cannot pass the red sign, as I explained to you.
I'm kind of retarded.
This Brian. What'd you say your last name was, Brian? Oh, wow, man. Professionalism.
It was cum sock. We remember that.
professional.
Pioneer knows that.
Where's Officer Lawcock?
Why are you looking in that vehicle? That's private property. You can't be. You can't be looking in that vehicle.
I'm looking at what's in public view.
Yeah, you are. Yep. That's why I said
Officer
I didn't say you were doing
Comstock.
something illegal. I said, what are you doing?
And I told you.
I'm going to try to find something in public view that's illegal.
You're really defensive.
That's exactly what the guy with the camera's doing.
I'm defensive. I explained exactly what I'm doing to you.
It's not the same dynamic, Mitchell. That guy is free to videotape and do whatever he pleases. When this guy doesn't satisfy his unnecessary questions, he goes to trying to use legal process to maliciously prosecute. It's not the same dynamic.
Right.
He can also verbally
you could argue the reason he's out there exercising these rights is because these rights are unable to be exercised without controversy, chaos, and assailants.
So now we have a manufactured victim to take away from the status as real victims.
I don't need 5 people talking over me at once. There's not a manufactured victim. There's a semi-manufactured, you could argue, scenario where a being has chosen to exercise in a right knowing presumably how predictable these tyrants are. And it's that much more of an indictment and conviction of who and what they are, that a man can't go out there and film without being asked a bunch of questions, presumed to be a criminal, and then have somebody use abusive process and position to maliciously prosecute. You can't figure that out?
I can figure out that any reasonable person would disagree with you.
Any reasonable person would disagree with me. That's interesting, because if I was an officer, quote unquote, and I was reasonable, I'd say, hey, bud, there's some concerns. I know you have a right to be out here. Do you mind telling me what you're doing? If he says no, then I walk the fuck away, because he has a right to do what the fuck he's doing. I don't impose my tyrannical will and beliefs onto him and or use process, which is fraudulent, in order to achieve my will. Do you see?
Tyrannical will would have been arresting him.
Hey, Mitch.
No, that's the thing. Tyrannical will comes in all forms. One of them, you should know, Mr. Lawmaster, is coercion and duress. So that's the initial passive aggressive stages of tyranny is coercion and duress and abuse of process and position. You don't know that by now?
It's not coercion when you're looking for a conflict.
Again, you presume the man is looking for a conflict because he's engaging in his own natural rights. That is a conflict of interest. That is a conflation of ideas.
No.
Why should a man engaging in his natural rights ever lead to a conflict? Exactly. Unless there's somebody who regularly is not observing what our natural rights are. And that is the problem. And that is what's trying to be documented and or given the opportunity to change, because they're undoing themselves and everything that was great about this place for process and procedure that's illegitimate and fraudulent. You don't know that?
If it's natural rights, then I would like to see him naturally, get what he deserves for creeping around a fuck.
So you think that naturally, with a human being who's capable of higher order thought beyond potentially the mere animal, that the natural law response to somebody engaging in their natural rights is to do coercion, duress, tyranny, and potentially do harm or loss to that being? You just convicted and indicted yourself, sir, at your core. Thank you. You're exactly.
It's not a very natural.
But you have a subjective morality. You have a relativistic streak through you that causes you and everyone else in this realm problems. You don't have a right to tell everybody what to do. You don't have a right to tell people what they're not going to do. You don't have a right to use a process and a procedure that is fraudulent and illegitimate to cause loss, injury, and harm, or deprive someone of their rights. If you think you do because you're in your feelers and you're triggered, you're just like this bitch ass, fake ass leader who put a costume on to get false power. Don't you get it?
Good thing we got real men like you to fight for the rights of.
Exactly. Good thing we got real men like me, a daddy, if you will, online to elucidate and illuminate the difference between objective right from wrong, because you can't seem to ascertain it on your own anywhere in your life. Thank you for being here today. I'll see you another time. Any thoughts, panelists?
You think Officer Lawcock knows Officer Cumsuck?
It's possible. A lot of these guys attend the same meetings and conventions.
Jesus fuck, dude.
Well, the guy asked and said, "Go ahead and get me off the property the legal way." And why, Mitch? Because he was protecting his right. He wanted to legally show that the guy was trespassing him. Because legally, technically, you can't even trespass.
Right. I pretty much know with relative certainty what I'm going to get when I engage in my rights nowadays. It's predictable because tyranny is predictable historically and presently. That doesn't mean I'm looking for tyranny or want the problem. It means I'm aware that it's present and I'm not willing to cut to or submit to that dynamic at the risk of my principles, values, rights, and free will. Do you see the difference? It's hard for these they say I'm double-minded. I was going to say single-minded, pigeonholed vision slaves to perceive of different perspectives, right? It's hard for them. All they got's their feelers most of the time. They don't have an ability to check that either and then go to an objectively logical space and perceive of different sides of the issue in order to come to a oneness perspective on what the true and correct and proper action should be. It's very difficult for the broken children.
You know what's crazy about this footage is most of the time when they give up, they go in the walk of shame.
Shut up. Will you get a damn headphone so you can hear my cues, please? I've asked you that for over a year, I believe. It's never going to happen, is it? Right? So we're doing Tard Fest 2024. I wanted to promote that. Over the next few months, we're going to set a date and we're going to do Tard Fest 2024. And there's going to be various pieces of merchandise, right? We might have a bobblehead. You never know. I'm going to let you all come up with something. See what you all come up with. I'm not doing it. I'm just hosting Tard Fest. And of course, I will reap the majority of the benefits of Tard Fest because I'm the co-creator / creator of Tard Fest. I and the Holy Spirit. And of course, all the people who extend off of that dynamic. So much like Talfest, Tard Fest is going to be a big hit. I got to figure out what the ticket non-tickets are going to be and how that's going to work. I don't even know how you sell a product that isn't a product and doesn't exist and isn't being sold. So I got to figure out I got to get with my legal team and figure out the particulars on that. Your thoughts on Tard Fest? Being probably the best event this year.
Yeah, I'll just self-appoint myself as the commissioner of that. And I guess
it's only right. That would make sense.
Right. So if you want to just defer to me for any of the optics regarding that.
Snafu's my public relations guy.
Right. I need a
We're going to get a lot done. I got a feeling. I feel it in my bones. We're going to get a lot done. It's going to be a great time.
What might have been a real Tard Fest is
Ticketmaster for this Tard Fest?
No, that's commerce. I can't put myself in commercial jurisdiction. Folks are just going to have to gift the Unslavian Kingdom with hopes that Tard Fest will manifest in trust that I, of course, will bring them everything they need because I am their daddy. And of course, I would know better what they need than even they would. Right. So there's going to be some trust here. There's going to be some equity. You know, if you want Tard Fest, you got to come with Tard Fest. That's equity. Right. So you got to give to get in this life. It's just how it works. All right. I'm helping you even with that simulation. A lot of folks got to learn equity in life. You know, they're too comfortable sitting around doing nothing, producing nothing, serving nothing, giving nothing, and then being a burden on everyone else. I don't want to bring up names, Snafu Snaps and others. At least Snafu Snaps brings me Android slideshow videos. Right.
Yeah,
that's become gold content. So he's exempt from that critique because he's the goose that lays the smelly golden eggs.
That was an interesting bit with the all the companies that changed their names. I was aware of some, I think most, but there were a few that were very surprising to me and unfortunate. Like Primal Kitchen, that was upsetting to fucking hear. But it is what it is. Ever since Garden of Life fucking sold out to Nestle, dude, I knew, man. The optics.
Do you notice numbers start dropping immediately when you start speaking? Soon as I stop speaking and others start speaking, numbers will start tanking. Have you noticed that dynamic?
I noticed my numbers dropped on my restream when I shared the fucking link to your channel, but hey, it is what it is.
Oh, okay. We're doing that now. Okay. I shouldn't have said anything, I guess, right? That's what that was. Can I headline Tard Fest? Absolutely, Brian O'Shea. That would be only right. It's amazing to me, too, how Michelle Moretti only hits on submissive men who have issues with women and are obviously manipulatable and suggestible. Just a pattern that I want to point out. Probably not good for her or any of the other men who she does it to.
What I realized would have really been fucking interesting content, man, is if I would have had you on way earlier when Donut was on, and then even more so to add to that, if fucking Snafu was there, holy shit, it would have been a fucking shit show, dude.
You mean the
I suspect there's trauma there with her. I'd like to talk more with her about it sometime. I suspect there's trauma there. Some man like me really abused her trust. So now she only feels safe and comfortable completely around certain type of men. Usually the ones with their twisted, deviant mama spirit.
Hey, Pino, are you talking about the cover-up veteran fraud Marfugo Mod donut? That donut, the one that's involved in veteran fraud?
Years ago, that was. You're saying he's still a moderator?
Please don't be
he's absolutely a moderator for Marfugo. He's a fucking piece of shit. He's a
How
pogo.
do you know that? When's the last time you saw that in the because I actually tapped into. Hold on, let me talk because I actually tapped
covering up fraud for Marfugo and how involved he's in.
Here's the deal, right? Is I just checked into Marfugo a few times actually in the last week or two, and I didn't see Donut in any of them. So are you sure he's still?
He's a mod for Marfugo, dude.
All right. Well, here's my second question. If I am hanging out with some people who happen to
If you're
Say,
sucking
hop
balls
in
on pogos,
break into a
I get
fucking
it.
car,
If
and
I
I come
suck
back
balls
and
on traitors
I
and
see them
pedophiles, you
breaking
do it
into
all
a
the time. I
car,
get it.
and I say, "Hey, get the fuck out of the car! What the fuck are you doing? Are you retarded? Am I involved? Did I also break into that car? This is a random.
Is this
I guess.
going anywhere, or are you guys
No,
just
I just want to know if
monopolizing
it was
this
the same
airtime for your own
donut.
purposes?
Bottom of his
I
logic.
literally asked if
Are
it
you
was the
guys
same
just
donut. That's
monopolizing
all.
airtime for your own purposes again? Doesn't even matter if I'm sitting here silently and staring at you.
I'm not trying to loop here. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. I want to know the optics. I want to know the truth. So doesn't matter. I don't want to get wrapped up into the hornet's nest. I don't want to be a pogo. So
Well, I was just curious if it was the same donut. He's absolutely still a mob, but we'll move forward.
Okay, but that's all you know. Other than him being a mod, there's nothing else that you.
Oh
Actually
no,
know
there's
about.
more on him.
I
He was
guess the
absolutely
question is
involved in
it
this
possible
story.
for folks to move forward on a panel who aren't moving forward in their life? That's the operative question right now.
Email me, Peony. I'll send you everything on that fuck.
You can email me if you want. My email's
Okay,
posted. I post it
that
all
sounds
the time.
good. Yep. Mm-hmm. Little email chain there. Little prayer chain, email chain. We're gonna get it done, huh?
Holy.
Any thoughts on any other optics then out there? I mean, I saw you comment, so he was on my channel. So, but you realize that I didn't necessarily reach out to him. I mean, I guess I did because I talked to him through the comments and stuff, and I restream his stuff, and I've been on his show before. But am I? At what point are you not a pogo just for associating with people who are associated with pogos?
At what point are you guys not indirect pogos when you constantly come here and do this shit, even when I speak it out? The whole point of a pogo is to detract from a movement or an understanding. Are you guys not all that in my life on some level? You guys are more pogo than the pogos indirectly.
Why does Rob Cleveland try to make himself look like an actual black African American?
A better question is Matthew Dershowitz in the chat at all related possibly to Mr. Allen by chance?
The better question is, why are both of you still speaking?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Should we bring it back to Talcott?
Yeah, can we get back to Jack? Can we get back to this right here?
Oh, Talcott Clip's new one is actually really funny. His new one, he used the daddy's advice about the dancing. Did you see that, Paul? Talcott's new one. He took your advice.
Yikes. The optics are fucking kind of pedo in the chat. Pedo chat optics. Can we get back to me, man?
My name is Talcott, and I abused my son emotionally and mentally and probably physically. I can't say that for sure, but probably. But the fact is I treat everyone like shit, and I wonder why no one cares about me or why I say they have to do things for me. But when my own son won't even want me back in his life, but I'm in denial because other people who aren't even family members say fuck off, it makes me wonder, maybe my own son is right in protecting himself from my abusive optics.
Hold on. I mean, if you're going to do this horrible bit, there's Brian O'Shea down there crying and complaining now.
Sadness
Can you be Brian O'Shea?
everywhere.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Let me fix it first. I'm Brian O'Shea, and I'm on the strip, homeless and bum, and I smell like OTW, but it's really my piss. And well, you know what? You want to go on a hike with me? I'm starting to ask bums to go on a hike with me. And yeah, Paul, I'm submissive and all, but I still love you, Daddy. My comedy is something else.
He's not submissive. He only went to Jeffrey's trailer to get blown by Annie while he watches. He's definitely not the beta male cuck of any scenario. He definitely doesn't have that broken puppy dog look in his eyes that all women
and it's
like
all
Michelle
your fault,
who've had
Paul.
that.
I got all these parking tickets. I'm gonna blame it on you when I'm sitting in jail.
He's got that look of safety / a woman knows that they can control him. right? I got the look of danger in my eyes because a woman knows I'm going to be free no matter what. It's very triggering. It's the same reason why she always says hi to Penal Power if you want me to be Hank about it.
You mean Frank?
Whoa. Yeah, they got that look in their eyes. They got that look in their eyes and that traumatized background that lets a woman know that they're going to have them wrapped around their finger.
You got me wrapped around your finger.
And Paul, I'm gonna blame my
See,
fucking arrest on you.
with me, there's going to be tests and challenges, right? With them, nope, nothing but safety and predictability.
Hashtag safety.
And you know what, Paul? All my parking tickets are your fault. I trusted and believed in you.
That kid Mightard. Thank you, Brian O'Shea. That kid Mightard has the same look in his eyes, and he can't figure out why his relationships all go the same way. You ever meet that kid Mightard? Thank you, Penal Power.
He's a weird one. Josh, I think his name is.
Yeah, the Mightard kid. He's got that broken puppy dog look in his eyes and that spirit of his mama, and that's why every alpha male woman who could rise to the occasion to be a true alpha settles for someone like him. Only to snafu creature, please shut your fucking fat mouth. You're out of here. You're so out. And I was loving the Brian O'Shea bit, and it pisses me off that you kept doing that. I wanted more of the Brian O'Shea thing, and you fucking ruined it. You just don't know when to shut the fuck up. That's what upsets me. Folks have so much potential here, and they waste it constantly, tripping over their own 2 left feet. Stop it.
Ribbon and dribbing and dipping and zipping on Kool-Aid. Pogo Kool-Aid.
I really was just going to give you optics to Josh. His mom was a prostitute.
Why are you guys so uncomfortable with silence? Do you hate yourselves in your life that much? If you do, then why is me pointing out what I'm pointing out so offensive to everyone?
Well, it's not. It's just you asked about Josh MGTOW, and I'm trying to tell you, his mom was a hooker, prostitute. His sister was a stripper.
You missed the point of the rhetorical idea. I didn't ask a question for adult to answer. I asked the question I was answering. You cut me off 3/4 of through the rhetorical answer to the rhetorical question to give me your answer that I didn't really want or need. Neither did the audience. Because you're inept.
Well, it explains why he's such a simp.
Well, I got that. But if we're going to talk about the dynamic with him, you got to let me go. If not, you're going to focus my attentions on you. And you and others never like that. So why do you do it?
No, I just didn't know if you knew the dynamics, which would help you understand
I know the dynamics better than you do. That's the thing. I'm more intuitive than you. I'm more empathic than you. I'm a better speaker than you. Do I have to start this list again? This is the part that you won't like. So you pretend you know or see something more than me. You see less and know less, and yet you talk more than you should. I spoil my online children that talk when they should listen. It's really simple, Snafu Snaps. I have to go into this mode now to establish that this is my broadcast, man. Because if I don't, you're going to do this crap. And even though I do establish that and then go to speaking, you talk over me to babble some watered down version of what the fuck I'm laying out. Does not work for me or you. Works against me. Makes me look like an idiot for having you here. I'm great at that. I don't need your help. Making myself look like an idiot, that is. I'm really good at it. Like perfected it even. Even more than Brian O'Shea. He does it unwillingly. Do you get where I'm going with this?
Yes, sir.
I know that you guys don't actually care about anyone here, and you think that it's like a open forum for you to shit on everyone to make yourselves feel better. That's not what I'm doing. I'm calling shit out that I see that I believe is rooted in some issue that needs to be solved, and potentially I could be a facilitator of that process if folks would look at themselves, and sometimes the only way is to trigger. So you're triggering for your own mischief and your own fetish and your own aggrandizement. I'm triggering in order to bring people out in the open so that we can have a real conversation about who and what we all are, our past, present, and future. That's the difference between us. I care and I have a solution I believe. That might be an arrogant statement to make. I only believe that because I have some solutions for myself. It seems. Notice the key words. Notice the attention to detail in the way I lay out the narrative, and I don't just spit out fucking relativistic narratives, and I don't just speak objectively while clearly in a subjective space, and vice versa. So yeah, when I ascertain that somebody's struggling with something because I have first or secondhand or third hand experience, I'm going to zero in on that, and I'm going to draw them out of the hole so we can get to a lighter space in self and in life. I don't care that the pain and the trigger is where the work is done. Others care about that. I understand that dynamic, and I work with it, not in resistance to it, because I'm not a fool and an incompetent, spiritually or metaphysically at this time, first and foremost. Because again, if you meet most people, they're never going to tell you, they're going to show you their dysfunction. They're never going to tell you, and they're never going to work directly with it with you. Because many of them won't even go to a fucking therapist and talk to somebody who may have 2 decades of experience with this shit and how to bring oneself to a more actualized, realized space. So if they're not going to do it with them, then it's incumbent upon me to attempt to facilitate or simulate that here, being as that is my purpose and mission and value and power in life and in myself first and foremost. Does any of that mean anything to you or make sense to you? That beyond this silly little broadcast full of nonsense and inane presentments, that this is essentially my life's passion and my life's work, this consciousness awareness thing, this co-creation thing, this interpersonal dynamic thing? I'm not just here to fucking troll, although I am as good, if not better, than anyone I've seen on here at it if I wish to be. I don't always wish to be. It's another difference between us. That's where a lot of the frustration and resistance lies. Not with me, with others. One way or back the other way, oddly enough. Christos, your thoughts on it?
Go ahead, Christos.
It's very constructive to me. Staying dynamic, certain words that come to my head, usually when we're on here talking. Other than, authenticity, obviously. But so, being multifaceted, understanding the nuance and the paradox, as we always come back to, reconciling the paradox. So, yeah, I like what you were saying. I don't have too much to add on at this point.
Penal power, you're saying?
I was just gonna say, like, I wonder how you would be. Obviously you're not you don't have the channel monetized or whatever. I remember Paul and Slave was monetized though, right? Or was monetized then not monetized or something?
Where are you going with this? This is your mama's spirit. You like to beat around the bush, and it's what gets me gone or pissed off faster than anything. Just shoot straight with me, bro. I'm right here for you. I always have been.
So Zachary Hubbard gets a $500 fucking super chat, dude. And
not interested. Not interested. Not interested. Why are you?
Because then
why are you interested in another man's super chats? Where's this going?
He goes to, like, immediately after, about a minute or two after, start talking about how he's just not getting enough and there's just something missing.
Right. What do you not get? That I've outcompeted many of these folks and it's just not known, and I won't talk about it beyond a certain point for obvious reasons. He had his time, bro. He got to 2 and 3 houses. They all had their time, grifting, lying, and frauding, and then they met a white gorilla that they couldn't match with, and it went bad for him ever since. It's not my problem. It's their problem. The truth is the solution. Will they observe it or keep resisting it? There's the theme for everybody in life and on here. Not interested in him getting 500 measly fucking dollars for going on there lying and giving people fraudulent sports bet tips. You'd be insane to give him that. See, if you live the truth and you speak it and they feel the energy behind it, you're going to get to way more value than that simple, stupid, worldly, infidel motherfucker. You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know that walk. That's why I can't show up and speak for him and them at their events, because they don't walk like how I do. They don't live how I do, and they don't get the same results. And if they do, it's not the same way. And it's for a limited time, for limited reasons, because they're limited consciousnesses. Okay? And with that said, I could lose it all any day here, and that's what keeps me fresh and sharp and on the ball. They don't get that life either. That I wake up at 0 every day in my own mind, in my own heart, because it ain't about the fucking numbers and the money. You punk ass, shallow, materialistic bitches. When they take all that shit away from you and put you in a fucking cell or a FEMA camp, you're going to be reminded of that that your only true power and value and inspiration is you and what the fuck you can create inside and outside of yourself and with the motherfuckers that are there around you. Good luck in those arenas with a bunch of deviants and low consciousness people. Well, I guess you got more work to do, more serving to do, more teaching to do, more healing to do. If you're able, you better create a self now that'll be able to do that work when you least want to do it. Because I know I've been there. To have to be in jail and have a choice between moping around and being a bitch or serving the fucking community you find yourself in and raising motherfuckers up and creating an energy and an attention and a morale. Are you able to do it? Are you willing? Do you even see the value in it? No, because you got too many other fucking things to point at and look at that you think represent value other than you and what you can create. There's your common theme number 2 for everyone on this motherfucker with $1 billion or zero.
And also, Pino, sometimes those are tactics used by a lot of these pogo creator type fucktards that say, "Oh, I need money," and then they'll use like a burner account or someone within their community that puts the money so everyone could see that, oh, someone's donating, we're going to do it too. You know, it's all so for all you know, that was like out of his own account to him again or some bullshit, you know, like it is what it is. Oh, is that the liar? The liar's here.
I'm not going to do this with you, bro. You can't read me in the room. You can't read me in the room in the energy. I'm not going to do more of this with you right now.
No, I'm just saying she's a bold-faced liar.
Stop back up.
Like her dad.
You're going to have to go, bro. You're going to have to go soon, bro. If you're going to keep being like a belligerent child and mumbling shit under your breath when I just told you I don't want to do it, it means you want to resist me and what the fuck I have to do.
So I heard a little bird was talking about me, so I decided to...
And that was your first mistake. A bird brain was talking about you, and you validated his lack of validation by engaging with somebody who is known to be a shit stirrer and shit starter beyond me because he has no solutions for himself. See, I have the ability to start shit, and I have the freedom to do so because I can solve the shit that I'm not starting. I'm exemplifying in the sense of highlighting it. I'm not exemplifying it. I'm highlighting it in the exposition. Right.
So this little bird showed your lion
there's
sack of
nothing to
shit.
come of you. There's nothing to come of you saying that OTW smells like piss because there's no actual like real world problem there that relates to the rest of us. Unless you're going to give him some tips on hygiene, which looking at you, I suspect it's not your forte.
Jesus. You are so kind. I don't believe that humans like you actually... It's very disgusting to see that people are just genuinely, freely being mean to others and judging them. Like, who hurt you in your little heart to be mean and judging other people like that? That's what I don't understand, that you make assumptions, which the clip that you played, which I listened to, because I actually listen to you guys. I just don't comment usually because I'm not that type of person. But when somebody makes assumptions and start judging my family directly, I think that it's not nice.
You're a fucking liar.
Right. Okay. So there's
that I did not like the smell of the house because they both...
Yeah, but you never said that. You never said I never said much. No, you're a liar, sack of shit. You got proven to be a liar like your dad. Go fucking hang out and take your child to the cat piss house.
Jesus. And replay the clip. I don't care. I listen to myself. I know what I said.
We're done over it. I moved on. You came up here to start shit again. That's what Daddy was trying to tell you. What the fuck?
No, that's disingenuous. You put the poison into the system, and now you got the predictable reaction.
Exactly.
So whether she's being manipulatable and suggestible is one conversation, but you got exactly what you were looking for.
Okay, so let's talk about the relatable optics here then.
I'm not listening to anything mean you have to say. I'm setting the record straight. My dad's house...
Obviously, you are listening if you're up here trying to fucking be manipulative right now.
Oh my God.
You're not going to talk over her. You're going to let her speak.
He's trying to mirror everything onto me. I'm not being manipulative. You are, honey. So don't you do this shit to me. Okay? I'm here to be
That's
truthful.
you.
My dad's house smells like smoke because they smoke and I am a non-smoker. I am a non-smoker. I hate that smell. I quit smoking 2 years ago.
now you're just saying
That's you. What?
Just admit I'm a liar. My dad's house smells like piss, and my
That's you. You know what?
and my kid smells like piss when I pick him up from OTWs. Just say it.
You know
my
what?
kid smells like piss. OTW smells like piss. My family's piss smelling. It's okay. You're liars.
That's you.
And we're a bunch of liars.
You're miserable. I can't even hear people talking that are so fucking mean like that. I just can't even hear you right now. I don't
Right.
hear
So then you have something you can practice with people like him, whatever that means, to not get yourself reactive, not get yourself doubting.
I'm not even insulted. I'm just setting the record straight for my dad's integrity.
Right, but the reality is, Becca, you came on and you talked about the piss smelling house, and now you have to recognize that this is a venue that you have to be very careful with your words and what you reveal if you don't like these dynamics. This is what is revealed here.
Right, now she's lying about what his house smelled like piss. It's a simple fucking thing, petty, but
Again,
the lie.
she may have she may have misspoke. It's really inconsequential. All you're really doing is trying to go on a campaign against OTW because you're in a spat with him recently. There's nothing else to get down to here.
Well, I just point out the optics of these fuck cards. Period.
that it's important to defend his integrity, and he's not.
What, his smelly cat piss lies? His integrity of lying? Let's replay the clip, Paul. Replay the clip of her lying. Yeah, play the clip of her lying, and let's see her fucking out talk that one. Let's replay out of her own mouth.
The real
I didn't say anything about smelling.
The real one. You could just tell it's the real. It's clear. I'll put.
Yeah, play the clip. Your house smells, OTW.
We got the footage.
Here we go again. You guys are pulling me back into this.
Here's a fucking deal. Do you have cats, Snafu? Do you have fucking cats?
All right, please.
The point is the lie.
The point is
the lies.
Shit and smelly piss, bro.
I'm done interacting with you guys. I just set my point. I'm done. If you want to have a big fit and shit fit and be a dick about everything, do it. I don't care. But you're a liar too. And
OTW is apparently down there now, and he's telling me to play the clip again, unless that's someone pretending to be him.
Play the fucking clip. That's what I'm saying. Just play it. You guys are fucking. Come on. Like, I know what
Hey, you have to be reminded, this is my warthog creature. As much as I try to leash him, he is unbound. He's stricken me before.
And I showed Daddy the lies. I brought receipts of lies.
He had a bit of a point. He had a bit of a point. He had a bit of a point that things are said, and then people try to rewrite narratives because they don't like how it's seen online. Well, then just don't say it. And, you know, again, if we want to do the benefit of the doubt, she clarified later she has allergies, and apparently they act up over there. So.
And the house smells. Just like she said she didn't say, but she did say. If we want to replay the clip, she said OTW
She didn't specifically say piss smelling house like you've been saying.
I said I don't like the smell of the house. Play the clip again. I heard it. I know what I said.
All right.
Do you like the smell of your baby after it sees the grandpa? Do you like the smell of cat piss on your baby after it goes over there?
All right, hold on. Snafu Cracks just came in.
You're not gonna get to me with that shit.
Do you want me to play the fucking clip or not? I keep going to play it and you guys keep arguing over it.
No.
Play it.
Obviously, there needs to be some more emotional control practiced by everybody here. So let's use this time to do that. Can you shut the fuck up, please? Not every piece of silence is an opportunity for you to say something that can barely be understood or heard. Thank you. That's a proviso. That goes where he's doing it again now. I asked him to stop doing it. They do it twice as much. That's how you know that they're belligerent, oppositional, broken children. They got mommy and daddy issues.
That's you.
Are you gonna play the clip?
Just kidding. Just joking.
I can't hear shit.
you laughing at? It's not even
There's
playing.
no sound. Is there sound on your end?
No, there's no sound.
So now when you guys should be talking, you're not talking, telling me there's no sound because I can hear it. It's amazing.
Like I said, there was no
It's
sound.
it's literally fucking amazing.
Paradoxes of life, Paul.
They
This shit
just
happened
don't
in
stop
grade-
babbling about nonsense, and then when they can't hear what I'm laughing at because I can hear it on my end, nobody gives me any fucking signal or it's just
Rebecca said that, man. We both did.
okay. Everyone said it again.
You probably couldn't hear it. They're probably fucking dude. I had the same issues the other night, and I swear I don't think I've ever had these specific issues where the video I'm playing has sound issues.
This is your StreamYard setup. It cuts the audio off every hour. New setup, guys.
Yeah, it's for hashtag safety, I'm sure. So it's all good.
All right. Maybe that makes sense why you guys. So then you guys were arguing with each other because you couldn't hear the clip was part of it. Not only because you're insane regularly here. That's what throws me off because you're regularly insane here, and then I just presume you guys can hear it because you argue over it anyway. That time there was no clip. You guys were just yelling back and forth. Okay, that might have been my mistake that one time.
How now he has trained his daughter to lie as she's holding this child in her hand, about to drop this kid off at his cat piss house probably. But here's the funny thing. She's literally lying now. We heard what she said. Your house smells. You have cats. Yes, I'm allergic, right? It smells like piss. Cat piss. You fucking lying sack of shit. Yeah, your house smells. She don't like that smell.
Even she thinks it's
check
funny.
this out, though. Let's listen to her lie now.
Oh, you got for us? Yeah, look. Yeah, he's gonna have to shower that baby when you pick it up tomorrow because the house smells like cat piss and shit. Snafu's cracked.
You guys gotta drop it. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, no, we were there when you told us.
Look at her fucking face, too. She knows she's about to lie for him. She knows her
Snafu
dad's
cracked.
house smells like cat piss. Look at her trying to deflect. You know what's funny is they're getting caught in lie over lie over lie. So, again, let's watch how they're training these lying sack of shits.
TW's house smells like cat piss and cat shit.
That's not what I
Thru was there.
That's not what I said. Huh? I said I'm allergic.
That's not what I said, huh? And she, right? That's not what she said, huh? And, yeah.
Literally live last night crying about multiple germs.
The mistake I made. Okay, so let's go on, Rob. I don't want to cook at your house. That's what you don't get. Cook at my place.
Whoa, why don't you want to cook at Daddy's place? Yeah, because I have a gas stove and she has.
Now, this was 5 days ago, right? She said she didn't say the house smelled. She said nothing. OTW's fuck every time he watches a kid, it doesn't have like the stench of cat piss fucking sticking to that little fucking poor kid. Well, listen, they're liars. So today she said, I never said what I'm about to show you, she said.
It's one of them fucking.
And that's the poop, yo.
Stove, actually.
Not the fucking reason. I don't like the smell of your house. You know it. I don't.
Oh, the optics are high. OTW, you lying sack of shit.
What just happened? Did we just pass through a membrane or what?
Fascinatingly bizarre, to say the least.
Great. So Snafu just apparently ran. We just lost 40 viewers, and the woman's not here either. All for a cat piss narrative. Someone just lit a bomb and handed it to me.
Yeah, that might have been top 3 worst videos ever played. Potentially.
Great stuff. And then one leaves and one comes. Now what, Hank?
Don't think we didn't just see that, Officer Snaps. You selective editing son of a bitch. I mean, I saw what you did there. You cut it off at convenient moments so you can stick to your narrative. You didn't let you just cut it off. You can fill in the thing.
Oh, I see. Hey, Sean, are you seeing what's happening backstage? I see. My counter's going from 150 down to 100, back to 120. We're doing that game now.
Yeah, it's really interesting, right? Very interesting.
Yeah. I like that. And you know what else it seemed probably happened? We're gonna have to check in with them too. It's possible them two got thrown out. Because that's something they've done before here, throw out the guest. I'm gonna have to ask OTW's daughter and Snafu Snaps why they just got disconnected at the same time when I don't believe they both left. Were they thrown off the platform? Because that's happened in the past. My counter starts going haywire after a certain amount, goes down extremely, and then guests start getting thrown out. You remember that phase? That was last year again around this time, I believe. See, folks who've been here remember the phases of the games. I even had a Luma Tommy who was like right in the middle of his like fit with me one week. He goes, "This is incredible. I've never seen anything like this. I'm getting thrown off your panel every time I come on here, along with 10 other people."
Yep.
Yeah, no, I couldn't keep anyone on here because everyone was getting thrown off by StreamYard, who now cuts off my audio and seems to be, hello? What just happened, Snafu Warthog Creature?
I got booted. You know I would have stayed here to front her lying ass.
I knew something was up. I saw the counter go from 150 on the way up back to 100, and I saw two people disconnect all at once, and that was right after they cut my audio out.
Yep, I got booted. I would have definitely stayed here
into a 100 megabyte
you guys
system.
know me better.
This is what I mean. I can't even cover cat piss nonsense without algorithmic shadow banning games. Fascinating.
I'm gonna send StreamYard an email. This is annoying.
So Hank, you're trying to make narratives on a
please, Warthog Creature, just give it a rest, right? Give it a break, take a breath. If folks would like to, please reach out to StreamYard and other various affiliates such as YouTube, and please make them aware that you would wish if they would stop obviously actively interfering with my broadcast despite what the content consists of. That would be beneficial to all of us, I would think. Christos got thrown out too, huh? Christos, you were there, weren't you?
For what?
Were you not just here before?
Yeah, I was just here a moment ago. I thought you said there.
Did you not just get thrown out?
No, I wasn't thrown out.
Okay, so you might. I didn't know. I don't know who was back there. I wasn't keeping track, but I know at least two people got thrown out at the same time. I saw the.
You guys know me better.
Where
I would have
you
stayed
are
100%
right now.
All at once, none at all. Great. All right,
Yeah,
let's move
you guys know me better. I would have stayed to fucking rip her a new asshole for being a liar, but I got booted.
All right, whatever.
You're corny, bro.
Please stop cycling and ragdolling the subject.
You know what'd be really cool is Freedom Grower clicked the fucking link for the first time in fucking 6 months. That'd be awesome.
All right, let's move on. I want to get to the break-in slave news, and I want to get the hell out of here. I intended to yesterday. I never got to it. I'm going to have to contact these people and put them on notice, as is fairly usual here, doing what I do. Right? I have to like constantly walk these people back from their fucking sabotage in their games. All right, Israel-Hamas war. What else is new? Israeli update on airstrikes and Palestinian prime minister. See how much of this I can take. Fake news segment.
This is
And
day
let me know if the audio cuts out
143
at
of
some
the
point.
October 7th war. First, I will start with an update
Audio's
on
good.
This war. IDF fatalities since the start of the October 7th massacre have unfortunately risen to 580. That is up 4 since our last briefing on Thursday. The people of Israel grieve with the family of Sergeant Oz Daniel, who was 19 years old. Sergeant Daniel was thought kidnapped on the October 7th, but it is now cleared for publication that he was in fact murdered that Saturday with his body snatched by Hamas into Gaza.
We can't verify any of this.
He leaves behind his parents and twin brother. Staff Sergeant Ido Eliz Rihen was 20 years old from Jerusalem and died in southern Gaza. Staff Sergeant Neria Belet was 21 from Shvei Shomron and he was killed in southern Gaza. Major Eyal Shuminov was 24 from Carmiel and was killed in battle in the northern Gaza Strip. The IDF and all Israelis share in this terrible grief of their families. We will continue to accompany them at this unbearable time. Our hearts go out to all the families of those soldiers killed in action, as well as those who were murdered, taken hostage, and wounded. May their memories be a blessing.
All right, yeah, I can't get through this. This is like 11 minutes. I can't get through more than the first minute and a half. We can't verify any of this. It's more capitalizing, it seems, as usual, on a victim narrative. What else is new? We see that a lot in many places. I'm just going to move forward fairly quickly, and then we can get back to whatever nonsense we want to take this to. Cat piss and all the rest of it. Supreme Court will consider social media censorship laws today. Here's what to know. It's good. Digital experience, as the warthog creature is always screaming and yelling. Here's what we need to know. All right, we have no audio component. Snappy Snaps, you want to try to read this? I know you're illiterate, but
Audio's coming in. Oh, sorry.
well, I wanted a narrator.
By social media companies.
Censorship by social media companies.
Alrighty, everyone gets one line each. Which could broadly impact how social media giants can be. Alright, Crease knows that's you.
And what information users see online depending on how the court rules.
Alright, Snaps, that's you. That's you.
The court will hear two cases. Moody versus The Choice LLC and The Choice LLC with Pack.
In which net choice, a lobbying group representing social media companies.
I'm driving and can't narrate.
It's challenging social media.
All right, the bottom line is that the United States court system is monitoring the slaves. We knew that, and they're just coming out in the open with it, and they're using social media to censor people. Thank you for admitting it. It's not like I didn't have my own firsthand experience, after all. So again, these folks fairly honorable. They're telling everyone the truth. Now, a little late, but better late than never. U.S. UK launched new round of joint strikes against Houthi militants.
Carried out another round of strikes.
Hey, a little bit of World War III action. Why not?
But there are new
Just
questions.
a little.
How Bruce has more. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, Michael. Yeah, lots of questions as the U.S. is
Nice
struggling
suit, Mary.
to stop these relentless attacks by Iran-backed rebels, despite significant
green screen
against the group. Now, over the weekend, the U.S. and the U.K. launching yet another round of joint airstrikes, targeting 18 Houthi targets, including underground weapons facilities, radar, drones, and missiles. For months now, the Houthis have been terrorizing commercial vessels in the Red Sea, claiming to retaliate for Israel's war in Gaza. It has been a costly disruption to one of the world's most critical shipping routes. Now, these latest strikes over the weekend are now the fourth round of joint strikes by the U.S. and the U.K., but so far the Houthis are showing no sign of stopping or slowing down. In fact, they're bound to escalate their campaign. Now, the White House insists they have succeeded in degrading their capabilities, but there's no question the pressure is also growing on the Biden administration to do more to finally put an end to this, Robin.
All right, Mary, thank you for your reporting.
Stellar reporting. There. Yeah, you know, what else can be said that hasn't already been said? Biden appears confused at the White House event. These ones I always like. Okay, I'm not a big fan of them constantly mocking us, telling us that they're doing expansionism in World War III to bring in New World Order on all levels. It's kind of, you know, that can be a bit disturbing at times. You know, I get through it. I find my center. But this I love, because this is what's all going to make it happen. Complete discrediting of what used to be the American nation by its supposed leadership. So let's see confused Biden at the White House event.
I revere his record. I
Fox
mean,
noises.
what he's done in 3 years has been a masterclass, all because of Biden's wisdom, because of his temperance, his capacity to lead in a bipartisan manner, which is an underrepresented point. So the answer is absolutely all in terms of the next 4 years for Joe Biden. It's because of his age that he's been so successful. So the opportunity to express that for 4 more years, what a gift it is for the American people.
Wow, what a gift he is to Joe Biden. California Governor Gavin Newsom defending the president on a whole lot of issues and then some. And then he said, here's some advice.
Trump says he's ready to debate Biden right now. Should President Biden debate?
Of course he's not. I mean,
but should President Biden debate Trump in the
Biden
general?
beat Trump in the prior debates. I look forward. I mean, this is a guy.
Okay.
By
So
the way,
that's a
that's
yes?
just pure 100%.
So hard just to get a basic answer, huh? Recent polls show an overwhelming number of voters are worried about the president's mental fitness for a second term. And that includes 71% of Democrats. And when it comes to debates, the Wall Street Journal editorial board with this take: Trump forfeits the debate stage by refusing to take on Nikki Haley. He is giving Biden an easy out. Ari Fleischer, Fox News contributor, former White House press secretary. Ari, what are your thoughts on the two of them on a debate stage?
Well, first of all,
They
listening to
love it.
Gavin Newsom makes me think that he's auditioning for.
These folks love the drama, huh? Could we just get to Biden being confused at the White House? They're all happy and excited. The fall of this nation by the fraudulent soap opera-like media and leadership.
Make sure I get the quote exactly right. He said, the better angel, he said, we must address the council and adjust the better angels of our nature. And we do well to remember what else he said. He said, we're not enemies, but we're friends. It's the middle, it's in the part of the Civil War.
After that speech, he had to rely on his handler to tell him what to do next.
Now, let's not point out the obvious irony of someone who's at the present time while they're saying this, reading a teleprompter. You, of course, sweetie, have your own handlers who you have to rely on to tell you what to do and say next. See how that works?
Okay. I'm right here.
Yes, Mr. President, you have found yourself. You're right there. I know.
You know, Harris, what's so sad about watching this is he's done this many
Like a
times
panel at
before
this point.
successfully. He just doesn't remember how to organize the toast anymore, to lead the toast for the National Governors Association. It's not his first time doing it, but he doesn't remember. This is what happens to you when you get older. It's not the senility. It's not the occasional verbal fumbles where he doesn't remember somebody's name.
Okay, Talflix, new spin on this whole dynamic, right? I want coverage of other panels done with these people. If you got time, I know you're a busy man, very successful, very busy. In between whatever you're doing, which I'm sure is a lot. I've seen your work. We've all seen it. You're a genius. I'm asking humbly, the unslaved one, God of all media, for coverage through the news of other panels where folks are senilic and Alzheimer'd and potentially losing their minds, and showing their lack of competence and capability. All right, I think that'll be fun.
Yeah, hey,
Yeah, snafu snaps.
I was gonna say, last time you gave him a mission to do, he did it for you. He cut out the dancing clips that you asked him to do and did a new Talcott
Yeah, I know
clip.
that's the second time you brought it up today, and you failed to realize we've already covered it here once. So if I wanted to go back to it, I would have. But since you brought it up a second time, I'm going to go ahead and suppose you're going to do it again because you want to get your way. That's something I know about you. So whatever. He's a genius. It's a good video. I will bring it up and oblige you in your passive aggressive, coercive ways. Not a problem.
The optics are
You
high.
can play it twice. Yeah, optics are insane. Like the people.
Choose love.
Madness.
Так дать пацанам посчитать потери. Суммы нули погибают на сцене. Снова один, гуляешь без тени. Заливай лик, поцелуй на шее. Камень дома, правда назад, черный каскад. Вижу твой взгляд, степь нагоял. Мог тебя взять, но ты не моя. Так дать пацанам посчитать потери.
I feel blessed. I feel so blessed. As a matter of fact, my body, it's like unbelievable. It blows my mind how physically good I feel. I was driving down the road, going to lunch, and I'm just like, holy shit, almost orgasmic pleasure just from sitting, from standing. Dude, you want some orgasmic pleasure? Dig into your hips. I
Need a moose
swear,
dance party,
constant
yeah.
pleasure
There it is, moose dance
available.
party. Let's see how dance party. Fuck yeah. Fucking Molly's kicking over there, they tell me. I know all the boys. That's not enticing.
Oh no.
Young man, are you listening to me? I said, young man.
My name is Justin Padini. I like to write jokes. Fuck the government. Government is slavery.
That tail. Did you see the tail behind his head?
Howdy, Larkin and Amanda here.
Rat
And
tail
guess what?
hairdo.
We are coming back to Anarchapulco this year.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. It's fun to stay at
Shocking. Right. How do you follow that up, huh? Foxo says black people will back Trump because they love sneakers. Because as you know, Donnie just released a new pair of golden Nike sneakers for like $400 that say never surrender, even though he surrendered to a local court and sat there like a little child. Let them tell him what to do. Yeah, let's hear that. What else needs to be said?
If you want to know what Trump campaign staffers think about you, just watch Fox News, like this weekend when they gushed over Donald Trump's new ploy for money. A limited edition series of gaudy gold $400 Trump sneakers.
The most
And like they always
amazing,
do on
incredible,
Fox, somebody
amazing
said the
shoes.
quiet part out loud on what the big sneaker strategy is really all about.
Even the sneaker thing. I was on social media last night. Very interesting. As you see black support eroding from Joe Biden, this is connecting with black America because they love sneakers. They're into sneakers. They love this is a big deal, certainly in the inner city. So when you have Trump roll out his sneaker line, they're like, wait a minute, this is cool. He's reaching them on a level that defies and is above politics. The culture always trumps politics. And Trump understands culture like no politician I've ever seen.
Seriously? Why didn't I think of this when I ran the RNC? Let's see. Black folks love sneakers, and we can paint them gold. This can't miss. Trust me, it's a big miss. And they ugly as hell. Angela Carson watches a lot of Fox as the president and CEO of Media Matters for America, and he joins me now. $400 kicks? Gold? Are they really this cynical over there at Fox?
Yeah, and this same guy, about a year ago when Trump's mugshot came out, said that black people can, quote, relate to Donald Trump now, and that it was actually going to increase his black support because he had, quote, street cred.
I support this and I agree. I think black people do love sneakers. I've witnessed that. Okay. People obviously don't know black people. Black people love sneakers more than pretty much anything else. They'll kill you for stepping on them. So I don't know why we're acting like we don't know that. I put a poll up. Is Penal Fluffer, and that's the guy next to me. The guy who keeps talking over all the clips, trying to be cute and clever and funny with a horrible setup technologically, a microphone that can barely be understood. So I put the poll out there because I wanted to get an audience sentiment and reading. Am I just insanely annoyed by him, or is he insanely annoying pretty much across the board? So I'm waiting on a response to that poll. Apparently we're at 43% yes, insanely annoying. 54% no.
Wait, who? Me or that guy?
No, you.
Oh, me. That's you.
Yeah, I have it up right here. But we can't trust it because Wizard will probably vote no just to have anybody on here to sabotage me because he's not here anymore. So there's probably a good 15 votes there from Wizard trying to resist the obvious.
Well, that makes sense why I get along with you.
Because you're insanely annoying.
Well, we have that in common. I would say it's one thing we have in common.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you go. He's not getting it. Right? He's just not getting it. It doesn't matter if I'm insanely annoying to you. I am, of course, the unslaved one, the God of all media. You can't be annoying to me and to the unslaved ones of this kingdom. Don't you get that? This is why you have so much bitterness and envy and resistance right below the surface that I sense coming off of you. You try to constantly equalize and equivocate, and it's not the same experience. Your job is to like understand that I'm going to be annoying and find an amazing way to not only put up with it, but direct it. I don't have the same obligation with you and others, although I do take that as an obligation, as is seen. You guys are insanely annoying and disconnected, and I continue to not only put up with you, but to foster you and encourage you to do and be better. How much sleep did you get last night, Sean? Let's start there. Now I got to get on you. Got to focus on you because I got to love you like a daddy would. How much sleep did you get last night?
Let me see. I think I got right around 8. Yep, I got 8. Just over under like by 10 minutes.
What are you checking? Like there's a chart. You have a sleep chart that you're checking? Hold on, let me look here. Yeah, what? Yeah. Show right here. 8.
Here, I have an alarm set, and I'm remembering what time I got up. And
I do remember what time you actually went to sleep, right? Beating your baby meat in a haze of confusion.
You got me caught.
Scrolling through social media. You have no idea what time you went to sleep last night. Why are you lying? It's like the guy who says
I
2
do.
beers. You did not get 8
right after
hours
4 a.m.
exactly. You fucking. This is why snafu's all over you and people like you. You have no knowledge of how many hours you slept last night conclusively. You just made up 8 hours exactly. I had 2 drinks, officer. It's never 2 drinks. And anyone who says they got 8 hours exactly is lying. And you never get 8 hours of sleep. So how
8 hours exactly? I didn't say 8 hours exactly. I said just over or under by like 10 minutes. So in that range. So I went to bed just after 4 a.m. and I got up just after 12 a.m.
Oh my God. You barely just woke up. There's the problem. You might have got 8 hours of sleep. It was the wrong 8 hours.
Sure, I'm on the East Coast. I've been up for almost 5 hours.
From 5 in the morning till 1 in the afternoon.
No,
this is why you're like 1 hour into the day right now. You don't know where you are. You don't know who you are. That's why you're so fucking confused and thrown off.
Move the camera down. This is how you
Christ
know.
Almighty.
Move the camera down. You're not even advertising your sign there, sir.
I don't need. Fuck the sign. Okay, doesn't light up anyway. Gives a fuck about that. I am the sign. Better get to bed tonight early, son.
Yeah, I might. I'll think about it.
Better get in bed early tonight. I don't want to see you out playing with these fucking miscreants again.
So here's the deal. My grandma is also 87, like Rothschild, who just died. So I can now say that my fucking grandma outlived that parasite. So that's fucking.
I'm moving the camera down because you told me to. I'm moving it down because Rob Cleveland's comment can't be seen without my beautiful face being.
Yeah, it's also the positioning too, or the hood of the jacket, or some shit that's taking out the rest of it. But I think people know where they are.
Don't worry about that. You got other things you need to worry about other than this background. What I'm doing. Don't worry about what I'm doing. Worry about what you're doing. There's your first problem.
So here's my question.
Just identify it. Write that down. Get your pen and paper right now. We just identified another one of your problems. You're worried about what I'm doing, which is ridiculous. I'm the God of all media. You're not worried about what you're doing when you're obviously losing and failing regularly, like Slow State and the rest of these characters. Identify the problem.
I say something's going in my general direction.
You finally got someone on your channel after years in multiple channels who has 100,000 subscribers, and the only thing they could say to you was they agree with me. You should go to bed. Is that
was true.
What you want for your first impression?
That was towards our
Brian from High Impact Flicks never told me go to bed. Zach Hubbard, when he came to suck my feet to do his work and speaking for him so he could buy a 3rd house, never told me to go to bed. Kelly DeCastro never told me to go to bed.
Right.
Okay. Lauren De Laguna might have wanted me to go to bed with her, but she never told me to go to bed, as in lacking presentation awareness and cognitive ability. As in a concerning state of beingness. You get where I'm going with this?
You know, I'm really glad you did take that one stream down where you were mirroring some of that, because that was just pathetic embarrassment, man. That was terrible with Grace Thorpe and Laguna. Absolutely terrible.
Oh, I didn't take that down because I was worried how it'd be received. You know better than that. I took it down because it was an impromptu stream with multiple copyright infractions potentially. Give a fuck about what the Thorpes and the rest of them think or feel about what I had to say about her running around looking confused and like she was out of place for good reason, because there's still some heart and soul left in that woman. As far as I can perceive, I'm pretty good at reading this shit. You know? So when you're surrounded with like vampiric, parasitic scum, I would know. You know, you might want to like look twice at what you're doing there. Are you doing part of your work and purpose and meaning, or are you sacrificing that to play games with them for acceptance and validation? That's a slippery slope. So if you wanted me to, I just did speak on the same dynamic I spoke on there that you think I took the stream down for, and I just did it in a rather condensed way even.
Well, you know what's interesting? I just noticed I got hit for. Well, they're not going to hit me. It says I have a week to respond, which I don't think I've seen that before. But on email from YouTube, copyright for the Shalom from the Houthis stream, right? But I'm pretty sure I restreamed it to 2 channels and only had that issue on 1. So very interesting.
Well, that's it, Sean. Why do you think Pathetic Warrior and the rest of them got away from me on some level? There's multiple reasons. One of the reasons they've spoke in the past is if you get around him and you live like how he lives and do what he does the way he does it, you're going to make a bunch of enemies in this venue. And you're not going to get to your hundreds of thousands of subscribers in 3 houses bullshitting everybody. Then you got to make a choice. And it ain't about me. Whether you can't see past it or not, it's not about me.
Right. I got enemies. Got a lot of enemies. I just want to push my flat earth rhetoric on everybody. Not get any fucking.
Trying to make a way for a slave.
Way and pray for you, kid. Hey, you didn't do a warm up. You didn't do a music warm up, did you today?
No, I didn't.
I didn't think so.
I was already hot fire. Why would I need to warm up?
Dude, sir, just like the backdrop. Shout out to Pedoni. I'm just kidding, sir. I don't know if he's. I don't want to speak trash on him. I don't know him like that. Where's he been? He doesn't come around anymore.
Who's that now?
Padini. In that fucking clip. That was genius.
He invited me to be part of the Mark Passio network. I told him, why do I have to be part of networks in order to talk with people? They don't like that because they think that, like, again, they can't figure out that I'm not for sale. So when I ascertained that you only joined a network because you had no other place in that network, so when they offered you a bullshit clown-like position, you were all too willing to accept. See, I have a little bit more self-care / self-respect / self-worth, self-value / self-principles. So I'm not willing to just accept any position in any network so I can be a part of something. There's got to be a reason for me to be there. And when I suggest my own reason for being there, which is to speak to Mr. Passio about various topics and understandings, first and foremost, why he screams at his audience to buy him 5 MacBook Pros a year while he has a mortgage and talks anarchy, you know, shit like that. I tend to get some resistance and pushback and static, right? So I pretty much told him to go fuck himself. And I blocked him, and then he had other people contact me asking why I blocked him, and I said, you can go back and tell him what I told him already. He's a broken child, and he doesn't know his own worth and value, and if he thinks I'm going to yoke to someone like him, he must be crazy. Those days are over. And I was fucked up when those days were here. That's why they're over. So you want to remain fucked up and walk around with a rat tail hanging off your head and make corny-ass jokes and be part of a great work network with Masonic symbolism that's a little bit too fraternal and Masonic modern day version then you know, meets the eye or is enough for comfort, well then you go ahead and do that. But I don't need to be part of that, right? Again, I understand the great work. I believe I am that on some level, or am doing that, or have done that. So I would understand it, so I can speak on it. When you got a bunch of motherfuckers claiming anarchy who got a whole bunch of contracts and obligations to the state of and its affiliates, I start questioning what we're really doing there. And I start questioning why you would ask someone like me to be a part of the situation. Is it possible you want to co-intel, co-opt a singular movement, which is a non-movement? That's what you folks can't stand. A motherfucker who stands tall and walks alone, is united with spirit and not for sale and not willing to trade himself for anybody or anything. Yeah, I think that's a big threat to a lot of you folks because you ain't living that way. What else is new? So when you ask me about him, I'll tell you the same thing about him that I told you about a stack of other folks who I consider loser fucking failures. Not because they don't have a bunch of numbers and money, because they got a little too much numbers and money for my liking, based on what the true value and accountability and record shows. You can call me a hater if you want. I'm doing everybody a service by pointing this shit out. You motherfuckers have looked up to and idolized the wrong people for too long, and you shouldn't be looking up to and idolizing anybody anyway. You should be trying to get yourself to a position to look eye to eye to these motherfuckers. And by the time that comes, you wind up realizing you might be on a slant. And it might surprise you how much you catch yourself looking down on them once you've attained certain state of conscious and awareness about self and how this shit all works. Might surprise yourself.
Yeah, I mean, so how should one react when, you know, they've, on their own will, you know, try to avoid reaching out to bigger creators or anything like that, but then when it comes to them actually visiting them, they have no choice, and they're nothing but kind and co-creative.
That's the way it's supposed to be. That's the way it's supposed to be. I could bullshit you a little bit and tease you and push your buttons because of some themes and patterns I've seen with you, but that's the way it's supposed to be. You're here fucking with me and what I do, and then if you're not here with me fucking what I do, you're doing what the fuck you do. So that means it only leaves open for one possibility, that folks are going to catch wind of you and come by to pay homage, if you will, or to be part of the conversation, or to be part of your co-creation. That's the way it should be. You don't want to catch yourself seeking these motherfuckers out and following behind them in order to be validated or accepted or have some kind of access. No, you don't, unless you want to be like some other people who we don't respect. You got to know your position, bro. You got to know your role. You got to know your power and value. And you don't sacrifice that for anybody or anything. Quite the opposite. You become a source of inspiration for motherfuckers you never suspected, because they, successful people, are walking alone a lot of the time. So they may, oddly enough, be listening to a guy like Paulie Boy speaking life and truth into their spirit while they continue to do what the fuck they do every day. Why do you think so many people came by to see me in the tent, so to speak, and have a conversation with me? Why do you think they've left these interactions with me talking about me? That's all it's about. Self-knowledge, self-empowerment, self-growth, self-inspiration. You got to be an indwelling, in-house source of everything that you are and need. And if you want to call on God or the Holy Spirit for that, all the better, because now you're serving something outside of self, in a sense. Or you're working with something outside of self, which is also inside of self, you could argue.
Yeah, you glitched out for about a good 5, 7, 8 seconds back there on the StreamYard side. So StreamYard, something's going on StreamYard, but what's new?
Whatever,
what's new?
Whatever. They're just verifying. They can't stop the power and inspiration, and by tampering with it, they're only verifying it.
Yeah, so I mean, I think before you shut down, it would be cool to cover maybe at least one of these. I'm sure it's in the news, the fucking Rothschild shit, but I'd say it's a day for celebration, just like when Henry.
This is pretty much always the sentiment. They like to make fun of it because I expound upon it. I don't have to tell somebody that in real life. That's the sentiment. See, I could be very loving and caring, and I could be very authentic and to the point, and I don't have to be crude, rude, and lewd like I do on here. Quite the opposite. Folks know what the fuck I mean when I say what I say, and I don't have to curse either. You know? It's just a little bit more of a passionate, expounded presentment, if you will, for the truth. And it also serves as a source of inspiration for me. Because when I'm in that mode and speaking that way, a lot of times I'm looking at me. And that's why they say about me, I. I'm the most accountable and responsible for me in this realm. So yeah, I'm going to be looking at me the most. Yeah, I'm going to be focused on me and what I'm doing and creating and the results the most. I thought that's what the fuck we were supposed to be doing here. So I don't need to curse, nor do I the majority of the time. I don't get crude and rude and lewd, right? I don't refer to my genitals. They know the sentiment of what I'm talking about. And it's the same sentiment the Christ of being put forth. Go away from me. I never knew you. Very simple, way more impactful, right? Either I never knew you or you never knew me and what the fuck I'm about and what I'm doing here. You misjudged it. You misjudged it and misspoke is usually what happens. Right? So again, at some point, just like the Christ of being told everybody or showed everybody, you're going to come up against folks who at one point are your ally, who then decide to deny you in public because of what it means for them / doesn't mean for them, fucking with you or without. Just like Jesus went to Peter because he denied him in public and said, you know, that's a bit disappointing that you would demean yourself in this walk in this way by denying me in public, right? Wasn't that the story? Something along those lines. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm far from a biblical scholar. So, you know, folks will ride with you because they know the purpose is true and they know you're genuine and pure on some level. And then everything else gets in the way at some point, right? And then they're forced, they feel, to deny you because they're not really up to the challenge and they're not really up to the task, nor are they up to the consequences, responsibilities, or the accountability. You may have to be alone. You may have to go to a box and die. You may have to be misunderstood by everybody in your life who you say or feel that you love and care about because they really don't understand. Forgive them, they know not what they do. Happens regularly. Folks hit me up telling me, oh, you could be so much more. Why don't you go run for office? You just don't get it. You just don't get it. Still, folks close to me at times. You'd be so much more effective if you would just sign up and be a bar attorney. You just don't get it. How come you just don't work with the state of and be a prosecutor? You'd be an amazing orator and you have an ability to know. You just don't get it. I didn't come here to play your stage show games with you. This is the furthest I go with that. You think I'm going to live a life of that? No, I don't. I bring that on here where it's appropriate. I'm not going to go to a venue like a courtroom or a doctor's office or anywhere else and trick myself and everyone out of power and position by playing a part. Suck my dick in public on that one. That's the sentiment. Always has been. So it's very Jack Talcottian. I don't want to be a part of your societies. I don't want to be a part of your system. Your societies and systems have only been an impediment or a detriment to me since day one. I am an outcast and an outlier. I only seek to be a mirror of reflection for who and what you are, have been, and will be, individually and collectively. That's it. I'm essentially a metaversal joker, if you will, to keep everybody grounded, to see the hilaritas in the creation, and to refocus everybody on how we're the walking punchline, ultimately, at the end of this, if we don't get our act together. You can leave all the rest of it. That's the part I play here. That's why some folks can't be here or won't be here. They don't want to be part of that process. They're not fit to be king in a kingdom that was already built for them.
Yeah, so I don't know if you at all, because you came in the stream so late, but you didn't see at all any of me reviewing that classic moment when Zach came on, right? Because I went to look for it on your channel, on your main, and obviously it wasn't there because you took everything down. But it was posted on another channel, a channel that actually follows me, Sacramento Truth Movement. He's kind of a Hubbard troll. He's a Hubbard troll. But
Hubbard don't need no trolls. If you are the troll,
right.
He is the troll. How could
Right.
how could a troll have trolls? That don't make no sense.
Willy Wonka.
He's the fraud. He's the liar. He's the one playing a part in a position, trying to get people to feel and think something about him.
Well, he's selling crack. Essentially, he's selling crack. That's what he does. He peddles crack.
Right. There's a difference between us. Once again, he's only on here to get somebody to think, feel, and give something to or for or about him. I'm on here to just be authentically me more and more each day, whatever the fuck that means in the moment. That's the difference between us. Some people are in life and in these venues for different intentions, motives, reasons, and outcomes. And it's pretty clear when you come across them if you have any level of discernment or emotional intelligence.
I mean, the next thing he's gonna call me a troll. You know, even though I just fucking decided to call him.
Bro, that's the thing. You gotta understand. In these kind of venues, it's just like I say, I equate to gangster rap or any other venue, right? Hip hop, if you will. There's folks who are talking this shit and they're not living it. When you give access to certain people to access to the game, it's over for them. They had their time. The time is over. It doesn't even matter if my record sales rise. A real one's going on record with what it really is and what everyone's about. So whether you listen to the tape or not, it's not going to change the record and what the dynamic shifts into. Again, I've spoken it many times. I don't give a fuck about the total numbers. It's about the dynamic. There's been many successful, respectable, honorable people, many in my eyes. It doesn't matter if it's little in their eyes, the worldly folks, who have jumped ship from other places and never gone back. There's a reason for that. If you neglect that reason, it will be your undoing over time. It doesn't matter how high I go or how far I fall. That's what you all keep taking your eye off the ball about. See, I'm the finger pointing to the moon. You want to talk about me and miss the moon. I understand the dynamics of success. I understand to go up the ladder at some point, you got to prepare to come down. You folks are going so high, the fall's going to kill you. In your own mind, in your own beingness, in your own presentment toward others. And when someone like me shows up, I'm a walking representation of who and what you are and are not. And there's consequences with that. And they can feel it. It burns them. Right? Don't kid yourself. It don't matter how few people are listening. When that truth goes on wax, right? It's just like if Jay-Z and Nas were battling. Don't kid yourself. I don't care if 10 people listen to the album. I bet you the other guy's in his car listening to that shit intently. And I bet you he's going to feel it because he knows a real one's going on wax with the truth of the matter and the firsthand experience. You can overtake that. There's nothing to sublimate with that when you're living a lie constantly, and your whole livelihood relies on your presentment and how you're received, not on who you really are and your results. See? So some people are in this for something different, bro. You know, this is what I had to come to learn. I used to find myself in environments, people be willing to throw everything away for something that seemed like nonsense to me. And all they had to tell me was, bro, I'm about the respect. And what I had to deduce that down to was these are actual warriors for the truth. They're only in this for self-respect and respect from and for others when it comes to the truth and authenticity and accountability. You want to play with that? They're going to go all out and potentially kill themselves or somebody else, putting it on record. You don't want to play with people like that. They got nothing to lose. See, when you're in this for the truth and who and what you are and your growth and development and about the true self-respect, you got nothing left to lose. These people can't play with you. You throw it all away in order to put it on record. And again, that doesn't mean that I get self-sabotaging and bring that to a physical realm. Because I've told you many times, I'd rather live to fight another day than to throw it all away to prove to somebody that I'm more physically capable than them. I defend myself only when necessary. But when it comes to this truth and shit, and it comes to this online influencing other people, influencer shit, and when it comes to this idol worshiping and all the rest of it, yeah, I'm going to speak on it. And yeah, I'm going to live my information. And I'm going to be a living example and representation on some level. And that's a big problem for a whole bunch of other people who ain't walking that walk inherently. And that's when then I have to decouple from how that feels, because I recognize if I care at all about how that feels, I'll trick myself and everybody else within the sound of my voice out of our true power and position. And that's not what I'm here for. You stay with who brings you to the dance, right? Other folks gave me some dance steps on some certain platforms, but ultimately the spirit is who and what brought me to this dance. So I'm going to stay with the spirit of that truth. I'm not interested how many influencers or powerful people gave me platforms to do the dance steps on. Because at some point I got to leave the stage and go back to me and the life I'm living. And if that ain't true and right and in alignment, well, then it's going to eat me alive inside, like I seen it do with so many other people, no matter how much and whoever they get to.
To follow that, sir. Hard to follow that. Should have just left it quiet. That I didn't know.
Let's
if you were
move
waiting
on,
for me.
penal power, man. We got the rest of the breaking slave news, maybe some cop shooting citizen slaves. Where are we at on time? Now I got this switch up on the
You're Mountain,
the
right? You're Mountain
account.
Standard, right?
Standard. What other
So,
standard is there?
3:15.
High above the rest.
You're 2 hours. You're 2 hours earlier than I am here. So
Yeah, I like to get high enough on the mountains to look down at the pathetic, pitiful slaves that keep accepting less for themselves and therefore everyone else in this creation, right? It just only feels proper and necessary at this point, much like the Tao says. That the being of some level of attainment looks down dispassionately on the beings who live in the lowly way, in the lowly places, right? And again, it's not a call to build oneself up to put others down kind of dynamic. It's just seeing it for what it is. That's why it's dispassionately. It's like, no, they could do and be better. We could do and be better, if we want to put it that way. And the majority will then go about whatever they've gone about for the past who knows however many lifetimes. Walking sleep state hypnosis, presumably. All right, we got the black people of sneakers thing. That was fun, huh? Get back down to earth. Black people in sneakers. Everyone loves that dynamic. Michael Novogratz crypto rally. Bitcoin is going to end the year a lot higher. I don't even necessarily want to go to that. But it is true. Bitcoin just ran up another 10, 20% over the last few days. So it means everything's going to chase it. And daddy's going to have a new pair of yellow Trump shoes. Swap for Alexei Navalny was in final stages before his death. I don't know if I want to go to that. Save that for later. Because we already know that they're tracking and tracing, and that potentially if you get a little bit too out of line with what you speak, that there might be consequences to that. But hey, would life really be worth living if there weren't some potential gambles and consequences? I argue no. World's largest iceberg is on the move after dislodging from the ocean floor. Let's watch that. I want to watch that. That's a little bit more settling for me right now in this moment. Yeah, it's climate change. I know. It's big and bad, scary. Icebergs, runaway iceberg, everybody. Okay. So but I can deal with that. It's still fearful, but it's fear I can deal with right now. I'm a little bit sensitive after the whole penal power discussion and all the rest of it. I'm also sensitive about the fact that I have to constantly beg people to come up on panel, as the narrative went earlier today. Right? Hey, try doing a broadcast where you don't beg people to come up on panel. Boy, I exceeded that today, huh? Not only did I not have to beg for people to come up on panel, I acted completely disinterested and really saw them as nothing but a demeaning deflection to the mode that I was in and the presentation that I had not prepared for. In case they were looking for that. Folks are always looking for me to fumble the ball, for me to stumble, for me to fail. And then when it doesn't happen hundreds of days in a row, becomes a source of like contention and conversation, presumption. There's a lot of conjecture out the enslaved one. Let's go to the damn iceberg. Runaway iceberg.
Antarctica's iceberg A23A had been stuck to the ocean floor for decades, but it broke free last November. Satellite imagery from recent months shows it gradually heading north towards open water. The size is enormous, with a surface area of about 1,500
Is it possible that
square
Scott to be on vacation?
Iceberg A23A is larger than the state of Rhode Island. Dr. Andrew Myers joins us. He's a polar ocean science leader with the British
Is it
Antarctic
possible
Survey and has
Cynthia went
studied
down to the
iceberg
Antarctica to look for
personally.
Admiral
So take
Byrd
us
and came up on
close and
radar?
personal. You've seen this iceberg, but what does it look like?
Oh, the mic's on, sorry.
It's really impressive to see. It's a colossal wall of ice that extends from one horizon to the other. So we spent around about 7 hours along this wall of ice that's around about 40 or so meters high. So it's effectively a wall on one side of your ship, as far as you can see.
Wow, glaciers up close, can look a little dirty, right? Because of the air and other types of pollution. Is this relatively clean because it's been on the ocean floor, or what's sort of the texture of it?
So it's very pristine white ice. So this ice has basically been sitting on the Antarctic continent for many thousands.
So just to be clear, because I'm pretty much ready to end anyway, Jack Talcott is so pathetic that he monitors my broadcast constantly and then adjusts his daily time slot depending on when I go on and when I'm ending. And there's a few people who do that. They won't cop to doing that, but it's obvious they do that because they do 100 broadcasts at 4 or 5 o'clock, and then all of a sudden, when they see me on my last 30 to 40 minutes schedule for right about the time that I would be ending. They're always the narcissist, strategic, trying to read everyone else, trying to prepare, although they always seem unprepared. They always try to get out ahead of things and always wind up behind. It's amazing. They always like trademark brands that aren't theirs because they think that the brand is going to make them rich because they're that fucking worldly and shallow, materialistic, clutching, and stupid above all else. So yeah, just feel free to continuously, like the Pathetic Warrior and the rest, monitor me and just schedule all your broadcasts before and after me to make sure you don't have to compete with me while saying that I feel you're all my biggest competition while you really feel you can't compete with me and won't attempt to. And that's how little you think of yourselves and how little you want to grow beyond your comfort zone. And that's why you'll always be a weak ass loser failure. Get it? Got it. All right, let's move on. Did we hear enough about the iceberg? We got a minute of it, right? I wasn't barely paying attention. There was some guy like Mark Zuckerberg looking up there. Almost gray alien-like. Nothing. Penile fluffer. Penile fluffer? You there? Probably went up to like microwave something. Oh, well, sorry, bro. The one time that you didn't ask me to shut up, that you asked me to speak, I wasn't there. Every other time I'm there babbling when you don't want me to talk. This time when you went to me, I wasn't there because I had to go like microwave some Tostinos pizza rolls. Sorry. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro, ham. Oh, if you could only hear that out here. You could only hear and just feel the power of the silence with the wind just whipping through the trees. Magical. That's what they always forget, that like on this broadcast, technically I have the wind spirits joining me. Well, I don't even need panel members. Wind spirits are here. White men come. Do loser failure broadcast. Drive away all women. Put culture into downturn. That was my chief of the wind spirits bit, I guess. White man come. Try to live without fear. Wind up living without fees. Won't work. Won't chop wood. Won't hunt. White men destroy all that is beautiful. Your thoughts, Paul? Right. Oh, right. The narcissist is probably the one that thinks others rescheduling their panels during the panels has to do with you. Right. How could I not see that coming? It's not like there's a constant present pattern of duplicitous, dualities, behaviors. Right? It's not like there's a constant theme and pattern of folks using me, abusing me, altering what they do, determined by me. It's not like we have a constant theme and pattern of folks even stealing bits, trademarks, voices, and all the rest of it to do it on their broadcast when they heard it here first. Right? No, I'm obviously the narcissist who has like a really high level of self-importance, and I've totally not noticed anyone else completely biting and or stealing off of everything that is me, including my personality, the words, the verbiage I use, and altering their presentments and broadcasts around me and the sentiment from this community. No, I've never seen any of that. Have you guys? Huh? Any of you guys seen any of that? No, we didn't see that. But who cares? It's all public, I thought. Right. What makes you think that I care beyond speaking on it, observing and reporting and doing the broadcast? That is mildly entertaining, mildly revealing, mildly facilitating for the opportunity to resolve and reflect. So who did you steal the words and bit from? Well, right. That's the thing. We've had that discussion in the past. The difference is that I've been open about certain things that I've borrowed from, but I don't regularly go around shitting on, demeaning on, and using on the people who I may borrow bits and concepts from. That's the difference. I hold them in high regard and I venerate them and show them respect. And were they to want to co-create with me, I would probably do my best to engage in that with some level of decorum and dignity and integrity. Do you see the difference again? Fuck slave who doesn't understand context. Fascinating. You probably shouldn't hate on somebody who was a great source of inspiration and content and material, not only for your broadcast, but for your personality online, if nothing more. It just makes you look unthankful and ungrateful and envious. See the difference? Nothing new under the sun, folks. Lou Bastone had it right earlier today. He suspects this has always been this way. Well, so do I, presuming what I suspect is true and correct. It's always been this way. Nothing new under the sun. Dynamics don't change. All right, we'll carry on here. Wind it down, and then, of course, we will go to observation for at least 15 to 20 minutes. Who knows how long? It's easier to get in than it is to get out, but I had no problem stopping abruptly yesterday and moving out my night. So I will continue that, I suppose, tonight. I mean, I take it moment at a time, depending on what I'm feeling or what my sentiment is or what my purpose and meaning is in that moment, or whether I'm just surrendering to what is available. So we will do the observation, 30 days of Talcott foreclosure, because I suspect that there's going to be some interesting experiences / content to behold, potentially, such as life, such as the universal experience. 73-year-old stabbed 25 times to death by granddaughter's boyfriend. I'd put up the thumbnail, but the first thing ALMiGHTY is going to say is, big surprise, the guy's black. I'm not even going to go to that. So a very large black man who's in stripes, mugshot, and apparently killed the stepdaughter. Very angry looking, large African-American man. I don't want to set some folks up out there to go on a hate rant tirade. MAGA all in on Trump at CPAC. Don't know if I care about that. Might save that for later. Put that up. NYPD identifying suspects in deadly attacks. What else is new? See. When dog bites man, it's not news. When man bites dog, that's news. You get where I'm going with this? So, folks killing each other in the Bronx isn't exactly headline news. It's pretty much a daily event. Okay, at the risk of still setting ALMiGHTY up for a racial tirade or a projection based on potential bias, dramatic video fight between two Riviera Beach Council members. So let's view the fight between the council members.
The new video shows the two council members face to face. Then an incident report from the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office says Councilmember McCoy makes contact with Lawson's face with his pointer finger extended. Lawson then puts his stuff on the table. In the video, it shows Lawson pushing Mayor Ronnie Fielder and a security guard to get to McCoy. Then the two go out of the camera's view, but the incident report from the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office says a witness, Walter James, describes what happened next between Lawson and McCoy.
Like lifted up off the ground, or
not lifted up, I guess.
Held up by his shirt collar,
by his blazer.
The Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office also released multiple body camera interviews during their investigation.
You desire prosecution? You can have a conversation and have a discussion and disagree, but don't put
Which anybody who's studied martial arts knows is like one of the most foolish things you could do, which is grab somebody by both lapels, by both sides. Like one of the most foolish things you can do is close the distance with somebody only to grab them by the coat or the jacket and then try to hold them up against the wall. But I guess we won't get into that. More little boys trying to look tough and act like they're in a movie and grab people by the both collars and not realize they open themselves up to 5 different forms of attack at that point. You can't fix stupid, huh?
The incident report from the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office says Douglas Lawson told police his doctor found that his cornea was lacerated. According to the report, Lawson uploaded medical paperwork, but the diagnosis is redacted. Lawson also originally told police he was trying to keep the peace.
I grabbed him by the shirt collar and held him because there was no security or police in the area. There was one older security guard, but just for protection and safety of myself, I had to hold him.
But the surveillance video we received shows Lawson push 2 people out of the way.
Sir? Good to see you, my friend.
The deputy told Councilmember Lawson he found probable cause to charge both him and Councilmember McCoy with simple battery. Body camera video shows the reason for the deputy's decision.
Because your reaction to essentially almost picking him up off the ground and throwing him to the side is a battery on him. And your reaction, yes, was in reaction to an assault, but it was under control. And you pursued Mr. McCoy back into that corner.
Body camera footage caught his reaction to the news.
Do you have any questions?
Your thoughts,
The
Mr.
two would
Lawson?
eventually sit in a room with attorneys where they declined to press charges against one another. Lawson, in a statement, said the video shows Mr. Lawson was not the aggressor. And Mr. McCoy should seek help.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting the demons out.
We also reached out to
Praise
Travis
Jeebus.
McCoy, who told us he didn't see the video and told us city administration promised it would not get released. Less than an hour later, City Attorney Dawn Wynn asked us to not include the video in this news report, arguing it's confidential because it would show the security system used at Marina Village.
Right. No, that's probably not the reason. I'm going to conjecture and really piss people off now. They don't want black folks looking like a bunch of fools in there, is number one. From one black woman to some other Negroes. Like, I hate to break the fourth wall there, but black women are sick and tired of black men undermining their positions in society by acting like a bunch of fools and little boys. So she probably reached out to him and said, could you not use this? Because this is going to make us all look bad. Right. And then, of course, there's the secondary inherent hierarchical power and value structure, or subjective hierarchical power and value structure, that they don't just want the city and the system to look like a bunch of fools who are incompetent, incapable, and can't control themselves and like to play with their hands because they're tyrannical. Yeah, that was a little bit triggering, that first part. I know I jumped out the window on that one, but I've seen it many times. So I'm conjecturing there, and I can't confirm or deny that. One of the lesser known dynamics that's spoken about behind the scenes, but not usually in front of the scenes, I guess. For whatever that's worth. Penal Power, do you have any thoughts? Because at some point, yeah, there you go. Cleveland's laughing down there. He knows what the fuck I'm talking about. The Negroes ain't shit argument, right? There's like plenty of black women out there who even won't date black men because they're sick and tired of what looks to be their childlike ways and behavior and acting out. Right? So that's a thing. It is a thing, whether we want to like accept it here or not. It's well known. And it's a source of contention for a lot of black males. Why you queens and sisters dating outside the race? And then the queens and sisters always have to tell them, well, you motherfuckers are disengaged with your own self and your own emotions, your own purpose and meaning, your own process. You're cowardly and you only buck up to fight little boys at the bar, at the club. And that doesn't further the community, the tribe, or the family, or a bigger purpose, principles, values, or meaning. So they tend to not want to have you around. And here's another thing, right? A lot of you black males are a lot like the pathetic warrior. You don't like to eat pussy. Okay. So when a chocolate woman, let's say, meets a man like myself, they're all too willing to engage him because I, of course, am. Okay. As long as she's clean and hygienic and in running around and, doesn't have an insane past. I mean, I'm not so insecure and egotistical that I don't understand that everyone has a past on some level. And I'm not going to be preoccupied with who or what's been there when I'm living in the moment, in the now, in love, man. See, there's no reason to imagine disagreements in those moments. Again, as long as everything is smelling right, tasting right, and not a complete skeezer, I guess you could say, as they used to say. It's black lingo back in the 70s. Yeah, I take on all comers, or all doors open. Thoughts on any of that, Peanut Power?
Yeah, when you say,
Let me
Can
guess,
you
you're one
talk-
of these fucking racist, prejudiced, biased piece of shits that doesn't eat black pussy, huh?
right,
Or you're one
shits.
of
You
these
had to
types. I only eat white pussy, right? You know, you don't eat black pussy. I saw you making faces just right there before.
White, yellow, purple, dark brown. Pretty much all colors are okay. Olive, even maybe.
So you're open to that.
I'm a very.
I mean, you're not going to do it
colorful eater. I'm a
well.
very-
We know
like
that, but you're
it's
open
like
to it.
yeah, I mean, I'm colorful, just like this. Not so much like the inverted rainbow colorful, but very colorful guy. Thanks to these guys here on the screen. But you did your docket, I think, for the day, man. You got to the breaking slave news. You got
All right, yeah, I figured you wanted it. All right, let's get the fucking slave cock, because I know you're like a slave cock fiend.
No.
No, you are. I know what you're getting to. You're like, hey, you pretty much did the fucking docket. May as well.
Affidavit of denial of corporate existence, please, sir.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna get into it. Well, you got to see the hair today, right? The hair, the receding hairline, the anger and bitterness in the eyes,
all of the
projection of being a loving, strong, leadership-oriented man. Come on, I love it. You can't get enough.
He thinks
Say we decided we wanted to avoid more destruction.
Get over there right now, okay? He needs you. Talcott needs you and everyone else. You people don't need me. I don't need you, okay? He needs you. You need him.
Matter.
I do not.
Immediately.
Where
You need
all
him immediately.
of the
Shut up.
projects, the environmental, the reform,
He's got the answers.
the
He's gonna help.
social, the
Crazy
cleanup,
guy.
where all of those projects
Got the
actually
drop
matter.
top back hairline
to us all.
in the summertime coming. You don't have the drop back hairline.
I still see in the news.
You don't have business
and I
up
don't
front,
watch a
party
lot
out
of the
back.
media, and admittedly, I am very detached from. I don't have my thumb on what's going on in the world.
His hair is business
as far
casual.
as the social atmosphere and such. But
I've never seen anybody who not only dresses business casual but has a business casual hairline, like business up front, casual out back. You know, he's got like the Mr. Clean up front, and then out back is the who are those two fucking stoners? See, you got to the reference point. You know, the references are a comedian's cornerstone, and you can't fumble that ball. And I just did it. Who are those two stoners? This the Mexicans?
Cheech and Chong.
Right. He's got Mr. Clean up front, Chong out back. Okay, that's business casual hairline right there. He pulled it off, bro. He pulled it off from outfit to hairline.
I know that this is our lifetime, brothers and sisters. This is our lifetime.
Talking to the guy who knows Chong, actually.
Live the life that
They're
maybe
saying he looks like Shem Howard, the fourth three
God
stooge.
might want.
The fourth stooge.
Admittedly, this is a choice I made for myself a while
Classic
ago.
reference.
But it made sense to me too. And please, if you can learn from my
Dude, where's my hair?
find the value that I gained.
Talcott's
right?
next movie starring in Dude, where's my
You can
hair?
have a strength within yourself without the anxiety of losing the
Oh
people
man,
you
I
care
cracked myself
about.
up. I'm like slow state over here.
You can
No
deal
wonder he
with
thinks he's so entertaining.
the lack of answers. Here, we're swinging right back into the topic again, too. Knowing a relationship with the future, your relationship with the unknown. Because that's all the future
Let's
is
salute
the
that right
unknown. Are there things to fear? Sure. Are there things to be angry about? Maybe. Are there things to celebrate? I'm leaning that way. Because admittedly today I started out in some frustration. I did. For those of you, I see familiar names here, and I haven't really been paying a lot of attention to the chat. But
Hold on, I got an
sincerely
Isaac
to you all.
Swinegard back there.
And
sounds like a Jew.
For those who know, I was still dealing with.
Isaac Swinegard, are you there?
Yeah.
Are you here to guard from the various warthog creatures, as your name suggests?
That's my real last name through YouTube.
Right. I have a verifier back there where people give me like alternate monikers, and they don't understand I can get their actual names.
Yep. No, that's cool. I just
So-
didn't say it perfectly, so no worries. Well, I wouldn't even care anyways. But
No, I said it right. Swinegard.
yeah, sure, that'll work.
Right.
It's more like
See, this kid,
Asgard
I
or
hear
something.
he got it. This kid already has it. I can tell. He's rolling with the punches. So you're not going to do anything like jerk off and put
Then
stuff in
through
your
one
ass
time,
at the same time.
It was super packed. I think I met you for like 5 minutes, and it was like too many people were yelling.
Okay, I accept that. Do you have something you want to address? Because we're in the middle of monitoring the 30 days of Talcott foreclosure. Again, this happened this time last year, so we're very much looping within the loop. Within the loop, it's the mandala.
I'll listen up. I heard you said open doors. Anyone come in? I was like, why not? Say what's up.
Right, but I want you to come back like before the 2.5, 3 hour mark when things are really like flowing and rolling, and you can, get into the conversation or maybe provide narratives or talking points and inspire me to just cut you off and start ranting and rambling as if I didn't even care what you were saying.
I could prepare for that. Yeah, I'll listen to this, and
All right.
if anything comes up, I'll let you know.
A lot of looping does go on here.
All right, prepare for the loop. I want you to buckle in because it gets bumpy. All right, folks who've been here, they know. I might have to
Don't actually
Talcott you
take the time to
0.25x.
stop and understand, and things
It's
get
I
lost.
think it does depend on the context. There's things that you do have to make a call about, but there's some stuff where it's like, yeah, just text me because I don't even
You
have
not
to know
do
it
that, Sean,
now.
please?
Just
Thanks.
throw me the address when you got a minute, or whatever's going on. But then there is stuff. It's like that dude Carl that used to make the videos. I was always telling him, dude, you need to give me a place where we can verbally back and forth because you can't get to him through text. What I was trying to say.
Yeah.
Because there's a thing like some things can be texted and even distant, but there's some conversations where it's like, dude, you can't have a night of sleeping in between each point and understand what I'm trying to tell you. It's like we have to have that active back and forth in the moment.
This is an interesting paradigm of this age. The communication we've got, the electronics are amazing. They're amazing opportunities, but at the same time, they've helped make us
age of
ignorant.
information is
Jack,
the age of
Paul is be screaming you
deception,
again
because
over
it
there.
goes hand in
He is
hand.
so-
There is true
he is so
information, but
evil
there's
and
so
bad.
much information. That's how you have the deception.
That makes perfect sense, Tommy. And that's what I heard too, is that after the covenant of the flood, that the flood would not be water. I think we are dealing with the flood of lies, flood of information, and the
And
flood
the
of
next one
truth.
will be fire.
Mr. Swinegard, if you don't mind, could you just turn your camera off? Not because you're an unattractive man. I've seen way worse on these panels. I don't want to see the fear in your eyes, having to look back at me like mirrors or windows into the collective soul that is the audience of Jack Talcott. It's disconcerting to me. I'm sure you understand, right? I have to do what I have to do here. This is part of our training round and testing and viewing and simulation. But I don't want to have to look at the fear in the participant's eyes. Right. That's the only reason I'm asking. Thank you, sir. He turned it off.
Fire, man.
Well, and that's the thing when people are like, oh, global. I mean, this is what I'll point out. It is February in Denver and it's hot. It's hot right now. Like I took my dog walk. I was like, it's hot outside, dude. It's not March yet. Usually we're still like heavy snow in February.
I was noticing from here too.
We'll address the Turek.
What's that?
Just checking for that comment you shared. Yeah, Turek, you can stop by my panel. I saw you asking, like, what do we do about him? I was like, well, I can tell you things. Like, just if I could drop some videos and content, all you'd have to do is go make sure, like, bring attention to it. Like the buying subs thing, he's still glossing over the fact he doubled his subs in 1 month. He's glossed over a lot of contradictions. And
Holy cows, man! This is the life we're living, though, Tom. Oh, here, let me get back to a point regarding communication, text and verbal.
Mhm.
I'm trying to say this without being offensive, but well, I'll say it the best I can. What I think many what many modern day Christians have been doing is they're so focused on the
God damn it, Paul.
text of God, right? They're missing out. Many are missing out on the personal, intimate relationship
dumbass.
through verbal communication.
well, that's with people. God's word is what Christians should actually be in more. I don't read it as much as I should. But
Well,
yeah, you don't lose it through that text. That's like the way God gave us the word. But yeah, as far as interacting with your fellow brother in Christ, yes.
Well, it started applying to me too. People stopped having conversations, and then I was limited to written exchanges.
Do you still go to a church or something?
This is my
Go to
safe
several.
space. Please respect it.
Then why don't you feel like you're getting that fulfillment of the church time?
No. We've got an echo in the back there, Tom. If you're able. No, I'm not feeling that fellowship and connection that I've been hoping for. There's friendly people there, and I receive inspirations from the words that the ministers share. And I enjoy the environment. It's fun. It's people praising and celebrating, and it's
Are you like getting involved, or are you just showing up and leaving, or what?
I've been trying to get involved sincerely, but for whatever reason, people have not seen me. They don't see any value in me. And they just say, go look online or go do this, and it's like, okay, whatever, dude.
When they say go look online, what is that in reply to?
There's been various, but most recently within the church, I've spoken to several of the local pastors. I tried to let them know I feel, I've got a testimony and a faith that can be maybe helpful. I'd love to share it, see if they can find ways to support the church and the community. Dude,
you're not dropping that same path as Christ on them, though.
No, not really. Although there was some of the Christians I said things wrongly, and so they have excommunicated me from their lives because they
At the
chose
same church,
like everyone else.
Well, this one church I'm thinking of right now, I don't go there as frequently.
Well, and maybe that you are given the grifter vibe, because typically in Christianity you find the church that you like and you just go all in on that one.
That's true.
So that you might be even mentioning that, like, you're making your rounds and seem like a panel hopper in the church circuit.
Thank you, Tom. I didn't even think about that, but you're right. That could be perceived with suspicion or the wrong idea.
Yeah, it's like all the girls you're fucking are sick of hearing of each other. You're not supposed to tell them about each other.
When you shut up, you'll understand.
Here. Hey, yes. You get in a Bible study with people, and they're usually in their homes all over the place. I was going to several Bible studies in person and online. And for whatever reason, Nobody seemed to have any interest in connecting with me. So I stopped really. It's been a while since I've tried, but I mean, recently, that's not true. Last week, I reached out to a local group, Youth for Christ. I'm going to try and become a volunteer there and see what I can do. But the question you were asking is my experience with the church. And unfortunately, it's not been what I hoped. Not yet, but I'm not done.
Yeah, I think you should keep working on your authentic intentions, because I think you probably are giving off a vibe, or they're reading something about you that's keeping people from wanting whatever you're saying, like get involved.
I trigger egos. That's
No,
exactly.
come on, Jack. You
Tommy.
don't trigger egos.
Tommy, I do. All of these people who are intimidated or they want to
No
jump to
one's
these
intimidated by you. And I'm not saying that like people try and say it to me, like, you're not scary, Tom. Like, I don't want to be scary. But I don't know what you're saying about, like, you trigger egos, you're intimidating. Like, how? You're a well-spoken, typical, like, you look like a science teacher or something.
and I'm often misunderstood. And when I'm misunderstood, then I'm mischaracterized. And when I'm mischaracterized, well, then the confusion grows. So
Do
I
you
have
think when you say you're misunderstood, it's because of like you're always saying the same thing, so I don't know why you're misunderstood.
people don't stick around to notice the consistency. And here, kind of where my mind is at in this.
No, they stick
question
around long
is,
enough to notice you're
there's a
consistently
church I
off the mark
found
and
here in
insane.
Spokane, the Rock Church, and they do some wonderful ministries. The people involved with this, and that's really what any church or organization, anything, any business, it's all going to come down to the people involved with it. But in this particular one, I thought I had like a friendship type thing with the pastor. And so, yeah, I did talk about, offering classes, or if anything, an opportunity to share my testimony with people around town, because nobody sees me in town. It seems it's crazy.
Have you tried setting yourself on fire like that guy, like that soldier dude?
Dude,
like, does everybody not know about Israel Palestine? Like, who thinks they have to set themselves ablaze to inform us about Israel and Palestine? I have an ancient sand scroll Bible that says Israel and Palestine. We're still going at it.
I think even that can end. See, and this is where, Jack's idea, my big mouth, I say stuff like this and everyone's got opinions about everything. And then we forget about the real Jack, right? We get caught up in these ideas and we lose track. This is what's happened with the churches.
Well, Jack, you can't say the churches are all off because they're not hearing you out. Like, I keep telling you, if you're going to say your church, that yes, the Palestine, Israel, everything will end because the whole world will turn on Israel. And then that's when that stuff will end. And I don't know why Rocky and all these people always say fake Jews. Like, why fake Jews? Because they're fucking up. That's what makes them Jews, is they're fucking up. The Bible says they'll keep fucking up until this whole fruition thing. It's confusing to your non-biblicalness. Okay.
You
So-
kind of missed the topic, because when I was referring to the churches in the context of what I was saying, it was related to the direct people involved in my experience. I wasn't talking about
How many
churches I
churches do
imagined.
you have to go to? Like, how
What's
many
that?
churches are around your town?
Oh, dude, there's a whole bunch.
How big is Spokane?
I was just wondering. 300,000, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of people bullshitting themselves and each other. You have to wonder when amongst
I know
the
there's a
most
girl on my
bullshitty
Snapchat
of the
this thing,
bullshitters,
and I was just
you have been
randomly
deemed
like, do you know Jack
a
Talcott?
bullshitter
Jack Talcott, a big deal.
by all of them
But she has like
collectively. You have to wonder
she got a
about that.
tattoo on her head, Jack. I doubt she knows you, but I didn't know how big Spokane was. So I was like, maybe she does. But
According to Google,
brother, can I just say can I ask one thing that's off the subject? Did you see my stream yesterday? And can I ask you what you think of the fact that between me and the Crow 77 channel, we have linked an Egyptian bloodline all the way up to the guy that founded Ripple that makes XRP, and they've all been bankers. It's a bloodline of bankers.
that's fascinating, and thank you for discovering it. That doesn't surprise me.
I was too high. I shouldn't have gotten high. I beat around the bush. Took me forever to get to the point.
No, it's pretty amazing. So
yeah, and I just wonder if this whole truther community isn't. Huh?
What's that?
If this whole truther community of rights and freedoms and getting on top of the man, if that's not blowing you away, I think it's pointless for us to make any more effort. Right? There's a name. I always said like big top 1%, you're not going to know their name. Well, there's a name, and it had the two families that they took over from back in like the 16 something. It's fucking incredible that I already owned the digital coin that Egyptian bloodline guy is the founder of. It blows my mind. You should get some of that coin, Jack, not financial advice.
Yeah, I'm not, let's not get into the coin stuff.
No. I still don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, here,
like you're assembling
let me swing this back, because I don't want to predict or mispredict, and I don't want to misrepresent, but I am pursuing the opportunity to speak with people in the city government. The idea behind this is I would like to help them find a clear vision for the future, something like, maybe that may initially sound unachievable, but, well, I'm a guy who thinks big.
So what's the difference between talking and then just running for that position yourself, then you get to talk to the ghost?
Well, there's a big difference between being an advisor and the one doing, or a consultant and the one doing. There's a huge difference. I don't have the interest or desire to go be a part in the system. I used to believe that was a way, and at one point I was prepared to. The idea of running for president was seriously considered some time ago.
You got to be rich first.
That's one of the things. Yeah.
But it's not about having the money. It's the way you've done that would make you in that. It's like, this is why people are doubtful and you just want to talk to anybody. There's like, you got to be something. Like if you were famous, Jack, or if you were some big CEO, would you just entertain everyone that wants to talk to you? Like, look at this internet. Look at these panels.
Well, here,
just entertain everyone to pass through.
No, right. It's a good question, and that is part of the downfall. Most people are so oblivious to what they do. Most people don't respect the time of others. I do, and I believe that if given
you kept me literally. If I linked it all together, I've been weeks in your backstage over the past year.
Right.
So you've left my time.
Tom, I care about my time more than yours. And
see, that's how you. And Talcott clip's gonna clip that right there, or I'm gonna use it myself. Now you're a time villain in my fiction.
God damn it,
area
Paul.
about
I know.
more than, and then you zap them and they freeze.
Dude, stop finding ways to villainize me.
You are being a villain, dude. This is
I'm
what
not.
you do. You do Smiley Kid Show Jack, and then all at once you're like, it's like that. Bow down and suck my dick. Or you're like
Everyone's
communist
got to
manifesto stuff you were
appreciate.
saying.
No.
You do.
Everyone's
You're
got to
Jack.
fucking
Tom,
bow
you-
down and suck
Tom?
my dick in public.
See, you're starting to fidget around in your chair. You just start cracking your neck, Jack. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. You should go to war, Jack. I bet you're great in war. I bet you are a warrior. I bet you get bloodlust, Jack. See, you're getting ready to octagon right now, baby. You're getting ready to octagon on some fools. Don't be scared, homie. Hold on, I'll switch it. I'll switch to the DS.
Oh my goodness.
Don't be scared.
How did we get?
Don't be scared, homie.
How did we get to here?
Is Joe Cool still in the chat or other MMA?
Joe
people?
is in the chat, and I
Okay,
don't.
so listen. They interview.
How do I escape this bullshit from Paul Cotflix, his little arrogant piece of shit fucking mockery of me?
Doublespeak is language designed to evade responsibility.
Choose more, do less.
Make the unpleasant appear pleasant.
What is good? What is good feels good.
The unattractive appear attractive.
The truth is a feeling.
Basically, it's language that pretends to communicate, but really doesn't.
Manipulation of facts, gaslighting, those type of things.
It is language designed to mislead.
Distortions of truth.
While pretending not to.
Presented as lies.
We should be aware of it so that we can at least be defensive and defend ourselves so that we're not misled through it.
In your confusion, you've jumped to a conclusion.
But secondly, there are times when we simply cannot tolerate this language.
Just get the fuck over it.
When we talk about important public issues of national policy, we should not use doublespeak as a nation.
Many people today, especially in America, oppose socialism. And I'm not, let me be clear, I'm not proposing directly socialism either. But why is there such a fear of socialism or communism?
We should not use it ourselves. We should not allow the politicians who are speaking to us to use it.
Yes, history has given us distorted examples where a lot of people were murdered and a lot of bodies were stacked up.
Language that way can be terribly corrupting in a society and can mislead all of us.
Why would capitalism fear socialism and communism? Oh, the profits. Oh yeah, it's all about the profits.
I think it's about freedoms too.
No, that's the deception. That's part of the propaganda.
How much freedom do we have compared to North Koreans, for example?
Just get the fuck over it. You don't have a choice. I do have the goal to become known worldwide with the Live Without Fear. It's my hope that if I can grow and rise, my purpose that I've felt inspired to pursue is to share the truth. The simplicity of life is truly to be honest, to be authentic, and to be honest and authentic, you've got to be humble.
There's many similarities in my life story to that of Jesus.
I humble myself to the truth.
I'm a retelling of the Jesus story. One could say the second coming. Anyone? Neither.
Having two opposing beliefs at once, and believing that both are true.
Excellent.
To deliberately believe in lies while knowing they're false.
I don't think that your views could be implemented without authoritarianism.
Okay, if you view the current structure as a fit into the authoritarianism, you're right. I believe the perfect opportunity to implement these ideas that I'm suggesting that I learned from others, I think the best time to do it is under an authoritarian regime. I think the best time to do it is under an authoritarian regime. We've got everything in place. That's why Klaus and his advisors, they're on the same plan.
Right, that's what he just said.
Yeah, so you agree with me?
Well, it's the next step. I mean,
It would look
I'm
like
in
this.
agreement that is, it's right now, and now is the time to set everyone free from this deception and delusion of authority. Why is there such a fear of socialism or communism? A lot of people were murdered. The time to set everyone free, and a lot of bodies were stacked up.
You already agreed with Flo that authoritarianism is going to be the future. I just don't.
Well, I didn't say that. I think that both of your ideals would have that be that way. I don't think that's. Go ahead.
And I disagree. I do disagree. What I recognized is that implementation, a path through implementation, does mean use the authoritarian structures that are already in existence.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Absolutely. We'll get people to volunteer for experimental injections and things. And then we're paying to put in these towers of frequency for the next generation, and every town is either part of it or they think they can't do anything against it. Just get the fuck over it. You don't have a choice. Oh, this could be fun. How delightful.
They interviewed the picture of my guy. They interviewed this guy that fought him because this dude in my picture is like mouthy. And something happened in the fight, and they asked him, and after this dude did like a jump spin kick at him, and he said something. They're like, "What did he say to you?" He goes, "Oh, we throwing spinny shit now." It's like MMA. Oh, we throwing spinny shit now. Is that what we're doing?
I guess so.
But this dude, he'd do that pose like and let him hit him and shit. He'd like you rock his face and just keep coming like, "What?" That's probably your thing, Jack. What do you do? You like twist your nipples at your enemy or something?
No.
You like wipe your beard symmetrically and get all ready?
No.
Check notes. What's the note say to do about Tom? He's the only one that comes up.
No, I was trying to remember what else I was going to talk about. Here, these, the distinction, right? God, love, light, truth, unity, goodness. I know that's a lot, but it's all the good stuff. The wisdom and the love.
Everything is good.
Yes.
Everything is good unless perverted by the dark. Like the AI is still a God technology gift. Like it's some kind of thing that is of God, but it'll be evil when it's corrupted, like a penis, like wielding a gun. Like anything good can be bad.
Back to this, the other side of that, the opposer. Whether you want to give it, huh?
I'm listening.
Okay, we've got all these other names for the opposer as well, right? Satan, the devil, etc. No, it brings fear, it brings darkness, deception, division. It's evil.
Right, but that's okay. So that's what you did last month and yesterday and the day. So where next? Like I'm the city council guy. Now what? Like yes, good and bad. Now what about migrants and homeless and that building's on fire over there? Don't have funding for fire departments anymore. There's a mob of 7-year-old kids robbing convenience stores. What do you do, Mr. Advisor?
Well, that's the good question. The key is we got to wake people up and find people.
Okay, how to wake
people join together.
Okay, we're together now and go. Okay, Jack, the plane crashed. We've separated the bodies from the healthy. We've organized all the food that's salvageable. It's getting dark. What's next?
Start the education.
I think
what are you
start
doing?
the education? You're stranded on an island and you're going to start educating? How about signal fires? How about
All right.
shelter, Jack? Something
Okay.
edible.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, now this guy got caught fucking another guy's wife one night back behind the jungle canopy and they're at each other's throats. He's got a sharp rock. Jack, do something.
It's time for counseling and
Oh my God, his artery is squirting.
where
Jack, I'm talking with you, but I'm telling you, I'm not trying to piss you off. I'm saying, dude, Luke, you need that next what? You need to start running down what you got to realize what issues are and what you want to do for each one, or you're just going to keep saying the thing.
the hypothetical ones, yeah, I'm not ready for those.
No, not hypothetical. I mean, real life. Yeah,
A lot of
so are you just going to go
looping
to a
does
conference
go
and
on
just
here.
do this daily show you do?
Nope.
So what are you going to tell them? We're not going to steal it. We have no ambition to do it.
Well, this is what I've been trying to say. Every conversation will be different based upon who the audience is, where
But
the
you're not, Jack.
conversation is.
You always say, I'm going to change it back to this. You always ask if you can change the subject, and you do your thing. This is your thing. We need to come together. And then Kamala Harris' statement, power can be found through strength and flexing and working and pushing. We are in a time that events are transpiring forward into time, and they happen. And you're probably stirred by that shit, aren't you? I'm doing you, Jack. Okay, throw me something fresh that I'm not going to finish with you at the same time. Throw it at me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
Like, just give me Jackism and see if I don't finish the sentence with you.
Choose love. Choose love. It's
Well,
here.
it's 2 words. But I don't think choose love is yours. But I mean, okay, but you're saying people need to come together.
Yes.
They need to be gooder.
Yes.
To do gooder together as better people. Oh,
Yeah.
sounds good.
You got
Now
it.
we get this make line running. Like, Jack, life still happens, and people will have some need of drama. That's why we laugh that there's no peace here. Because as soon as all the channels are just shooting the shit, how's the day? What Benton would call chit chat, it gets real boring, and Paul gets antsy. And he's got to say something about your success and how it's not his success. And I'll oblige that bad boy because I get bored too. But But no matter what your solution is, yeah, I'm trying to have the single wife over here. That boy wants polygamy, and even though that's up to him, I don't know why he thinks it's going to save the world. It's like that's his wizard stance, and you don't even have a wizard stance. What is your thing? It's like this is it.
Oh, ending secrets. Stop lying. People
But
stop lying.
okay, this is why I wanted to bust on Hard Hat. I saw Hard Hat chat. Oh, once you're a liar, you're always a liar. I was like, show me someone that hasn't lied. Everyone lies, even if it isn't like an evil intent. Sometimes you just lie because you don't feel like telling somebody the whole fucking story. You just say, I didn't go. No, I didn't go.
I stopped lying, and it feels so.
I caught you lying about me.
Not true.
You're oblivious.
How so?
And then you called me a liar when I wasn't lying.
Right.
Jack, I say I'm out here not lying, but I know I still lie. I mean, all this shit, whenever people are like, that's a lie, I'm like, no, I don't lie. But I still like, hey, do you want to go to the thing? No, I don't want to go. I don't
Here,
care.
Tom, you misrepresented the relationship with me and my son. You have no firsthand knowledge.
I've never represented it. I've only asked you. What you said.
You've been leading in your questions with accusations.
No, I've asked questions. I've said, what happened? That's not a leading question. I said, what happened?
Anyway.
Do you want to start? Hey, I'll do receipts, Jack. You want to start calling each other out?
I'd rather stop arguing. See if we
Stage action. Tom pushes Jack hard against his chest. You want to do it? You want to dance, Jack? You want to dance? You know I love this panel shit.
I know you
I just don't like getting mod godded. That's my term. And see, you mod god when I'm like correcting you on Bible or asking you what happened with you and your son. That's mod god. I'm mod god because you keep going, Tom. Well, I don't really mod god you because you just leave yourself.
Can you forgive the past?
I only forgave yesterday because you let me get that plug in. Jack, it's not about forgiving the past. It's like you're just like this to an extent. And it's the same with like, dude, you don't want to get in front of these big heads. Jack, how many times do you think we're retarded that when we say, Jack, this isn't what you want to go say to the UN, and you think, oh, these petty peasants, they don't understand?
No.
This wisdom. Yes, Jack, because you have one. Why aren't people looking at me for answers? You've done that.
Well, maybe if the topic in the context is about me, people talking about me.
Oh my God, you hear yourself.
Talk to me. I do hear myself, Tom.
No, not. If you're saying people coming to you for answers about you, that's backwards too, because that's the answers you wouldn't give, but you claim to have answers for everything.
Untrue, Tom. I'm an open book. Okay. Now,
Jack, how can I get something on my dog's nose without a veterinarian?
Oh, dude.
I can't even see up his nose that far.
What the hell are you doing with that dog, man?
Trying to see why his nose is obstructed. I've been shooting saline up his nose and it makes him feel. I mean, he can breathe and everything, but something's definitely lodged in his fucking nostril. Unless it's cancer tumor.
That doesn't sound good. But try Google, YouTube. You never know, man. I don't know.
Oh, I've done that, but you're the one with all the answers.
No, that's.
See, you flipped it on me.
Holy jeez, you
flip it for real.
You flip it good. Flip it for real.
Jack, that wheel.
Oh, hey, I want to bring this back around, right? Because you were asking about my relationship with the churches, and then it got off into the other relationships. There's been a lot of confusion in my life, and admittedly, in my confusion, my
desperation. You've said this before, dude. You're running the game on me. You know we hang out, dude. Why are you running your sales pitch on me?
I don't know. What do you think I'm selling?
Well, I don't think anything. I think you're selling hula loops.
Okay, maybe it's because I felt there's disagreements. I mean,
what does that mean?
Well, regarding the characterization of me and the other people from my past, there has been mischaracterizations of me. There's been a lot of confusion about me. And I'm honestly, I'm an open book. I'm not hiding anything. Maybe
as long as that book, every page says I'm an open book. We need to come together, brothers and sisters. That book, you are. Yes, that's open. But no, Jack, you're an open book as you allude to all these.
Okay, so tell you what,
you've been in so many headline situations, Jack.
I know.
And you allude to them, and I like that for working the Truther Cop and getting him the Truther Cop owner. But it is weird, Jack, that you have been so close to so many situations, and the fact that you would just hang out with us all day on the internet. Because even when these kids say agents, I'm like, why? To do what? I'm wasting my life looking at this fucking thing, talking to people. What are the agents doing?
Exactly. I don't know. I'm not an agent. But
and here's another thing I'll give you, Jack. Here's another thing I'll give you. Now that I'm like, I don't know, twice as sick of this community, you're not the only trying to solve all problems guy.
I know.
Even Paul came in like that. I don't know what it is with you fuckers and just fixing everything. I think everybody's got this mindset. Huh?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I saw that from you. That's why I liked you at first.
No, I want to tell an individual things. I don't want to like do solution to all because, like I said, I think all this is gonna burn.
Right. Yeah,
like I'm not trying to get to the highest official and affect. I'm like everybody should just on a small scale do it right, and whether I stand together or like you or not, it just goes right.
Dummy.
Just doing my business all right.
All right.
This is my safe space.
Where did we go?
Please respect
Jack,
it.
have you ever emailed me?
I don't think I have actually.
Make sure you email me if you go feral or outdoor Jack.
All right.
If you become an outdoor Jack, at least keep my email because my phone number can change. I don't know. You don't talk about what's going on the next whatever. So it is kind of like in the back of the mind to sit here doing the daily, just we're going through that same old thing. Because I was telling my channel last night, I was like, look, in a month, everybody keeps saying, oh, I think Jack will still be here. I said, well, the point is, whether he disappears or remains, it's just different. Like, and I feel us approaching that time. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm all canary in the coal mine to it. Maybe I'm an empath.
You know what? I appreciate and I I see the care behind many people who are questioning, who are asking me about the situation and stuff. There's others who are not caring when they're
Oh, I know.
asking. They seem to be finding a fucking joy and a glee out of someone facing uncertainty.
Oh, just watch them tomorrow, and they'll have a reason they really love you. And that he loops, dude. He does it to me
I know.
too. He's a
I
psycho.
know.
And I mean, all of us do it in the sense that we quarrel,
damn it,
chill,
Paul.
quarrel, chill. But I've always I have that thing with him. It's just consistent because we're just that type. I've been in it before with other Pauls. But it's weird because this is like a digital media that it's kind of like a virus. Because then it is the thing I hate is me and Paul could just feud, but you can see how it affects all your other individual panel versus people relationship. It's just that goop that gets on it. But no, I'm not asking today like I'm worried about you. I'm just saying still contact, or are we going to hear from you? Like, will the panelverse still know that Jack is breathing, or will we just suddenly see you on the news demanding our compliance one day?
These are valid questions. The future is unknown. That's the topic of the stream today. Knowing a relationship with the future, knowing a relationship with the unknown.
See, what does that mean? What the fuck are you mean planning? You mean goal?
Here's what I do know.
A relationship with the future is cheating on the now, man.
Well,
oh, you went future space boy on us. We thought you were in the now, man.
Well, here,
trying to shit you pool with us.
Come on. Regarding the future, I do have intention. I know there's a lot of care here. So should things change, I will make sure and communicate.
But I mean, what about your following? You just the Jack show's over. Those people go mass bang bang or self-deletable.
Oh yeah, he's a selfish bitch. And once he didn't get what he wanted, he doesn't give a fuck about other people and obligations or responsibilities to them. Ask his wife and child.
You just considered that, didn't you? You just realized a world without Jack Talcott, and it hit you. You got in the now, man.
No.
No, you had a relationship with the future. You considered it. You had a relationship with the future.
What could happen? I don't know. I never thought in the past. I never thought this would be my future. I never
breaking up with the past. Is that tomorrow's show? Breaking up with the past.
It could be. We could discuss.
And I'm not just giving you shit. Have you ever read Machine Lies titles and Days of Noah's titles? It's like that's just their thing of what you do.
Okay. I don't know what the future's going to bring. Admittedly.
You say that. I know it all the time.
Right. So recognize what is real. What is real is I'm showing faith. Okay. I don't have answers. I don't know. I'm not seeking self-sabotage. I'm not trying to avoid anything that.
Right. Okay, Jack, we have this in the church. I know what you're saying. There's in the society and the system and the way we live, there's still a thing where you still don't just like stand still. You don't just like, okay, I have faith and then just stand still and wait.
No, I'm not standing still and waiting. Actually, Tommy, that's an interesting. I have
I used it as a no action thing. I see what I did there. I wasn't it's like the time for actions and doing those actions of verb is now.
Yes, it's now.
In the thinking and the doing.
Yep.
Learn to start doing.
Life does bring a lot of waiting. You know.
Lesson number 1, getting started.
Mm-hmm.
Think that thought. Hold that thought complete. Think that thought. Hold that thought complete.
Yep. Check. Next.
That's all I got. I don't know what the thought was. You correlate next thought. When A, then B. When A, B, then C. Program logic. Yeah.
Sometimes, but I think what's best, what I found best for me is focus on the absence of confusion. Focus on the absence of, well, the absence of not knowing, focusing more on what
What do
I
you mean
do
focus?
know,
Like
what I
being
want.
aware of?
Yes,
What do you
in the
mean
mind.
focus on confusion?
Sometimes
Or
what happens, I know it happened with me in the past. I know it happens with others. When we find confusion, we'll cling to it. That's the answer. I'm confused. This is confusing, and that's the only way I can see it. And then we see confusion, and then we spread confusion. And then in our
I see
confusion,
that's where
we
you
make
lose me though. Hold on.
assumptions. What's that?
Hold on, I touched the button. That's where you lose me though. It's like all you guys doing your thing kind of just start and then you get going. It's like, whoa, you're ceasing a relevance, a thing. You're just because you started on focus of on confusion and already there it's like, okay, where are you going? Like, there's no tangibleness to, you're just stringing it along.
Sorry,
You need to find out a new way to, you might have a right thing. You need to new word it. You need to think of another way to convey this concept.
Tom, I don't disagree. Here,
And if you just mean if everybody's chill and cool as far as coming together, it's like, just depends. Depends on the day. That's the equation with everybody.
here, what I wanted to bring it back so we're not focused on the confusion. Because you're right. I could explain things in better
I'm
ways.
the one focused on confusion right now because I'm confused, right?
Yep.
Holy shit. But you're the one that's confusing me, Jack.
And it's not intentionally. And so
Yeah,
if
I
you
think
can
it is. I think this is the parlor trick.
Huh?
I think this is the parlor trick because I wasn't confused until you took me down that rabbit hole on the confusion thing. You're the Antichrist, I think.
No, I'm not. I'm really not.
Nah, you're not. You're not.
I'm one of the most lovable people you can. No, you're not, Jack. I really am. You get it. And I'm not being Paul right now, Jack.
Oh, they cut my sound again, huh? Peanut Power? I was monitoring it from the other room. You guys have no sound, huh? Yeah, that's great.
You can 8 mile the town hall into being invited to higher office thing.
Well, that's why I started my stream early today. I don't know if you noticed.
Doing that tonight?
Yeah, I'm going to city council tonight.
Can you videotape this?
I probably can, but I have no intentions to do so.
Live stream it. Even Mitchell live streamed his city council thing.
Yeah, it's a city council meeting. Please,
Yeah.
Jack, if I can get you to rethink this. One, it's your freedom. It's the shit that we got to do to get the government to be transparent and all of that
Content for
transparency shit
you.
you're talking about. That's where it starts. I just want to see it. I don't doubt I'd post anything, but I think go there, fucking film, Jack, find out what's on the agenda, blah blah blah, which I'm assuming you're gonna do anyway.
Well, and here's the thing, Jack. I've seen city council. I mean, there's city council from all over shit on YouTube. If you're gonna push a thing that people want changed, they're probably gonna throw you out. But I mean, you'll just have that experience.
Wait, don't get thrown
Like, there's people in there like, why is there pornography in my kid's library? And they're like, just make them leave. Just make them leave. We're putting pornography in the kid's library. Unless they're Muslims, then Muslims don't leave. I did give them props. I mean, we have Muslims in mosques here, and with the synagogues, the small hats, curly sideburns. We got all of it.
Going to the council, I actually have not reviewed the agenda, so I'm not going there with the intention.
Very unslaved, Jack. You didn't even review the agenda. I rest my case, Jack. Like, could you imagine how high you want to get and just not be prepared?
You may want to
interrupt it before I could finish my point.
I heard enough. I yield, Senator. I yield.
Well, this would be the other reason I would not be going to film. If I'm going to speak at the council, if I'm going to, do something prepared or even public, yes, I may. Yeah. It's already recorded and it's already available. So,
Jack, you need to be a guy like I'm doing with you.
Is it available? Because that's rare.
I know.
Yeah, he wants to sell the book, like the
Spokane City Council.
I mean,
you need to be ready to have a back and forth where they're gonna throw stuff at you, because that's what I'm doing.
Would you shut up, God?
And you've thrown whatever you wanted at me, and Joe says I got it.
Just learn. There'll be different rules. If you look at the agenda, they'll let you know if you feel motivated to speak. You may not be allowed to speak on that particular night.
I know.
You may. You want to know how many minutes you're allowed to speak, just in case this shit hits you. That's some of the advantages of looking at the agenda. You'll be able to speak more wisely on the topics.
I know, Joe. I've been there before. I don't need a lesson in this. Okay.
Are you all first?
Do I need to kick you both out to get out one fucking sentence?
No, nigga. Yeah, kick me, man. Fuck I do.
I wouldn't kick the black guy out first.
What I have been trying to say is I'm going there simply to make introductions.
But you said you've been there before. What are you introducing if you've been there before?
Because these are new officials since the last time I've been involved.
They left sticky notes about you, like, yeah, there's this guy Jack.
It's been a while.
Well, yeah, I got fucking snafu emailing people in my
Oh, yes, dude. Is that illegal in any way? That was fucked up.
I have no
that dude is fucked up. Even if it's just petty and like the email is nothing, it's like, what is wrong with your brain that dude is busy being a mayor? He doesn't know who the fuck Jack Talcott is. He doesn't care about what Snafu is saying. And Rose gave him her number. I was like, why? Of course he's blowing up your phone. Of course he's giving you footage of things that aren't things. And why aren't you people telling Snafu your videos? You're not showing us anything. You're just saying a thing. Come on. I mean, TBE hosted him. Oh, it's like the EBT and them hosted him for like hours. I was like, why are you talking to him? Oh, I get it. I see. Guess we're a bunch of snafu lovers around here.
No.
I'm trying to be careful with word selection.
You've been trapdoored before too, eh?
I know that narrative was painted about me, and I was pretty disrespected last night on and off my stream because I dared to cooperate with Snafu for a moment.
On what?
Well, Flo started a whole stream about, something about Jack being stupid. But, you know, and then I tune in to hear what a slimy piece of shit I am, what a liar I am. Yeah, welcome, Joe. Good to see you here, brother.
SB Tuesday for you, Jack. I don't got no fucking sympathy for you, nigga. Lying the beard you build, nigga. No sympathy because motherfuckers over there saying shit of just making observations and you feel
It's
beaten
what
and
they're
torn.
doing. It's what all of us
Their
catch.
narrative. You know, fuck that shit. Listen to fucking what I'm saying sometimes.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe. Well, how do I get you to
Where
shut
you
the
going with that gun in your hand?
Hey, Tom, not appropriate.
You
right
guys
now.
said, "Hey, Joe."
Come on.
Going down to shoot my old lady.
But I'm trying to get you to realize.
He said, "I'm
Yeah,
going to
you know
shoot
what?
my old lady."
All right. This is it. Thank you, guys. Thank you both for participating. I appreciate you both joining today. It appears that, Chuck, you got what you wanted. You sent Joe in to disrupt the stream. That was what you wanted. And it seems that Joe wants to do that, wants to continue the narrative that it's okay for people to continue to spend hours disrespecting me. And Joe, I disagree. I know I'm better than that. I know I'm worth more than that. And Tom, I do appreciate you. I didn't see you in the way that it seemed you were being seen. I didn't see you as just sitting there disrupting me and opposing me, being a challenger to Jack like Joe wants you to be. I didn't see that. Tommy, I saw you being genuine and honest, and I appreciate it. At some point, though, what I'd love is a chance for you to listen so that you can accept where I'm telling you, no, Tom, you're kind of confused on some of these situations, right? Some of the things that you've been saying about me, it really hasn't been that helpful. But you know what? This stream is not just about me. What it is, what I am doing here, brothers and sisters, I'm a messenger for what I know. I know there's many out there who appreciate me and the way that I share me. And there's others who, well, others who don't appreciate me yet. And I look forward, though, because I know the value of what's within me is far greater than what it may appear outside. And that what applies to me, it applies to you as well, whoever you are. Everyone tuning in, we are all far more than what it's been so far. Hey, we got a couple more guests here. Welcome, Tarek. Blessings to you, brother.
What up, homie?
Hey, Jeff, how are you? Welcome, Cynthia. Blessings to you.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Tarek, how are you?
Hey, Cynthia, how are you? I thought we'd bring some better, relaxed energy.
Oh my God, that's why I'm here, Tarek.
Good job. Good job, Cynthia.
You guys think alike. Thank you both. I appreciate it. Because I didn't want. I mean, I'm actually. Hey, look at the time. Where I'm at, 3:33. The angels are showing. Right, get my attention to see that time.
Here's the thing, Jack, with Joe, I think sometimes in Tommy, even though Tommy was actually doing good, I think Joe, though, he always wants to give you his opinion. And every day we go through this, like Joe, Tommy, whoever comes on, we're done talking about Jack's house, giving him advice. Let's move on. He understands that. We went over that like many times with Jack, right? And Jack was polite and relaxed and calm, and you guys got him out of his, his comfort zone sometimes. Why we always have to go back to that, I don't know.
We're breaking through it. I know why it comes up a lot is people's care.
Hold on, we only need one badass looking picture. Let me switch to something else.
Hey, Tommy.
Shrek wants to be the hyped guy. I'll be the something else.
Oh,
no.
beautiful. See, that's nice, Tommy.
Jack, maybe we nailed it at the beginning. Trek, we're not like insulting Jack. I'm trying to get through to get a different. He's not he's giving me the same answers, and I'm trying to find a different question to get a different, like, he's not supposed to go that direction. I'm trying to ask this, and I'm just feeling it out. And I don't want to sound like a Paul, but maybe like shocked to like hear a little bit, or joke to hear. Because Trek, speak for him. How is he not just on this same general multi-open-ended start? He's always on the start of it. I get it, like broad, let's get going. Now what's after?
You're right. You're right.
But
Tommy,
Jack,
I give
Jack,
you
my
credit.
idea. Go ahead, Trey.
No, I give you credit. Like that's why I went to Joe. I think you came very calm, and your intentions are good. I
Well,
just
okay, when people give their take, you know, like if they see me afterwards or whatever, I don't know what you guys are reading, because I just look at Jack or Machine Lies or any panel. It's just like we're people that know each other. And I some days I am in the head state of like, yeah, we're doing a show because here's like the bit, here's the thing. But I don't know, like, I'm never coming up here just to like go at Jack, but people will just sit in the chat and like, this is what he's doing, this is how he's being. I'm like, where are you getting that? Or are you setting that on minds? Like,
I agree.
but Jack, before we get past it, when we were talking at the beginning about talking immediately versus back and forth, I think before you say I'm confused about you or wrong about you, how about you do a response video to Antichrist panel tard, Jack Talcott? Because when I made that, I was kind of in a head of like, yeah, Jack, hit the streets. Go be miserable, Jack, because I'm sick, I bet. So, and you never, and just like the ones I've made on Paul, where it's like, here's a real thing I see with you, there's never any response. We just gloss over.
Tell you what, I'll consider it and I'll look at it later.
It's like a day of content covered if you sit there and watch it for the first time and commentary on it. But if you pre-watch it, it'll be weird.
Possibly, but here's the thing. I'm not, believe it or not, unlike Paul and others, I'm really not here as much for content.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. Antichrist panel tard is me going, Jack, this is how you're wrong. This is how you're going to hell. This is how you're a bad person. Do a response
Do
video.
you offer anything to any solution?
Yeah, solution to your problems.
Yeah.
Because this, I'm starting to think, or I thought a number of times and have looped in my outlook, I think your whole save the world Jack Talcottianism is you're avoiding that horrible trauma that's the other side of your life.
All right. Well, I disagree. So let's move on.
Move on. Just move on. Move on.
There's,
yep,
you
back
don't
to saving the world. Back to saving the world.
Here's what I know. Here's what I know. For in these YouTube panels, I never realized how much there was in the world, and I hope maybe it's not just reflective here, but so many people are fucking gaslighting. No, you're wrong about what you're thinking. No, you're wrong.
No, that's not gaslighting. That's telling somebody they're wrong. That's not gaslighting.
No, Tommy.
Gaslighting is if I'd be like, Jack, you're crazy.
All right. Goodbye, Tom. See this consistent argument of insistent that pretty much anything I say is wrong, right, Tommy? That's what you want to show. You want to show everything I say is wrong. You've got a sick pattern to you.
That's not what gaslighting is. If you're not saying what I can't punch somebody and go, oh, sex is great. Bam, bam. We're totally fucking. You're describing gaslighting wrong. Whenever you tell a person they're wrong, you're saying they're incorrect.
I'm sick of this. Are you going to allow
I'm
this?
sick of Jack, when I'm telling you you're wrong.
Goodbye. I'm so
let's all take a long breath and relax. And I think Tommy's doing okay, but sometimes he gets excited. That's all.
we could have resolve, we could have conversations. But what I'm saying, when I say the term gaslighting, what I mean is people like that. They want to dominate and argue and convince you that you are wrong, no matter what you say. I've been dealing with this shit for so long, from Margot to Paul to Tommy to Snafu to, it's like, what in the hell is God doing to me? But
I
I'm not
agree.
alone. I'm not alone
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Join for
No
this is
problem, Jack.
hilarious.
We got you. And also, just to let Paul Spandel know that I'm watching Paul Spandel what they're saying, because they're saying stuff also. So even though I don't care about that, but I see what they're saying.
I think you did good, Jack. In staying in control. I came up here not so much to touch on what Tommy was saying and doing, but more so to touch on some observations I had made about the live with you I made with you that we had on your panel yesterday. So you were talking about how people fear you. You know, you had mentioned you don't fear Bex, and because people sometimes in life, you know, they remember one event one way, they hold on to it at all times. And I kind of saw, you know, what you were talking about in that moment. And so I kind of want to just bring this to you as food for thought. You know, sometimes we can be in position 1 and we want to get all the way in position 100. We don't want to go through 2 to 98. Like, no, it should be this way. So one of the things that happened with us yesterday is that you created that space of peace. So the only thing I can suggest to you, or what I think might be good, is that for who these people are, and it's none of my business who they are, whether they be real life or metaverse life, you have to create a space of peace. And I, even in dealing with Tommy today, you're able to do it far better than you let me pronounce my words better than you once were. It, unfortunately, this process is not a quick one. You can't jump on the toll road and get there quicker. You do have to take it step by step. That is probably ties into what Joe was talking about yesterday about being around the people that irritate you. So understand that, yes, Tommy is Tommy and he's unable to read a room, but is he the only person that's unable to do that? And this is giving you insight into the people you want to communicate, whether it be on your personal level, whether it be on a business level, whether it be on your, I just want to make changes. Just learning to give people peace, which means you and yourself need to be in that peace. But also set boundaries. Don't allow people to overstep their boundaries. And that's okay that you set boundaries. You're not a weak person. You're not this, you're not that. You're in control of yourself.
Thank you.
Very good statement, Cynthia. I agree with what she said. I only disagree with one thing. I think Tommy can read the room. I just think sometimes, I think like, you know how he said Jack actually is getting better, which I agree. He's getting very better at this, more patient. And I think Tommy's also trying. Like lately, we've been seeing a little bit mellow Tommy and not as crazy all the time. So he's trying. Maybe he's, you know, he's working on himself as well. So I don't judge anybody, and I wish Tommy and everybody the best. Even Paul. I mean, even Paul with his crazy things and OTW and all the 20 fake darks every day and all the bashing. I all wish you all the well as well. And hi, Jeep girl. I see you. Yeah.
Hey,
I can agree. I can agree. Tommy has shown improvement. I still wish he would just hang out with me more, but hey, Tommy.
Now, what are you? There's two things you've been saying. I need to ask what you mean. Like when you come up and tell Jack, both of you did this. Both you're like, Jack, you did pretty good. You did well. It sounds like you were watching a Spurg match, or like who gets stressed out competition. I'm trying to intellectually have a new idea to him. I'm trying to convey a thing through words, and you guys act like I can't read a room. I don't even know what that means because you're not using it. No, I mean, I know what it means, and for you to say it, I don't know what context. Do you think I'm not in control of myself? Do you think
I think you are in control of yourself, and you want to be control of anywhere else that
I
you
don't want to
are.
be in
You have
control
no
of
respect.
anything.
Just like you can't listen, you want to be in control of this conversation.
No, I can't listen
You
to
have
your
no
voice.
receipt. You have no respect for the room
Wait,
you
wait,
are
did you
in.
say I have no receipts?
You have no respect
I do,
for
but you
the
don't know
room you
what
are
you're
in.
as
You
oblivious.
can't even handle this conversation
Okay,
without
tell me
listening.
what you
You
mean
just
by
want to
can't read a room.
Okay.
Because you're just on your own
I just did
jackism.
it.
You could
I
copy
just
paste.
gave the
Hold
perfect
on, I'm gonna
example.
let
I
you
just
go.
lured
You
into
could
the
copy
perfect
paste what
example
you just
of you can't read a
wait,
room.
Cynthia. I'm gonna
I
let
just
you
did it,
finish.
y'all. I'm
How are
finished.
you the one that doesn't have respect the way you go around talking about me? And the way you act once I approach you, because I have receipts that since the day you came to this Panelverse, you'll just sit in front of me and talk to someone past me, because you are an HR bitch, and that's why I don't want to hang out with you. I don't go to Flow State because of both of you. You are the Sith Alliance. Oh, now she does the write it and hold it up.
She answered your question.
No, Jack, she could have copy pasted that to you. I
No,
can't read it. I'm on my phone doing shit.
Again, you came in here and asked a question, and I gave
No,
you
you're
an
up here
answer,
talking shit.
and
Did you
then
forget
somehow
that part?
You turned it into a whole different vibe
I know,
about
Tommy.
you.
Just try to just calm it down just a little bit. You're doing great, man. Just calm it down just a little bit.
Well, here, Tommy, I put you in the back. That was my choice, not anyone else. That was entirely me, and I accept the fault. But Tom, brother, the answer you received from Cynthia, so it seems like you don't read the room. She answered it. And then you continued showing your behavior like if you do read the room, you don't really care.
Listen,
And that's not good.
When she says read the room, she's as accurate of that context as you and gaslighting. You're just
Tom, see, this is where the challenge is, Tom. Your opinions and your disagreements are unhelpful, because if you could just accept what is said and find the truth in it, guess what? We can move forward to the next conversation, but you don't want to do that. And frankly, I don't want to continue this anymore. So Tommy, thank you, brother. We can talk again later.
New levels of pleasure.
And to be perfectly clear, Tommy has value.
New
I'm not
levels
saying
of
this like throw
release.
Tommy away. Tommy has good points. He has things to say that provoke thought. He's well at his editing, and there's other things I could say nice about him, but I'm not going to go too much into it because he doesn't like it. But it doesn't matter how good you are or what you know if you don't know how to present it correctly or in a way that it can be heard or understood. It's pointless.
Yes. But frankly, this has been my challenge too. I have not been able to communicate properly or effectively. And then the things I feel are important, they've been ignored. And I have a feeling maybe Tommy has some of that himself, but this stuff with me, Tom, I'm going to kick you, okay? Because I respect you and I have no intentions to bring you up, and I don't want you to waste your time in the back. So I'm going to kick you for today, okay, Tom? Love you, and I hope to talk later.
And yes, Jack. And Jack, I hate to go back and forth, but Paul just called us both clowns, and he says some stupid shit. But Paul, you're the clown, so I'm not gonna get on you today because I already have something on you that can expose you just today, and I have the clip to show what a lowlife you are. But I won't do it today because we're not gonna go into that because it's Jack's channel.
Thank you. Yeah, Paul, you are
Praline Queen, she says, Tarek, Cynthia, one of y'all teach what gaslighting means. I really myself don't even really understand it. I just know I just know when I hear bullshit. So I don't know if that's what gaslighting is. I just know when I hear bullshit. So
Good for you.
Eric, do you know what does anybody kind of know what it is? Like, let's take us
Sure.
to the basics.
For me, maybe I am misusing the word, but it's bullshit, right?
Right.
What's this say? It says it's making
That's
someone
you.
seem or feel unstable, irrational, and not
That's
credible,
you.
making them feel like what they're seeing
That's
or
you.
experiencing isn't real,
That's
that they're
you.
making it up, that no one else will believe them.
That's you.
Gaslighting involves an imbalance of power
That's
between
you.
the abuser and the person they're gaslighting.
That's you.
Seems to make sense. What it is,
Do you
it's black
know
magic.
where you are
It's
right now?
putting the negative ideas and
That's
negative
you.
concepts so repeatedly
That's
and
you.
so forcefully in the
That's
face of
you.
someone else that they really start questioning. And then if people don't
But
know what is real,
nobody's
they
ever
become
seen him with another
confused,
chick
and then the confused
who's living
then they
off of
start running
older
around
women,
hurting people.
giving you large chunks
That's
of
what our dear
cash.
brother Paul is
Guess
a very
what?
confused
You're
man
fraud.
who doesn't know what is real.
Dumbass.
Yeah, not just confused,
God damn it,
Jack. He's
Paul.
very disrespectful and he's arrogant
If you
and
get
also
past
been
your
very ghetto
fucking
lately.
conclusions.
When you shut up,
No,
you'll
I'm
understand.
serious.
Well,
I'm ghetto.
Just because you have a mouth doesn't mean you have to fucking use it.
accept
Okay.
that.
Figure it out, motherfucker.
I could
I
see
mean,
that.
ghetto.
You're a
Like,
twisted
he claims
motherfucker.
he's the god of all media, right? Jack, let me ask you a question. Say you invite your friend over, right? And say you have a daughter, okay? And your daughter has a baby as well, a young baby. And you guys are eating, right? Would you ever, that person that came to your house, would you ever allow that person to sit in front of your daughter and the baby and talk about blowjob and I'm fucking this and I would fuck her and all that? That's what he said on OTW's channel today. And I won't bring up the name, respect to OTW, even though I don't respect them that much. But like, how do people respect Paul when he's talking about this stuff in front of a girl, a daughter of OTW, and the baby that's there, and talking about blowjobs and fucking some women? I don't get it. Wake up, you cultured idiots.
Well, here, Tarek, please. As a friend,
Yes.
I understand your intentions and even what you're saying, but keep yourself above. Don't allow
I know.
yourself to drop down into the insulting behavior.
You're right.
Because you're better than that, okay?
No, you're right. It's just sometimes when I see it, Jack, it drives me crazy. Like, this is the god of all media. This is the person you all look up to. Everybody's like from his cult trying to defend him and all that. Do you see how he talks in front of people? Do you see how he respects women and all that? I just don't get it. But to each his own. It's no problem.
I've been saddened as well. But then it could be painted that I'm jealous. And so am I just, are you just hating, because he's popular, he's got attention? Or actually, I don't think that's the case. I think what you're saying, it is a little sad that so many people are misled and I just see so many missed opportunities. Not only, well, I see a lot of missed opportunities all around. But I continue to believe that, through God's grace, through God's will, as we all grow, there is probably an underlying reason, maybe a greater reason of why we've all gathered together, in these communities, because we've got people from all around the world, all around.
We do.
Around. Go ahead.
We absolutely do. Canada, Europe.
Yeah. And so if we can find ways to unite, I don't know. I don't know what that means anymore. I really don't. Actually stop. I'm telling myself to stop. This is a pattern I've been practicing. When I find myself becoming confused, because it is confusing, there's a lot of unanswered, a lot of open loops here that I don't have have all the details on, especially when it comes to the future, but I don't allow myself to stay confused. I
Good
allow
deal.
myself to wonder. Go ahead.
It's a good deal, Jack. I mean, noticing the trigger and correcting it immediately. People don't, anybody who judges is a piece of crap because we're all on our journey. And for him to come up here to do it and to openly, transparently talk about it should be respected. And instead of everybody always saying, this is happening, oh my gosh, what are you going to do? The sky is falling. We need to acknowledge, hey, good job. I see the progress you're making. And it's, why is it hard for us to do that, to uplift somebody else when it's easier just to step on people? And I respect anybody that uplifts anybody, regardless if I like the person they're uplifting or not. That is to be respected. And we live in a disrespectful metaverse.
So far, but I trust this. I think I shared this recently with someone in chat, I think somewhere, but someone reflected, they see the light in me. I see the light in you, Cynthia. I see the light in you, Tarek. I see the light in so many people that have been gathering in these areas. All of us who have been growing in our light, who God has called, and we have been answering in our own ways, trying to grow in ourselves and trying to become more light, more loving, more positive in the world. I believe God has us all separated through our darknesses and our struggles. The separation is so we discover our own individual strengths. But I believe this time of the world, and maybe this is the year 2024, it's already happening, right? As those people who are ascending in light, strengthening their higher vibrations and enlightened perspectives on the world, as more of us connect, light attracting light, and as the light connects and we start uniting, we are going to raise the whole human consciousness. We're going to lead the world from darkness into the light.
Yep.
It makes
Jack,
sense that would be God's plan. Go ahead, please.
No, I'm actually also very proud of you, the way you, like, even like if, like, say Paul attacked you or like says bad things about you, you always don't, say things on your stream bad about him, for example, and bash him. While he's on the other hand bashing you, and all his cult members are bashing you left and right as we speak, calling you gay, get out of the closet, like stuff like that. Like what, Paul, like, just what are you teaching these people? Like, what are you teaching? What's your message here? It looks like to me like it's not coming off as the God of all media, the way, God's way. I mean, I don't get it, but I do give you a lot of credit for being who you are, Jack, because you're always calm, relaxed, and you always try to, push love instead of hate like Paul would do. I'm assuming. I'm not saying he does, but.
Hey, respect. I appreciate that. Thank you, Tarek. I feel like I've been growing. People have been seeing the growth. We are all growing together. And what happens in the future? Actually, I appreciate you speaking up like that too, Tarek, regarding Paul. It's frustrating. It's saddening. And honestly, if I allow it, I could very, very easily get extremely pissed off about how people are treating me and what his role has been. However, I don't like feeling pissed off anymore. And I'm not here to piss on anyone else. I know Paulie likes to go around and try to piss all over me. It's what he's doing today in his stream, I'm sure.
All day. I mean, I have his stream right in front of me, Jack. Like, here's the thing, Jack. Like, all his, chat people, right? That you listen to him. Like, nobody, like, he should be the one saying, hey, guys, Be nice and stop. If me and Jack have any disagreements, let's not talk about bad at anybody. Let's promote love. But he actually promotes it. He's even saying stuff about me, about Cynthia, you, and they're all just one after another saying one thing. So this just speaks for itself. I mean, who's who?
It does. And Tart, actually, you and Cynthia, I mean, I understand too. For those of you who have been showing kindness and support for me,
hey guys,
sometimes you're getting challenged as a result of that. And I know you're all living your own
Yeah,
path.
that's understandable. It's expected.
Thank you.
It is. Yes. If you're going to be on the internet, yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Jack.
Sorry, I do feel the need. I probably should wrap this up so I can head downtown and see what might happen. Any parting words, though? I don't mean to throw it close.
No, you're fine, Jack. Yeah.
Please.
No, thank you. Have a good time tonight. Have a good rest, and we'll see you. I'm sure I'll run into you somewhere later on the metaverse streets.
Probably.
Same for you as well, Tarek. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Cynthia. Jack, have fun. Have fun as well, and don't let nobody stress you out. And I know you're good at that. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Amen, brother. Blessings to you, and thank you sincerely, all who joined the panel, even those who we irritated each other a little bit. Joe, no hard feelings. Tommy, I love you. I hope you know that. That might be what irritates you, but brothers and sisters, all who join the stream, join the chat, who may tune in at a later time or a date, sincerely thank you. Thank you for being a part of this experience with me, through me. It is for me, but I am here. I want to be here for you. I hope to offer forth on these daily streams. I hope to be a little bit of break from the monotony and the continuous of the news, the dark news. I'd like to be a voice of encouragement and light, and joining with other people who are being voices of encouragement and light and sanity, right? And peace, wisdom and cooperation and unity. These are what the world is really seeking. So, brothers and sisters, sincerely, to all of you who join in, spend a moment for yourself, for your future. Evaluate your past, check in on yourself, give yourself a good inventory. Where am I at? What is my starting point for today? And then please start to wonder. Start to wonder with the mind of a child, the curiosity of a child, the imagination of a dreamer, of an artist, right? Spend time wondering, what might life allow me to capture today? And if not today, in the future. Because if we can grow to live the life you can love the life you can live, and don't fear what's next. Just trust God has got you covered. We'll see what the future brings. Thank you again, sincerely. Please do the subscribe thing, the notifications, and watch for probable Talcott Tuesday stream again coming soon. So thank you again. Choose love, peace for everyone, and live without fear. Thank you, and God bless us all.
Yeah. You guys having fun yet? There's no one left. Con is passed out, as always, with his hand in his pants. It always happens that way. Stick it out with Talcott. He's unthankful and ungrateful, doesn't love me, and then no one's left. Just me talking to me. Final thought, Sean? We're going to have a great outro today. Very extended and apropos, some might say. Are we going to check in on Mazio? Oh, man. Oh, man. Fuck, they won't let me out of this, huh? These people. Yeah, I guess. Why not? We'll check in on Mazio, see how uppity they get when we find out they're watching this broadcast rather than doing their own. They even watch my broadcast while doing their own.
Manhandled.
Right.
Fascinating.
Yeah. Like on The Believer, she's like, hurt me, and then the screen goes dark, and you hear her go, ow, and then she has a black eye in the morning. But
right.
But no, the
It's
worst.
like, isn't
movie
that part of the loop within the loop? Is they watch me while doing their broadcast, so I watch them while doing my broadcast.
Last street on the end, or the house.
But technically, this isn't my broadcast. It ends at 3 hours or less.
Wrong turn or something.
That's the
Yeah, I
thing.
just
What is
remember it
this?
goes
Like, what is this
on,
I'm
and then
doing?
you think like it's,
That's what
yeah, it just
confuses
kept
them. They're
going,
like, he's not even.
and it
It's
was
not even really the
horrible. Like,
broadcast
man, this
anymore.
is-
He's just watching
yeah, I
us
feel
watch him.
awkward and uncomfortable, and then it
No,
just kept it
see,
going.
what
It was like
puzzles them is the nature of my
3 minutes,
game.
it felt like.
Very
And the
Luciferian,
reviewers
some
were
might
like,
say.
yeah, man, that's a long rape scene. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it.
All right, so I have flow stating.
I am the
that.
Black
Now,
Mirror.
I'm going to adjust a couple things
Me or
with you.
him. It's me or him. I'm over him. I'm over a lot of this. I'm over a lot of this panelverse, and whenever Jack leaves, I want to see what happens. We might be,
Jack's there now.
might be
I'll see you around on the metaversal streets, aka the next loser failure hangout.
And I like I told Jack.
Everybody's
today, it's
desperate for
like, well, now
attention.
it's
Wait,
like-
hold on. Wait a second. You said a lot of stuff there. First of all, you say you're
I
over
own you,
the Panelverse.
Illumitami, you're
Tommy,
insane.
You went on
You don't even own the house you live in, let alone me.
Berg session. That
Yeah,
You
that
can't
was
even take care of a
being
dog.
pissed
You're
about the
shooting
Panelverse.
saline solution
You
up
were
its nose because
pissed.
you've abused
You
it and
said you
diseased it with your
everybody
countenance, let alone
You
your
went
lifestyle.
deep into your
Who are you
Everybody says
kidding?
I hate everybody. Yeah. everybody
almost
tells
like
me that.
cathartic. So were
That's
you
you.
just having a catharsis there, and you appeared quite grandiose. by
I'm
the
out
way.
of content. That's
Yeah,
the thing.
like usually
I'm out of
a lot
content,
why I'm pissed
right?
off is because you guys
I got
are
nothing
I
left
mean,
in
I
me.
see
I
you're
don't know who and what I
talking
am. I got no
good,
content
but
left.
like when I go
All I
to
can do
Jack,
is
I'm
restream all the
like,
people I'm
Jack,
jealous
okay,
of.
there's your we have to come together. We have to do this. Now what? And then there's nothing. And he'll start going on his thing, but no one else
Jennifer almost just
says
threw up
anything.
by me
It's like,
making
will
that
you sit
laugh.
here and just listen to
'Cause she
this?
almost throws up every
And I'm
time
not saying
Talcott laughs
he's
like
gotta
that, and
stop
then
his
me doing
channel,
it
like,
is
why
even
do you lose
more
his channel? I mean, okay,
unattractive.
what if I'm there to do the thing? What if I want to save the world? Okay, I
Jennifer?
got that. We need to come together. Now what?
All right,
There's
so here's
nothing.
my thing. Here's my thing. So you say you're over with it, but you're obviously not. Tommy, my evaluation of you is you feel as though you are
Oh,
intellectually
as far as YouTube?
Hold on. You feel like you're intellectually, spiritually, emotionally,
Not
and
superior.
cognitively better than everybody in this
No,
panelverse.
I
That's
think
me.
you're better, Z.
That's
That's
me.
why I'm frustrated. That's why I get loud when we loop. Like when I say Z, the shadow thing can't be faked. It can't be debunked. And then when you just stay on no, I don't feel superior, Z. I feel like you should just know this too. I feel like anything I've said I've ever
Again, with the
done,
shadows,
anyone
you
could
just
do
went
if they really
shadows.
wanted to.
No,
What?
see, you're uncomfortable with people having differing opinions than you. You
No,
think
no,
you're
there's
right, and you don't
opinions
know
and
how
then
to live
there's
in a state of
facts. I got a problem with people having different facts than me. Well, that's the wrong way to word it because you can know facts. I don't know. I'm saying the same fact being different. I don't like that. That's not what a fact
right.
is.
Exactly.
So,
Here's a
so
fact. How can
why
you believe
why
in
should I
Sky
not
Daddy
feel
and evolution?
superior?
How could you
Why
believe
should
in
I not
Sky
feel
Daddy
superior?
and evolution? Explain
What?
that to me, Tom. How
I
can
don't
you
believe in
well,
evolution.
well, if you don't believe in evolution, then you don't believe in space either, because those two are the exact same. How you don't see it boggles my mind.
So you think evolution and space are same?
They're all the same. The story of space and the Big Bang and
What do you
evolution
mean
are the
story?
same
No, I didn't.
story.
I can
The
believe
same
space. I don't have to
story.
believe Big Bang to believe space. Or I could believe Big Bang was like a god voicing things
I
into.
can't talk. I'm going to leave Flow State to talk to you because I'm frustrated.
No, I'm not going to talk
This
to
is
you.
actually
He's a
stupider.
douchebag.
You're not
Tommy,
gonna
I
He's
talk
promised
to
gonna
I would
him?
he's
get wrecked
gonna act
yesterday.
all casually. He's gonna act
You
all
promised me
casually
I
apart
would
from
get
whatever's
wrecked
going on and
yesterday.
then just condescend it. He's just gonna condescend it and take the narrative. He's a fucking douchebag.
You promised I would be
Don't
wrecked
talk to me.
yesterday.
I'm not. If you're talking to me, I'm leaving. I thought you came up for Z. I'm not your friend. Fuck off.
All right, this is weird. So he comes up, you won't talk to him?
No, I'm over. He knows
He
that's why he
did talk
came
to me.
up. He knows I'm done with him. That's why I won't come up, or that's why he came up. That's
This
what
is a
people do.
panel,
That's what these.
I
That's
came
what
up because
Paul
Z's
used to
an
do.
instigator, and he
Paul would
threw the
see
link
me
the second he
somewhere,
saw me.
and then the host would be like, "Paul's not going to come here because you're here, is he?" I had to let people get over that stigma from following me around. Now it's this bag.
All right,
And I
so
don't
are
actually
you
think
saying
he's gay. Actually, while I have you both here, did you see me on Paul going, listen, Paul, I'll talk shit about people I talk shit about.
We all
You
hold your
actually,
square
like, I'll call
about him
Z
being
or Flo a faggot, but Paul actually believes you're gay.
Who
And I
knows
don't
what
get it.
anybody believes, Mr. Tommy? Who knows what anybody believes?
Nobody's
All right.
put, I'm like, no, but you, dude, they're not gay. Like,
Tom, are you preparing for your exit from the Panelverse? Are you
I'm
preparing
just
that?
saying if nothing changes or nothing, like I'll just go make non-Panelverse videos at this point now that I'm into it. Like I got into it to throw bows with y'all. But yeah, you guys, like everybody fucking sucks all of a sudden. But the winds of change are here. We got to see what happens with Talcott. Looks like
Have
Paul
you
is supposed
tried
to
covert
change.
contracting less?
What are you talking about? See, you say a million things that don't make sense that are narrative like your daddy. When you say I'm advertising,
Did that make sense, see?
you let them get into your head and tell you that if I say a thing that applies to the thing I'm saying, you're like, oh, he wanted to throw a little ad out. He wanted to advertise.
What the fuck did that mean?
It means
Try that sentence again.
you're here for petty cash and views. I just want to charge the people that are hating on me in my channel. But I'm not here playing this TV station game, even though I have station 33. I'm not here trying to be like Johnny.
You should play more
Nitro.
games. Your life seems miserable and full of hate.
No, that's your game. I'm in hell. My life's miserable. He retained his semen. You need to just shut your goddamn mouth and see what kind of show you got, like, without trying to come at people.
I just want you to be
I'll
happy.
go at people. I'll go at people, but it ain't all I got. I'm over here making fiction, maybe doing a game show.
Frying some bread.
GAYM show. But I know you'll just do it like you were watching Verbal Combat, trying to little snake on everybody's things. I watched you say the shit I told you 6 months ago. You play it like it's a fresh thing to you because you go find new YouTubers to show us
Tom,
up.
you know
Like,
I don't
man,
remember what you told me 6 months ago.
No, because you still repeat it, and that's what's funny. You still act like you ain't been here longer than 6 months, man. You've been here longer than I thought when I see back on things. So that's why I know you're a grift. And when you're not a grift, you're just a douchey guy.
Well, if he's grifting, he's really putting the time in because he was Ian from We Are Awake TV's like first viewer. And that was
That's
like
what
in
I'm
the
saying.
Stone
He's
Age
been
and stuff.
around. I know he was Ian's first viewer. And he still acts like he's Europe trying to discover what's going on around here.
What?
Dude,
hold
Yurt deleted his first 2 or 3 channels to make a new one and act like he's new. And we're like, you're in this story that you're asking about. Like, we get that you deleted the channel, but you're Yurt, bro.
All right, hold on a second. I need to do my opening. All right. So if you want to stick around, you can stick around. But I have to do the opening because the show hasn't even started. So if you want to stick. But I have to fucking do it. All right. Let me just do the opening. Holy mackerel. It is energy. Tommy seems less based tonight than he was. And I told you, Flow State, I was right about the bass thing. I knew Tommy would made a double entendre when he said he was based. And Tommy, you know I'm right. The fact that I know that is weird, by the way. That I'm like that into Illumatommy. I fell asleep to Tommy's 83-minute Spurg session. When I say Tommy is my ASMR, I'm not joking. Like, he places me in some weird Zen state of being. It like has the opposite effect on me. It's the same way when I listen to heavy metal music, like Judas Priest and like early Metallica. It calms me down, which I don't know what that says about me. All right, everybody, official opening commencing now. Good evening, everybody. Greetings and salutations. You found your way back to Z Show. That's right. It's the end of the rainbow, the bottom of the rabbit hole, and we are broadcasting live and in living color around a level horizontal realm. Yes, that's right. already we're off to a crazy start. We have Illumitami and Flow State. Mr. Jack Talcott is in the chat, and so many other lovely people. You never know what's going to happen here in Z Show. We have a format, but a lot of times it just goes kind of wonky. It's kind of like jazz. You have the chords, but everything in between is just whatever. Who knows? Hey, who needs to control every little thing? I certainly don't. I'm okay with not knowing what's going on. It's fine with me. I don't need to know every little thing. I'm not a fucking psychopath. All right, let's greet the chat. Strap in. As always, it will be certainly a bumpy ride. Who is here? Angela Baby Carson, as always, much love. Mr. Pie, the Pizer, the Pied Pies are in the house. Does it matter? Salute to you. Illumitami, of course. Lindsay Smith, the lovely Lindsay. Lindsay says, Z, will you smile more? Just asking. Well, Lindsay, there's certain things that get me to smile. Most of it I probably wouldn't do here live on air, but hey, if you want to know, you could always find out, lovely lady. Queen of Swords, much love. Jay Heighton, good to see you. Does it matter? Good question. Who knows if anything matters? Yeti, life, much love. Chuck in Tennessee, not from Tennessee, maybe on Tennessee. Either way, he's from Tennessee. Mr. Jack Talcott, of course. Will I am in the house. Don't call him William. Praline Queen, much love. GG Via, Shadow and Light. Don't judge me, the lovely. Divine Spark, Heidi 313, Soul Read Analytics, and so many more. All right, so I already have these two gentlemen up here. So it appears like we're going already. I want to address a very particular thing with Tommy. And it appears as though he and Flow State are embroiled in some kind of weird, like, death spiral, like a psychosexual, like, fucked up interpersonal relationship. Like so many relationships here. Let me let him back up so we can get into it. Because I have some pointed questions for Tom.
And don't make it all like specific Flow State. I'm over people shit. Like, let's use his friend Lindsay for an example. She'll come up here and talk to you and cry that people say she's a thing and it hurts her feelings, and then she's just out saying people are a thing. I'm like, whatever.
All right, Tom. So is it possible that you're projecting? You have a certain position in your life. You're not feeling great about yourself. Maybe, just maybe.
I mean,
and
I
you're
don't feel
projecting all
fine
this
about-
negativity on all these people here because you hate everybody equally. That's a lot of people to hate and put in the same bin. Do you see what you're doing there?
No, you don't talk in like broad. We're talking about a span. Like when I tell people, when strangers come up and like, you're a this, you're a that. I'm like, do you know what kind of conversation that was that you think you're just watching a show? And like these are just people that have interacted for 2 years. And so when me and you have a conversation, there's a context to it, just like me and Jack. It's like we know what's going on when we're having that conversation. We know what's transpired. It's not just like one-offs with strangers on the street.
Right.
So
That's
whenever
what a
people
relationship is. That's a relationship, which I
right, and
imagine
like
you have a tough
one-
time maintaining.
one thing I'm sick of is like every panel I go to, the chat's just, oh, Tom's down today. Oh, he must not be on a
That's what I
bender or
said
whatever.
about you because you're based. First of all, confirm to
Do you
Flow
know?
State because
That's
he
what
didn't
I
believe
asked.
me.
Are you doing a bit or do you not know what that word is?
I know what it means, but Flow State doesn't. You put based in there for a purpose.
Flow
I
State
know
knows what base
I think
means.
he was using it like the kids, not like you old boomers.
Right.
No, he was using it like we did in the
term is
90s.
freebasing for what you're talking about.
So which way did you mean it? Did you mean it like freebasing, or did you mean it like, oh,
I
that's
mean it like base, like right wing mean. You're never supposed to take up for me. You're supposed to take up for the truth. That's why you all piss me off. When
Well, I was doing that.
All right, I'm back. God. I'm back. No sound. Oh man, got some good burpees in. Got some good. Went up on the roof. Got to check out the sun a little bit. It's beautiful. Beautiful day. Beautiful evening. You here, sir? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Can you see me? Yeah, we got nothing.
Still no sound?
No, sir. No sound. I was gone for a bit, but sorry.
All right,
if
well,
I
that's
missed it.
kind of bizarre. Now, even when I restart StreamYard, I have no sound on the restream. So I guess they were figuring out a way how to completely take the sound off my restream because I just restarted 3 times and apparently still no sound.
Fascinating.
Sound is back.
I hear you. Let me check out this.
You don't hear
Hold
this
on.
clip at all?
I know for a fact that when you are at 10 out of 10 Spurg out Tommy, I know what's going on with that. And you know
You guys can't hear that. Oh, they do. I think some of them down there are lying to me because they just don't want to hear them.
I know what's going on with that.
You don't.
So that's the real problem. It's not the people who
Okay,
want the
so
Spurg
no,
out
now
10
we
out of
now we
10.
solved that problem. We solved
It's
that
a
problem.
performance enhancer. It's like
By the way, I'm still backstage and there's been no acknowledgement of me being back there, and I'm guessing I'm not going to be brought up because we're going to do this thing now.
Yeah, you'd rather have Tommy
which-
in there, apparently.
Yeah, it's interesting, right?
Billy,
If you took
think
Barry
I'm
Bonds, it's like if
Now
you
you're
took Barry
do-
Bonds
you're doing it to
steroids
me.
away. What do you
Someone's
hit?
scared.
73 home runs or 71
Scared
home
of
runs?
daddy.
Go ahead.
What would
I've
you
been a
rather have?
loving daddy,
I
Jennifer.
can like
They don't
whenever
be
I was in
scared
a
of me.
boxing ring, I'm not in a
Maybe you need to be
blunted
scared of the
sitting
truth,
around
but not
fashion.
me.
I'm free to come on here in different demeanors. I might be having a bad day, but just because I know how to micro machine man and spurg on people, if you can't produce a drug
That could be
test and
deputy
find a
legal.
reason to care in the first place, I don't like people just running around saying it is. Because no matter what you guys say about my spurg and the things I can hurt people's feelings with, I'm not saying other people are a thing that they're not. Or I'm so over the top that it's like, oh yeah, he's got your face on. He's talking about having to do everything for his wife, and well, it's not over the top, but yeah. Like you guys walk a fine line of like, is he like with Paul? I'm like, you'll sit and he'll rant for a while, and halfway through it, I'm like, wait, are you saying me? Are you saying I'm this now?
Who's Paul?
Like
He's
you
not
guys got
backstage
this
right now.
line of
No,
like,
who's that?
okay, is it still a bit or?
All right. Well, let me say this, Tom.
Even Benton got me the other day whenever he popped in on the Thorpe's like, Tom cucks to the government. This man, sir, excuse me, sir, this man is a government dependent. I'm like, are you bitten right now? Are you bitten, Benton?
What? You just make it. I never said. I asked
See,
you
and
about.
I didn't say anything of his fault. You people drive me nuts, man. I don't know what he get an accusation out of that for. I said he achieved fucking trolling me.
This is peak
And then if he
spiral.
wasn't trolling me, I would just want to know why he
You need to
believes
put
I'm
your
talking
theme
to the
music
government.
back on again. It seems to
Huh?
calm you down. The theme music.
No, you know what would calm me down? Somebody giving me a straight fucking answer when I ask.
All right. So there's an interesting thing is that Tom, people seem to
not
care-
saying Tom this.
People seem to
that would
care
calm me
about
down.
you. People seem to
Fuck
care
'em.
about you, and they seem to be interested in you for some reason. In
Yeah,
particular,
why are you mad about
Well,
the Rose thing? I'm not fucking girls. She's like
well, it's not
married or
about
something.
It's not about fucking Rose. It's not about fucking Rose. It's the fact that she seems to be very interested in you, more
Well, like,
interested in
she's
you than
interested
me.
in the whole. She's interested in the whole thing. Like somehow, I don't know. Maybe I'm overspeaking.
Right, because
somehow Snafu has her number, and I'm like, of course he's gonna blow up your phone. Like Jesus, I hear Talcott's phone gets blown up by Snafu. Like, how did Snafu ever win you over for a phone number?
Well, I told her that was a mistake to start off with. She
It
knows
was.
that was fucking fucked up to do, and now, but she's playing him way worse than he's playing her. And
Hopefully, I hope she burns him.
She plays everybody. She has her little tactics and shit that she does.
I think that's why she likes me, because I see right through that, and like I'm too based and my shit is too basic to be really manipulated.
Base
And
cut, base cut.
also I just see it because I've dealt with all types of snaky women. She's not snaky, but I get what you're saying. That's why she came at me when she was like, "Oh, I want to know all about why I'm on a globe," and then the next day she's over here with you and some flatties just leaning into it. I'm like, I know what you're doing. I know.
Well, I saw what she did. She actually brought up globe proof and presented it on your show, which I was shocked, by the way.
You
that she
do
did
too.
that.
You have a couple times.
Yeah, but she on purpose did it.
At least you admit it. But if you accidentally did it, do you get it now? Can you just globe already and we go after the mafia?
Now, you know that's
Flat
not
Earth Mafia.
happen.
Flat Earth Mafia. Sorry. Ooh.
The fact
Ooh.
that you still believe in a globe makes me a better Christian
mean
than you, and I'm
believe?
not
I
even
know.
a Christian. I'm not even
I
Christian,
know I'm
and
on
I'm
a
better
globe.
than you.
No, I'm going to
am.
hit the Bible when I redo space school.
God
I'm
is going to
finding the
be more
Bible stuff
favorable to
myself.
me during the day of judgment than he is to your sorry ass because you ignore the truth, not me.
you
I
think
believe
that
in
you're
God's
biblical?
creation. I believe in God's creation. You have a religion called scientism, Tommy.
No,
it is
you've
a
been
delusion.
listening to people
That's a
like
great
Flow State.
delusion.
You've been letting Flow State say shit. I'm not scientism. Did you forget? Okay, here's what you're doing. You're taking when you heard a thing and you're making your assumption. I
No, I'm
said
telling you
I
something that
said
you
I
don't
can
seem to
I
understand.
said I understand the science thing of evolution. It's not my belief, but because I was educated in science, I can like I went to Jim Bob. I was like, that's I appreciate you're talking about evolution. That process is not evolution. I was like, this is an example of evolution, but it's not what I believe. And even I had to check him like, no, I don't believe that. Because he started coming at me like an evolutionist. I'm like, I'm just saying, like Jack today. I was like, Jack, how you're describing gaslighting that's not gaslighting. That's just telling a person they're incorrect. Gaslighting is taking a person you know is correct and convincing them they're crazy rather than that they're correct. And Jack is great. Oh, are you doing the silence thing to me? Am I getting the crunchy? Are you giving me the crunchy, dude? I think he's doing the crunchy.
So do we have to worry about you, Tom?
Dude, that's why I'm going to kill you guys. Because it's that time around Halloween that you guys all patted Axe's butt plug on the back about his fucking murder son. And then as soon as he's left, you and London Man and those fucktards talked about me like I was some troubled substance addict. While London Man was trying to say I'm a racist pedo. And I was just sitting there seething.
You know you
I was
called
like,
London Man the N-word 3 times the other night in
yes,
your
he's
show.
the only
3
black
times.
person I've ever aimed it at. Did you know that I was London
I
Man's
would go over
Nazi
there, but I don't
Hitler?
want to catch any gay, so you know.
See, you're coming at me like you know that full conversation when I call London Man a nigger.
I heard homo's contagious.
I was just Nazi Hitler.
You won't be real anyway, Sean. Let's be
Nigger,
honest.
London nigger, London nigger.
Oh, come
London's
on,
kids,
man.
London's kids, London's kids.
That's you.
London's kids. I didn't call them N-words.
Well, at least you don't
I'm
say
too real.
mulatto.
That's why
They're
I'm backstage and he
mulatto,
acts like I'm not there.
Are they?
Yeah,
I
he's
often
don't know.
pictured London Man's wife as that DJ he always shows on his.
Oh, ain't she
on his
Indian
show.
or something? Did he say
I don't
she's
know.
Indian? or
I don't
The only
know.
one
I
someone
don't
out
know.
there
I think
that
he
had his
described
level
her,
of
said her
wit and
nationality one
it's
time.
clear, sure.
I don't know. I'm sure she's lovely though. Flow State, anything to say? Flow State, you're
Hello.
muted if you're talking.
Soda, chain smoking.
No, I wasn't really paying attention. I was in the chat.
All right. So are we all just like hopelessly, like basically going to be stuck in this conflict forever?
Oh,
No,
I'm
here's
not
what
in
it is.
conflict at
Here's
all.
what I think it is. And I mean this in a broad sense with all of us, any channel we could name, chatters, panelists. I do think we need more of a hard line of like, is someone doing a show or are they a social media hangout? Because sometimes I'll have a social media hangout and do it, but sometimes I do a show and people just want to come up and chit chat. Like,
Well,
you see the
Tom,
character,
I mean,
you see what I'm doing?
I don't think that other people need to have more self-imposed boundaries because you have trouble categorizing
See, this
things
is
in
what I
your
told you in the
mind.
backstage. How about try not to say I am a thing because you're always wrong
Okay,
and you
Tom,
won't let me.
you're right.
And then
The
when I
world
go to
around
explain, you go, no,
is
nobody
to
cares.
blame for your internal confusion. Your
What
internal
is my
state is
internal?
our
Hey,
problem.
Cynthia. First of all, I don't know why you're trying to bring it at me because you got nothing. What have I damaged? What am I fucking up except you saying Tom this all the time using.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on, everybody. I just have to. Tom, I care about you, Tom.
Why is he in a hole?
That's
A
my
black
problem.
hole?
It's for some reason, like, I'm emotionally connected to all these characters. And it probably will be my downfall. And that goes for everybody in this space. I'm emotionally connected to you. Yeah, you're welcome, Truth Hurts TV. Like, I have a defect where, like, I understand that you guys are real flesh and blood people. You're not just images. Like, I'm not that mind fucked by, like, this cult of culture. I'm not mind fucked to the point where I don't understand that we're all people here doing this. And I know you're all real people and you all do real people things. And that makes me care about you. And it's to my detriment because most of you are fucking psychopaths. And you're so destructive that you'll fucking tear you, me, and everybody else down in the process. Because many of you just want to see the fucking world burn. That's my problem. I know it will be my downfall. I know it. Whatever. Thus is my lot in life. Like I said, I didn't make the rules. I just break the rules, apparently. All right. Let's take a musical interlude, regroup. We'll do more show in a bit. Where's my music? Where's my music? I need to balance the vibes out. There's only one man who can do that.
My name is Unslave Me. Hi, my name is what? My name is my name is Unslave Me. Hi, my name is what? My name is my name is Unslave Me. Hi, my name is what? My name is my name is Unslave Me. Hi, slaves. You like silence? You like walking around blind with nothing behind your eyelids? Wanna copy me and do exactly what I did? Get arrested by police for showing them what my right is? Now slaves said, wait, I'm just trying to get your head straight, but I can't figure out how these beta slaves can menstruate. And Talcott said, oh, you're just a weed head, brother, I wanna be led. Now you're making me see red. If you can't tell, I've been shoved inside of a cell since commercial law got slaves stuck inside of a spell. But brother, got pissed off cause everybody is just soft, enslaved my train of thought, now I'm ready to lift off. Smoke a fat pound of grass and verbally drown your ass faster than a weak slave who got clowned too fast. Brother. Come here, slave. Before he's wearing hearing aids. To check to see if they stuck, God set me to wake these slaves up. Hi, my name is what? My name is my name is Unslave Me. Hi, my name is what? My name is my name is Unslave Me. Hi, my name is what? My name is my name is Unslave Me. Hi, my name is what? My name is my name is Unslave Me. But brother.
One who can't move. Where are the clowns? Send in the clowns.
You see how I put it back?
Just when I stopped opening doors, finally knowing the one that I wanted was yours, making my entrance again with my usual flair. Sure of my lines.
I love it.
No one is there.
My man.
Don't you love farce?
Of course, Nathan.
My fault, I fear. I thought that you'd want what I want. Sorry, my dear. But where are the clowns?
Well, look around, buddy.
Quick, send in the clowns. Don't bother. They're here. Isn't it rich? Isn't it queer?
Well, maybe a little.
Losing my timing this late in my career. And where are the clowns?
Look around, buddy.
There ought to be clowns. Well, maybe next year.
Ah, perfect. The voice of an angel on
Apocalypse
earth.
Cabaret.
Stuff. I need to cleanse the palate. I almost left the Lumitami up for the segment, and then I said, "No, I'm not doing that." Like, I have self-destructive tendencies, but I'm not going to completely annihilate myself.
I think I just caught some gay, dude.
I know, Emilios, man. You don't like Nathan. He said he tunes out when Nathan comes on and he mutes it. Emilios, it's your loss. Not everybody can appreciate greatness and genius when it's presented to them. You obviously are one of these people. I can. It's one of my gifts. It's also a curse because I could read greatness when it's right in front of me. I'm not afraid to acknowledge it.
Fascinating.
He has golden dulcet tones. You're right, Gary. He has golden dulcet tones. I love him. All right, let me get into some stuff here.
That's the question.
I have some cool stuff for you. I want you to check this out first.
Live with fear.
We like to talk about all kinds of stuff here on the show, but one of the things that we like to talk about is water and how special water is and how overlooked water is. Water is, they tell us, a molecule. They call it H2O, which means that each water molecule apparently has 2 atoms of hydrogen and 1 of oxygen, which is cool. It's unique. Because it's a molecule, it means it's not metal. All right? It's not crystalline. Because hydrogen and oxygen are both nonmetals. And if you know anything about the periodic table, it's divided into metals and nonmetals. But some water, like ocean water, has salt in it, has salinity, which is NaCl, sodium chloride. Now that has a metal in it because salt is crystalline, and all crystals are part metal and part non-metal. When they bind, it's called an ionic compound. Well, I'm going to show you a particular phenomena that happens here when somebody takes a crystal, right? Like I said, crystal is part metal, part non-metal. And they're going to take a pyramid-shaped crystal and they're going to put it in salt water. And once the salt water dissolves, or I should say once the water dissolves and the salt is left over, I want you to see what happens to that salt crystal. This is mind-bending, by the way. Let's get into it. So how will this pyramid-shaped crystalline structure affect the crystalline salt in the water? This is absolutely fascinating. This is an insight into the underlying metaphysics of this world. Let's get going with it.
This is an example of water retaining memory, but also how crystals transmit information. So it's an exchange of both, but an example of what I was bringing up earlier in a post.
The water in any way. However, that's not what happened. I completely forgot about it, leaving it on my countertop while I was in America for 2 weeks. When I returned, the water had evaporated and only salt crystals remained. What was fascinating was that rather than the usual cubic-shaped salt crystals, these were pyramid-shaped. Luckily, when I had collected the seawater I used for this test, I saved some and stored it away. So I poured some of it into another petri dish with no influence and left it to evaporate. And here's what the salt crystals look like: cubic, not pyramid-shaped. And this shows that there was an information exchange when I used the crystal, which was transferred through the water to the salt.
An information exchange that was transferred from the one crystal through the water into the salt crystals, where the salt crystals took on the exact shape of the crystal, the pyramid crystal that she had. Now, did I do this experiment? No. Is it repeatable? I don't know. Is this lady bullshit? Maybe. But if this is real, this is fascinating. What does that tell us? How can conventional science that ALMiGHTY believes in, because he loves scientism so much, he thinks he's godly, joker, how can conventional science explain this? It can't. It's only when we look at the more ancient conceptions of this physical reality that we can explain these things. When we look at the principles held by the alchemists, the Hermetists, when we had an understanding of this world that went beyond this pseudoscience that they are presenting under the guise of science. That the water can transfer information from crystal to crystal. I could only postulate and posit what that could be. My thought is that that crystal has a certain frequency, that crystal is vibrating at a particular frequency. It's embodying energy, a particular tone. And that when it was placed in the water, it was transmitting that frequency synchronously to the salt crystals, which is evidence to me about the physical nature of this world. That what we call form or matter or substance appears to be simply a certain frequency of vibration that we perceive as form. This understanding contradicts all current popular science. A science is going to tell you of subatomic particles and weak and strong nuclear forces. A science that postulates and posits as fact certain forces that are not demonstrable in reality. Why should we ignore the knowledge of the ancients? Why should we dispose of all their knowledge as antiquated, basic, and ignorant? It's only in the modern mindset that they've engineered for you that actually makes sense. Because in reality, the evidence is that there were extremely advanced cultures in the distant past, cultures that possessed technology that was by orders of magnitude more superior than our current technology. But they're trying to tell you, oh, we were basically cavemen and cave people, hunter-gatherers, 10 to 12,000 years ago. So what did we know? Of course we thought the earth was flat. Of course those dummies just thought the earth was flat because they didn't have the technology, the understanding to know so. That's a farce. That's a story, and it doesn't hold up to scrutiny. In reality, ancient culture showed advanced understandings in science, technology, in spirituality, in consciousness. Yeah. What else do I have for you guys here? Here's one. There's a certain segment watching right now. This one's for you guys. Oops, just hit the wrong button. Where is it? Here it is. Come on, come back. All right. So people like to talk about the law.
No, I don't, sir.
As if it's
I
one
have rights and you have duties and
universal
obligations,
thing.
sir. And you will
Like when you go
uphold
to
your
court.
duties and obligations today, sir. Okay, so would you like to tell me
That's
what your belief
lawful.
is about what I have to do?
Like when one of these
would you like to tell me about what
cops
you believe
pull
that
you
I have to
over,
do?
that they're law
And I'd like you to
enforcement.
identify
Well,
yourself too,
this
please.
guy,
First and last
as
name.
you can
Since
see,
you are a public
says
servant,
common
acting
law
in a public
handbook
capacity, and you do have a duty obligation
for
and a
jurors,
responsibility
sheriffs,
to
bailiffs,
identify
and
yourself
justices.
to a man
We
of the public
the people.
when asked.
He's going to read a little excerpt in here that I think is quite important. Let's go with it.
Check this out. The common law is the real law, the supreme law of the land. The code, rules, regulations, policy, and statutes are not the law. Supreme Court case, Self versus Ray. Legislative statutes enforced upon the people in the name of law are a fraud. They have no authority and are without mercy. Justice without mercy is godless, and therefore
Justice without mercy is godless. That's something to remember.
or repugnant to our United States Constitution. Lawmakers were given authority by the people to legislate codes, rules, regulations, and statutes, which are policies, procedures, and law, to control the behavior of bureaucrats, elected and appointed officials, municipalities, and agencies, but were never given authority to control the behavior of the people.
All right. So what is he saying, Z? What is he saying, Z? He's saying that there is only one law, which is the law of source, of creator, of God, of nature. They're all the same thing, by the way, in case you were wondering. Nature's not bad, like all these churchians want to tell you. Of how bad the pagans are, how bad the polytheistic traditions were. It's just nature. Here's a hint, everybody. If your religion vilifies the nature that you're a part of, you might want to rethink your religion. I'm just saying. What he's telling us here is that there's one law. That's it.
Coming at ya! Coming at ya!
That if you want to start talking about things like code, rules, regulations, and statutes, those are meant to govern those who are participating in the citizenship. Plain and simple. So you have a question that you must ask yourself. Are you part of the citizenship? Because I'll tell you what, the citizenship, it's kind of like that Love Boat, which was a ship, wasn't it? The Love Boat, the citizenship, come aboard, everybody. We have an all-you-can-eat buffet, heated swimming pools, open bar, shuffleboard deck. Come aboard the citizenship. The Love Boat. Where's Captain Steuben? Yeah. But what happens once you get aboard that Love Boat? All of a sudden you find that the crab, well, it's that faux crab that comes in a can. That's really some fish they catch up north. It's not really crab. Oh, sorry, citizenship. And you find that the all you can eat, that open bar, well, that's not top shelf liquor. That's the well stuff. That's like the VO. and the stuff that like Chuck in Tennessee probably drinks when he's having a rough day. No offense, Chuck, but I'm sure you're not a top shelf kind of guy. I'm just saying. The citizenship. Da na 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 na. Yeah. Looks good, but next thing you know, you're 4 days into your trip on the citizenship, and basically the whole crew and basically guest, everybody in the ship just comes down with a horrible case of like botulism and listeria. Now everybody's throwing up and shitting on each other, and the toilets are overflowing, and the seas get rough. And now you're like, oh shit, I'm on the citizenship. I went off. They said it was going to be great. I had privileges and benefits. Now I'm shitting myself. And Chuck in Tennessee's here because he had a discount. I don't know how Chuck in Tennessee just got swept up into this whole fantasy, but it's funny to picture like me on the citizenship with botulism, and I look over and it's Chuck from Tennessee like sipping on a Mai Tai. That's funny to me for some reason. That's the citizenship, everybody. It looks good, it sounds good, but in the end it's just vomit and diarrhea, and you want to get off of it. But too bad they have you. Try getting off the citizenship now. You want to jump overboard and swim back to shore? Good luck. It's your fault for getting on in the first place. Hey, maybe at the next stop you could find your way off. Benefits, privileges, codes, rules, regulations, statutes. They're not for you. They're not from God. There is one law, and that is the law of source. And it's easy, and you know it by nature. You don't.
All right, Sean. I think I'm done for the night. Fascinating mockery that I'm sure at some point will be used to say was generated as a segue for me. If only I would have hung on longer, he probably would have had me up. So, it might be, game, non-game. Who knows? Who knows at this point? But I'm over it. I was over it a while ago. We're observing. We were observing. Peanut Fluffer, you were saying?
Right. Well, it's actually a great teacher. At times I'm like, how the fuck am I listening to this? What is wrong with me? For watching this and actually restreaming it and whatnot. But then I realized this is the perfect teacher for me. What to avoid, and what to, just what to avoid. I can't say what to do, what to not do, what to not
Just go get a job at Applebee's, Peanut Power.
So
just go get the job at Applebee's. Just go serve the bloomin' onion. All right, you'll be way better off. Save yourself. Don't stay here with me, with them, any of us. Go now.
Probably be doing more for the world. I don't know about Applebee's, but something decent. And by the way, Bloomin' Onion, I'm pretty sure is Outback Steakhouse, which probably wouldn't work there.
Yeah,
either.
whatever. Same shit, right?
Yeah, a decent, healthy joint. I'm all for that. I'm all for it.
Yeah, you're more likely to find
anyway,
God at an Applebee's than on this metaverse at this point.
But 5 hours, dude.
Wow. And you're not done yet? You got like 3 more hours with this guy, 4 more hours, 8 hours with Flow State. You got a Luma Tranny. Oh, man. You got a fucking stacked up night.
No, I don't. No, I don't, sir. Actually, it's that donut dude's birthday, Donut Factory. So if I go live and he happens to hop over, you really should hop over, sir. I don't know that that's going to happen. He said he was going to go live.
Come on, bro. I plan on ending with an extended outro.
I don't know if you want to do something or not, but it's a joyous day for me.
Damn it. God damn it, Peanut Power.
Yeah, I'm just happy that Mr. Rothschild's fucking dead, so that's beautiful to me. I'm happy.
All right, you're way too hyped up. You should be tired out and done with this, and you're still just yammering on and blabbering. So I'm gonna throw you out. Appreciate the restream. Look forward to restreaming again tomorrow with you. And we're gonna do extended outro. Okay.
I'm sorry, brother. I love you.
I love you. Fuck
I
you.
appreciate you.
All right, get the fuck out of here, Sean. You're gonna love the outro today. All right, you're insane. You're insane, like Illumitami and the rest of these fucking people, and potentially me, because I'm here with you and them. So you know, as a clinician, as an observer, as a facilitator, my intellectual capability or my acuity is always called into question. Right? There might be some emotional baggage that leads to a misdirection. All right, folks, another resoundingly successful whatever cast, whatever the fuck the end of that just was. The first 2 to 3 hours probably pretty decent. Everything since then, I'm not responsible for. Right? You can't give the credit to me. You can't hold me responsible for that. It was just, it's part of doing business here. Okay, it's part of observe and report. It's part of your clinical duties. Right? You have to be in the asylum, observe the asylum, make notes, reflect upon that. It's a process. I'll be back tomorrow, somewhere between 12 to 3 MDT. Peace and love, brothers and sisters, everyone, and mazel from out west. Okay? You guys are going to love this one. Outro, go.
What do I do? How do I escape this bullshit from Paul?
Do we have
Cocklips,
sound?
his little arrogant piece of shit fucking mockery of me? Holy. Brothers and sisters, peace and many blessings. There comes a time in every man's life where he must abandon the old for the new. And for this man, that time is now. My name is Jack Talcott, and 28 days ago I gave up my house, my car, and all my possessions to set out on the journey of a lifetime. Everything except my phone, of course, plus a few other essentials I'll need to document my spiritual adventure, a journey of enlightenment. So, for the foreseeable future, I'll be headed deep into the mountains of the Himalayas, seeking out a secluded Buddhist monastery I discovered in a Nepalese tourism group on Facebook. Now, I already know what you're going to say. Jack just got kicked out of his house. He's just doing this because he has no other options left. And brothers and sisters, you would be absolutely correct in that assumption. But hey, sometimes you have to lose everything in order to get everything back and more. Worst case scenario, I find some nice monks that just give me a warm, cozy place to crash for a few weeks. Or however long it takes me to reach enlightenment. Whichever comes first, I suppose. Wait a minute, but where the hell am I going? I think I'm lost. Where's my map? Holy. Holy. Jack Talcott isn't turning back. Not this time. I can do this. Live without fear. Live without fear. Live without fear. Fear. After wandering for approximately a fortnight, I finally descended the treacherous Himalayan mountain range, across the Bishnumati River, and into the Nagarjuna forest valleys. As it turns out, I didn't even need the stupid map. The coordinates to peace were in my heart all along. And the Sherpa that just happened to find me before I succumbed to frostbite probably had some role to play. All right, I'm not denying that. Okay, so get off my back, okay? I'm humble enough to admit I almost died up there. I mean, holy cows, man. I'd like to see one of you asshats conquer the world's tallest mountain range without a single fucking issue. You motherfuckers. I'm sorry, brothers and sisters. I have no idea why I just said that. Please forgive me. After all, I am an imperfect being on a journey for perfect enlightenment. These things take time, and I haven't even gotten to Kathmandu yet.
You have traveled very far, traversed the frozen wastes and harsh landscape to reach our sacred monastery. So please, tell me, Jack Talcott, why have you come here?
I'm hoping to serve.
And what purpose do you serve?
I trust that our purpose is to be and to become. And we become through...
Silence! Stop babbling and shut your mouth. Now you will exercise quietness. You have much to learn.
All of us do. We are the cosmic light of consciousness.
Holy shit, this is going to take some serious work.
It's now been several weeks since I decided to embrace a monastic lifestyle. Or maybe even several months, man. I tend to easily lose track of time here. The important thing is that I feel like I've finally found my true self again. And I've started to unlearn all the ugly worldly habits I was taught by society, and replacing them with traditional Buddhist practices like samatha, for example, which means calming, stilling the mind, making it peaceful, and most importantly, clear. Because a clear mind is a prerequisite to a liberated mind, right? I don't know. I'm asking.
Salute.
A typical day starts at 5:30 with the sounding of a bell, and hopefully everybody wakes up. I myself sometimes do not. And then at 6 a.m., we have what's called morning puja, which consists of an hour of chanting followed by meditation. Then at 11, we eat our one meal of the day. And that is a ceremony, brothers and sisters, because we have to formally receive the food, which means we rely solely on the generosity of others. And while being dependent on what others give me is something I'm already well accustomed to, begging for food has taught me acceptance, humility, and gratitude. And don't tell the other monks, but all the nasty food that I can't tolerate, I just end up feeding to the cats. They love it, and they love me. The generous donors feed me, I feed the cats. It's basically the circle of life. Then after eating, we get to enjoy an hour of personal downtime, but not before the completion of a few daily chores.
Maybe it's the normal ego trip, but I'm always wondering, what else could I be doing? There is a purpose just to our being. Should I have gone and gotten a job? Maybe. And yet my fingers are strong now. I got calluses on the fingertips. Before and after enlightenment, chop wood, carry water. You're going to chop wood and carry water regardless. But after enlightenment, you chop wood, carry water without the burden of worry or stress or resentment. It just gets done.
Or it doesn't get done and I just end up crawling back into bed. Soon winter will arrive, and then the real challenges begin. Ouch. Ow. Jesus H. Christ, that hurt.
Surely, Jack Talcott, you didn't come here expecting to escape your pain. I don't believe you know what true pain feels like.
Are you f***ing shitting me right now?
Pay very close attention, Jack, for the path you must tread to enlightenment will not come easily.
Jeez.
Close your eyes, Jack. Focused meditation is key to integral growth. Surrender your confusion.
And is there any relevance or point?
The point is to sit silently and seek God's will.
Sitting alone in my meditation and my thoughts and my prayers, I really don't know how God works, okay?
Because you do not know yourself. Because you don't care to know yourself.
Hot.
Concentrate, Jack Talcott. Let go lightly. Hold on tightly. Concentrate!
Fuck!
He is not yet ready.
As sure as winter came and went, so eventually did my fear of pain and of myself. I was finally ready to live without fear again.
Huh?
Behind you, ass clown. Holy cow, that's gonna leave a mark. Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack. You can do this. Live without fear. Live without fear. Hurrah!
All these months of training, and you still choose to daydream when you should be meditating. Jack!
Who?
You idiot!
I've never been one to really be able to sit and meditate and just sit for hours and hours at a time.
Because you lack focus!
What?
Don't you see, Jack? You just proved my point. You lack even the focus and self-awareness to know what's going on at this very moment.
Jack has failed again to be perfect.
It's not about perfection. I've merely presented my version of...
You've presented some false narratives and some assumptions, so your version is you've never investigated.
No investigation is needed when your behavior is readily apparent. Your pride limits your growth.
I'm gonna brag. I am pretty fucking proud of what I am and how I've been behaving, considering the amount of negative feedback.
Criticism is not negative feedback.
So I'm actually pretty proud of who I am and who I have been becoming and what I hope to achieve in the future. To be judged for receiving negative, imagined insults under the guise of criticism.
It's obvious you're incapable of changing anytime soon. I'm going to ask that you leave the monastery now.
You're free to do so.
So make your decision, Jack Talcott. Either commit to change now or get out.
Forget changing anything. What the fuck else can I change? Okay, I'm doing my absolute best to be kind, to be patient, to present myself as a good man.
You are hereby banished.
You know what? This has been a good ego check to remind me of back to where my purpose is.
I'm sure.
You feel no reason to listen to me, and you don't really offer me anything that has, well, let me not be disrespectful.
Right.
I hope things improve in the future, because if people weren't simply running around talking shit about me, I might get an opportunity one-on-one with someone to say, hey, can I show you what I've got?
You already did. And aside from feeding felines and accepting dares from the other monks to drag a boulder tied to your nuts, you showed me nothing. So, where will you go next, Jack? What's your plan from here on out?
I'm considering relapsing again on nicotine.
All right, that's it. I've had enough of your defeatist attitude. I assume you'll be wanting to head back to Spokane. I'm booking you the next economy flight out of Kathmandu. Godspeed, Jack Talcott. Go live without fear somewhere else.
God of all media.